Here we are, ready for another gate crasher. Last night I decided to just re-roll a few runs just to have a good start so we don't have to use that on stream, and I found this run right over here which was quite exciting. So our Templar is right here, 17 mobility Templar, quite good. We also have a Jane Kelly with 18 mobility, so that's very exciting. And then, what was it? We have a Stun Lancer and a Frost on. So let's get to it. Go do our thing. Start by running Tedster. I guess we can go onto the roof first. That should be fine.
Auto roll.
Start by running Tedster all the way up.
Got it.
Anybody else? Right
Good to go.
behind them.
Affirmative.
I currently have a couple of new mods.
This
Don't know
way,
what all
if
of them do
you can
though,
make it.
so I'll let you guys know. I did install the what's it called? The stop wasting my time mod, I think is what it's called. So we can save ourselves a little bit more time. I think there was supposed to be a mod that Rishi recommended that allows me to see the range of explosives. Or maybe I haven't downloaded that one yet. I know Rishi recommended it to me because certain map packs will have explosive devices that don't have explosives that match what you might think they do.
Location confirmed.
So at some point I'll probably want to pick that up.
Watch your step.
Solid copy.
Our squad up here.
10-4.
Ready for some combat. We're going Blade Walker, Toki, Morbin. Same as usual. You play on the latest update where everything is nerfed? I have no idea. I updated it maybe last night. So if that's the same if that's the same one, then
Position
probably.
confirmed.
I don't want to get too close because I know that there's a drone down there.
Orders confirmed. Moving out. Heading out.
Everyone right up to here. Maybe next round I'll take
Onward,
Brave Peak.
while there is still
Not this
time.
round. I don't have that available.
Affirmative. I'm on it. Got it covered.
Have to go to Kalanga. Cooper and Drone are sitting right down here. I'm a bit sniffly right now. I apologize. The allergies.
The
are getting to
Advent
me.
officers seem more capable than the grunts. We're not sure whether to chalk it up to training or stricter mind control.
So you guys can hear me a little bit better, hopefully. It's not the worst idea to throw a grenade. I don't think the grenade will one-shot anything here, and it'll do a lot of damage. I could also make use of the cryogenic bomb. I'm leaning towards the cryogenic bomb. I know there's like 2 of them down there. And it does still shred, so it has all the benefits of the other stuff.
These guys make up the bulk of the Advent forces we've dealt with.
I probably
They're
should have just went on
disciplined and
Overwatch with a
well-equipped,
couple of
but their
people.
obedience makes them predictable.
That's alright. Let's get Rishi down here and just finish chopping up this guy so we can at least find the other Advent Troopers down here. Order of operations is a little bit wrong. You're supposed to be
Madman scrounging has borne fruit.
Did he foresee his own demise?
Yours for the taking.
One guy dead. Let's get 2 guys dead. Here, let's have Jane Kelly kill 2 guys. Go Jane. Knock their heads off.
Hostile target down.
This reminds me of how much better it is to just have rookies auto-promote. In Long War 1, all rookies
Target
don't
neutralized.
auto-promote on missions. You have to actually give them a kill, otherwise they won't promote.
Is it clear?
This is so much nicer.
Hit the armor.
Good starting damage. Can we finish it off maybe with someone? HP. Let's give that kill to our stun monster actually. Excellent first engagement. An evac zone
撤
out.
退ルートの確保とオペの準備を。
And
This is
everyone else.
Firebrand. Evac
Overwatch.
request confirmed. Hold tight.
Now we know that there is another pod out there.
Forward
Be on the
now.
lookout for the Advent Trooper pod. If they did hear us, they'll probably be trying to run for our flank so their yellow alerts can be free shots on our sides. So how do we do this? Do we actively look for them? I guess we should, right?
引き続きよろしく頼む。
I want to avoid yellow alert, I guess.
On your order.
Let's just actively look for them. And if we can't
I
find them,
hope
that's
it's
fine
worth
too.
it.
And if they're not on yellow alert, then hopefully we can just find them and kill them.
Heading out.
Get the entire team all the way up here.
Yes, thank you.
Hopefully Jane Kelly will be able to hear some noises for us.
My patience is safe and you're headed back.
作戦を開始する。
Moving to Overwatch. Covering now.
It's totally not true that everything is nerfed. There was at least a few buffs. I know that apparently Rishi finally implemented the thing I was talking about. The soldiers can become faceless things. This is going to be quite interesting when we get to that point. Also, I like this map. This little studio apartment thing. Let's see, there's a recording place. Is this a living quarters for a really rich person, or is this like a studio? Let's find out. It looks like a... Let's look at it from far away real quick. Looks like a mansion. I can't see the rooftop. Like it's blocking the person. There we go. It looks like a Lego castle. This looks like something where it's like the aliens come to invade planet Earth, and then they're just like, I wonder how we should build Earth houses so that the humans feel comfortable. Well, this children's toy over here showcases that this is how houses are supposed to look. Okay, let's build based on what this looks like.
Very well, patron.
And they just build a Lego house based on that, thinking that this is how humans all
I'm
view
going.
how houses should be.
Absolutely.
Look ahead.
Okay.
The hay is warm and helps rouse all. Got it
各
covered.
Patient
I'm on
here.
it. Scanning. What's making that noise?
We hear the sectoid, although I didn't hear the Ford Cooper pod. That's the one that I'm actually more scared of. I don't know where the Ford Cooper pod is. But I guess if we have to kill the sectoid pod first, that's fine too. Is this a pool that's empty? It looks like a pool that's empty. Or is that supposed to be solar panels? I can't tell. No, that's supposed to be a pool. There's the diving board. It's just empty.
No problem, boss.
状況は
Onward, while there is still time.
What's over there?
My father walked 100 miles with a mule, 2 goats, and my son and back.
各小
On
隊
Overwatch.
再度暗中
Advent
リズム
Burger
でアイス
Regional
の運転
Manager,
状況
humble
を確
living
認しろ
quarters.
Advent troops spotted.
Humble living quarters, huh?
取り逃した者たちの危険指数
We land at
および
this one
最終撃の可能性を急ぎ試算すること
Cover the flanks.
I like how they're all just gathered right back here. There is an explosive barrel up there. Let's see if we can shoot that and see how big the explosion radius on this, like, triple, quadruple barrel is. Oh, it's everything on the map all at
Although they
once.
bear
That's
some
cute.
resemblance to the sectoids first encountered during the invasion, their genetic structure now...
I do want the
oozes
corpses. I
DNA.
can't actually blow
They
them
are
up.
stronger than ever, with an even greater psionic potential.
How do I approach without getting shot to death? There's an Overwatch from the NG and the Sentry, so max damage is 5, minimum damage is... or minimum damage is 5, max damage is 8. Flashbang to start? Oh, they're all just barely out of range. How do I approach this without activating? Technically, if we run through this door... I believe we get full cover against the Overwatches if I run up like this.
Oh!
Oh no. The Overwatch go off when he stands on top of this thing, damn it. That's alright, we got past most of the Overwatches. Or one of the Overwatches. So now we can actually try to sneak forward a bit. What's the best way to get behind these guys without triggering the Overwatch from that engineer? Nah, no matter what, I'm triggering Overwatch from the engineer. I have to shoot from like this tile up here. I could just go up to here. I'm pretty sure I'm going to be able to kill all 3 of them anyways. Which should be fine. Alright, I'll take this shot. If I don't land this one, I'll Overwatch. Oh hey, we landed it. Nice. Okay, that's exactly what we were looking for. Then after that, I can run this person all the way up to here. Can we get the AP grenade on all of them? I cannot. Alright then, I guess at this point we just start shooting at the things that we can shoot at. Let's start with the gunner. Does anyone else have an AP grenade? Yes, good. Oh. We got some big explosions. I believe each of these are independent explosions, so for example, if I shoot this one, it'll blow up not just this one, but also this one, and every one of these. So if I do shoot these, I will lose out on the corpses up there, basically. These do get corpses, so this should be safe. Entry, engineer, 2 corpses drop, good. One more shot against Advent Gunner. Nice shot.
Well,
Even
how
if it's
about
just a
that?
graze, that's all we needed. Alright then. After that, I'm going to... Is there someone else on Overwatch? Oh, there is! The Sectoid is on Overwatch. I didn't realize that. Okay, how do we get up to the Sectoid without triggering his Overwatch? We can get up to here without triggering Overwatch, and then maybe throw a flashbang up.
On the move.
Okay, that's one way of handling it. Although the question is, can I even get them with that? I know I can get this guy. I don't know if I can get those 2 back there.
Pace out the halls of your lineage once familiar.
I'm weathering like 3 shots. I don't know if I want to actually take these 3 shots of Jane Kelly, even if the enemies are flashbang. She might need a hunker, otherwise there's a chance that she dies. Or I blow up the explosive barrels, which feels terrible. I could do this. This is saying that it'll hit the explosive barrel. I don't think it will, but I'm not actually sure about that. This Muton can take the hits. He's got 6 HP plus a point of armor and 2 extra HP. I think we find a way to stall for 1 round, so maybe I'll just hunker down. It might be better to hunker down. How much at risk are these guys down here? Oh, they're kind of at risk. Can he make it down there? I might need to blow up one of the troopers, but I really don't want to. I might have to. I don't want to, but I might have to. You guys think he'll be able to reach this tile here? 11 mobility is not super high. 1, 2, 3. Oh no, there's a fence here. So he would have to run like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't think he can reach this one. This is a little bit more of a smooth diagonal. He'll have to like run up here and then back. He could also just choose to take the suicide flank. He might just decide to run up here and shoot. Okay, the flashbang doesn't hit the sectoid, it seems. And there's a frost droid, so the frost droid doesn't get affected either because it's a droid. I'm just gonna run the stun lancer all the way up to here. Don't hit me. We want the flashbang. We see the sectoid yet? Still don't see the sectoid. If I lose that lancer, I'll be really sad. Alright, we'll do the flashbang just for safety. Okay, and then next round, Rishi can go for the kill shot. We'll activate a shield here, I guess. Yep, he's going for Jane. Does miss a shot, excellent. Good, moving up. Zombie summon. I'm mostly curious about who he's gonna shoot.
No respite for the dead. The aliens have found a way to mind control them now.
Alright, panic on Jane.
What am I doing here?
Sorian on Jane. Unfortunate. I was hoping she would panic so she'd at least hunker.
I think I need some help.
Oh god, don't die, Jane.
I'm
Good.
doing
Okay, we're good. We're good.
something.
Alright, that turn was the really sketchy turn. Now we can finally finish this up. Hopefully. How do I get the corpses? They're holding their own corpses hostage by hiding behind explosive barrels. They're geniuses. I think we just continue hunkering down with Jane so that, not in too much danger. Then, if that's gonna be the case, how do we reach these guys for a kill? Maybe I have the Muton run the Overwatch first. Can I get a grenade on them, maybe? The Lancer can't reach for an attack against the Sectoid. I kind of want to run the Stun Lancer up so we can try to hunker down and then eventually run up to the Sectoid and kill him, but there's also this massive fence gate in the way, which makes it so that we can't exactly approach easily. I might actually have to just kill the zombie if I don't have anyone with a flashbang within range. I do actually have a flashbang within range, so it's not that bad. But somebody needs to run the Overwatch first. I'm gonna run this person alongside this half cover so we get the half cover bonus as we move up.
命令通り反撃の準備を。
Overwatch penalties, plus range penalties, and cover penalties.
悪くない。
This guy down. Can we get all of them? I can. That's really good. Okay, the zombie is down. Excellent. Jane Kelly, I need you hunkered behind full cover, otherwise there is a massive risk of you dying. So let's go do that real quick. I'll put Jane behind this tree here. Trees are pretty
I'm on
sturdy.
it.
So if they shoot at her multiple times, they are unlikely to break her cover and kill her. Then after that, everyone else is going to start running up as close as they can, so that they can just go for the flank shots next round. Where is as close as I can that's safe?
On the move.
Should be safe. Sure. And in fact, she
Every
nearly
creature
killed this
has a
guy.
weakness.
Okay, but she's doing good. Now, how do I finish off that trooper?
On my way.
4%. Let's take a YOLO 31, see if you land it. Nice try.
Miss the target.
1 in 4 chance that we kill him. Nope, nice try.
取り逃した者たちの危険指数および再襲撃の可能性を急ぎ試算すること。
Finally, Mr. Frostroid over here standing versus barrels is kind of I was half expecting them to suicide to blow up the barrel. I was curious whether or not they would be willing to do that. Doesn't seem like they are though. That's good. Alright, let's finish this up. Who's getting which kill here? Can we stun Lance? We can. But not the target that we want to actually stun Lance. Rishi can get back here against the sectoid, so that's good. Yeah, I think we just go back here against the sectoid. If we just get a little bit of chip damage off against him, we can actually finish him. Let's see if someone else can throw maybe a grenade on that sectoid. No, not hit him back on that sectoid. Okay, but we can hit this guy. Nice shot. Okay. Yeah, then we got it then. Someone else just needs to finish off the Cooper up here. Lob attack right there. Doesn't work. Rishi can kill off Sectoid. Unfortunately, I couldn't Bolton shot because he was just one tile out of blue move range. But that's okay though. We got this.
Located target assets.
There we go. Okay, that was a bit of an iffy turn there earlier.
Hostile terminated.
We
Positive
pulled through.
confirmation. Area secured. Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
How's it going, Arnox? Evening to you too, sir. You can see if you hit the flash now from the Muton. Yeah, that was kind of like the hard part about figuring out whether or not I wanted to do that. Was I couldn't tell whether or not I could get the flash on the sector, and it seemed like you couldn't, so... I think the sector was separated by a fence, and I was kind of apprehensive about throwing the flashbang blindly, because I was pretty certain the fence would block it.
All Advent gene therapy clinics
Marching
will
in
be
Gate Crasher
closed tomorrow for
because the
equipment
Stub Lancer
upgrades.
died. That would have been
Initial
sad if that had
reports that
happened.
the suspension of services were the result of dissident activity have been dismissed as radical propaganda.
We turned from the stream crashing into barely surviving. Alright, not a bad mission though. We got all the corpses, despite how difficult it was to get those corpses. Alright, let's get all these cutscenes out of the way.
I do.
Shiv, talk to Shen.
Just give the word and I'll get started, Commander.
Repaint the Sky Ranger.
I wonder if
Bradford
this is what it
Ranger.
was like in the old days. Always on edge, ready for a fight on a moment's
Apologies
notice.
if I'm really sniffly.
Certainly keeps you on
Allergies
your
are acting
toes.
up again.
Guerrilla Tactics School construction incoming
initiated.
transmission.
Go through all these cutscenes. I do have the stop wasting my time mod, just because I wanted to save a little bit more time. It does make the animations a bit janky, of course. I don't mind.
I am sure you will find the results to be as intriguing as I do, Commander. I will make that our highest priority.
My people, I greet you as an ally, facing a shared enemy. My followers seek balance with the psionic forces that flow through the earth and all its inhabitants. We channel this
Let's look at our
energy,
soldiers.
aided by technology
Oh,
of our
first
own
person here is
design,
Rishi.
to pursue justice for those who have fallen victim to the elders and their servants.
I think you will find our results have exceeded expectations.
I had assumed you'd make that research a priority, Commander. I'll
I did
notify
wonder
you
if I
as
playing
soon
with
as the
Storm
report is
Force.
available.
Something that I just never been able to really play around with, so I did want to play around with that. Storm Force build would be something like this. I would definitely be taking Amplify and Ionic Storm. Probably Crusader's Rage just to go with the damage amping kind of thing. Aside from
The
that, what
Advent
else would we
propaganda
take?
machine is running full steam.
you want more focus,
We're picking up
so I
their
guess
transmissions
something
even way
like-
out in the middle of nowhere.
Meditation would be good. I do kind of want to try out Hardened Shields. Reduces damage taken by up to 50%. And reduce damage by more than 50% of current shield. I think Hardened Shields would be pretty good on this build. Terrorize isn't bad either, though. Being able to just volt a target and then not have to worry about them would be kind of nice. What is the panic chance on this? Bolt can now panic the enemy. The chance to panic is 75% and is affected by both the Templar's will and the target's will. How good is your will? Pretty low, so I think we're just going to stick with Hardened Shields. Full shot is very good. We probably do want to take that. There's an argument for taking Reflex if we're doing a Volt build. We could technically get 3 volts off in one turn if I take this route. That's sort of tempting. But Soul Shot just does so much damage, though. I feel like you really don't want to give this up. I think what we'll do is we'll take Meditation. Anything that helps us build up focus so that we can Bolt and Ionic Storm as much as possible should be the way to go. Do something like that. If we're taking Hardened Shields, Formidable is not a bad choice at all. These are really good perks also. Psi Reanimation especially, because there's no charges on this. If you're on a mission with a lot of enemy bodies, you can actually just have your own little zombie army. I'll consider taking that. This is also just really good too and really cheap, but I don't have enough intelligence to learn all of this, so we're gonna have to pick which one we want. Gain Kelly over here, 18 mobility. 18 mobility, Jane Kelly. We're going to cheat a bit here. I want to find that one perk. There we go, Shotgun Finesse. Shotgun Finesse Jane Kelly with that +3 mobility, plus Lightfoot for another +3 mobility. We have +6, so 24 mobility. That ought to be really exciting to play around with, right? Definitely Shadow Step. Maybe Shredder? I think we're definitely taking Close Encounters on this type of build, although Butcher isn't a bad one either. I think we're taking Close Encounters plus Shotgun for the Assault Shot. You can shoot up to 3 times in one turn and still back off to safety. And not only that, if we take the Ripjack, dashing melee attack costs a single action, doesn't end the turn, and grants a movement-only action. So, how does this work? You're able to run up to an enemy and Ripjack, then follow that up with Assault Shot and Close Encounters, and then you can either use your bonus action to back off, or you can take one more shot to kill them, but then that does end your turn though. Unless I take Marauder. Then I can get a triple shot off and back up safely, but I think if you're gonna do this build, you have to have lightning reflexes down here, which we don't. Ooh, you can actually get really tanky too. We could do really tanky Jane Kelly, resilience and tactical senses. I think if she had more HP, this would be okay. But without more HP, we can't do some sort of really ballsy standout and attack thing. Well, I don't know. At Master Sergeant, she might have more than enough HP that it doesn't matter. We'll see. We'll see how I want to do this. I'm willing to invest a few more points into Jane Kelly just to make sure that she's extra capable. We either do the Chimera sword build or we do the shotgun build. I'm not sure which one we go for yet. I'm down for either of those builds though. Then after that, we will probably take Sidewinder for safety and survivability. Dervish isn't bad either, although she doesn't really have a lot of cooldown based ability, so it's kind of not necessary. Then after that, we can take French Gun, Aggression, Blade Master. I'll probably take Aggression, although Blade Storm isn't bad either. It allows her to make use of her sword. I'll probably take Lightfoot for the mobility. If I decide to go the Chimera route, I can also give up Lightfoot and just go 6th Sense so I can attack Purifiers without blowing up. Those options are both fine. I could also go like swords, right? I could go Whirlwind and then 20 sword things. If I do take Whirlwind though, it doesn't work with Chimera. It doesn't work with Battle Lord, because Battle Lord doesn't let you get action refunds during the end of the turn. Oh, you know, this would actually work pretty well with the Ripjack. You can get 2 movement actions after attacking something with a melee attack. Does this work with the Ripjack? It says sword attacks, but I can't tell if the text would change if I have a Ripjack equipped. Alright, we're almost definitely taking Shadow Step, and then I'll decide on what I'm going to do with this Jane Kelly build. It's either between Keen Edge or Shredder if I'm going to do the shotgun build. I think shotgun build with like double or triple shotgun shots plus Shredder is a pretty solid combo if we want to do something like that. You appear to not have gotten the actual updated Beyond Legendary default. Oh, I haven't gotten it? Because I updated last night, unless you guys did like a morning update, maybe? How's it going, big man? He did say he updated yesterday at the start of stream, not today. Okay, so maybe if there was an update today, I didn't get it. How important is it? If it's important, I'll stop the stream for a bit just to get the update. So Stun Lancer, we've gotten one of these things once before. Look at what this guy does. So he does Stun Lance, 25% chance to stun for 2 actions, also disorients. Seems like the disorient is guaranteed on this weapon. I don't actually know if that's how it works on the enemy Stun Lancers. No. Your melee attack deals +2 damage and the damage bonus increases with rank. By 1 for every 2 soldier ranks. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow, this gets +4 damage at Master Sergeant. Depending on how much damage the Stun Lance already does, that's so much damage stacked on top. And you can get Bloody Knuckles for another +3. Comes with aggression, center mass if you want to use your gun, tank if you want to be tanky. I believe the Stun Lancer doesn't get access to tanky armor, so he doesn't get the Does the Stun Lancer armor give Exo or Warsuit levels of armor, or is it just the light armor? I'm assuming it just gives 1 point of armor. Which isn't bad, honestly. This will up survivability a lot in the early game. Although if you take aggression, your damage output is so much higher for the end game. Cutthroat, zone of control, impulse, whirlwind, combatives, run, concentration. Lightning reflexes is pretty important for this. Anatomy, Crusader's Rage, disabling shot, Blade Storm, resilience, double time, knuckle, stun lance, and first. Four armor at Warden total, that is. Yeah, if we had Warden armor available for this guy. Or wait, 4 armor. Does Warden give 3 armor or 2 armor? I thought it gave 2. Because Warden counts as a medium armor. So +1. I thought that would just be 3 armor, not 4. Warden gives 2? Yeah, so you'd have 3 armor at Warden level. So there's balance modifications, quality of life tooltips, localization updates. You're missing out on all of these. Okay, maybe we will... We haven't started yet, so maybe what we'll do is we will save. I'll do a quick save. Which one should I be updating? Because yesterday I updated all the important Requiem stuff, like the base Requiem, Requiem gameplay mutators. I updated Long War the Chosen, as well as Beyond Legendary tweaks. What's the other thing I should be updating? Beyond Legendary Default. That's the one I should be updating. Okay. I'll open that up right now. Okay. Where is it? Probably better if I do this. What's it called again? It's called the Beyond Legendary Defaults. Tweaks, defaults, there we go. Oh, do I have to close this? Probably have to close this. Yep. Sure that this is all actually working. No, not updating. Why not? Update. Time. Beyond Legendary Defaults. There we go. No, it updated. Are you sure that's it? Yeah, we have a lot of things that look like missing dependencies because we're running the beta version of Long War of the Chosen, but that's fine. Reload Steam? I have to reload Steam? Come on. Alright, let's exit Steam. Shutting down Steam. Reopen Steam. First time I've actually had to do this to get an update. Usually it just updates when I uncheck and recheck. Okay, let's try that one more time. There we... Did it update? I can't tell if that was the update or not. I thought it would take a little bit longer. Not a lot, it's just 39 kilos. A quick way to tell if you got it would be to peek back at the Templar and see if it properly displays a new value on hardened shields, or if 2 more icons appear on the commander's bar UI up top. Okay, we'll log back in. And we are gonna have a nice and long loading screen here, so enjoy. Let me go read some of the YouTube chat, because I always miss out on those guys. Good afternoon to you too, Ladonal. Alright, get this going. You should start sending out Templars, Wardens, Hell Knights, Priests, and Scions and Seers together. They really synergize well. We did do a Priest build last time around, or a Priest team comp with Priest and Warden. That was a really fun combination. I hope we get more soldiers that have the Holy Warrior perk, because that perk is really fun to play with. YouTube playable times? Yeah, we probably should do something. If you guys aren't bored. What's a good YouTube playable that I can play while reading chat? Divine Co-Light. This is a new game. Let's see what this game is all about. Cat teleports. Interesting. Oh, this is actually pretty cool. It's a lot like that Magic Cat Academy game. That was your true plan all along this time, wasn't it? Rishi just wanted to see the YouTube playables. I wonder how accurate I have to be with my drawings. Seems like you can be pretty inaccurate. Oh, that was enough. Okay. Okay, apparently you don't have to be very accurate at all. Let's see how inaccurately we can get this. That was enough? I can't believe that worked. Game is very forgiving with the way that you draw it. I'm barely drawing the thing. Okay, that was enough. I think it... Oh, what? It hit me! No! I think it's based on how many angles or something. No, it's not based on angles, otherwise the square wouldn't work. How does it work? Like, apparently that counts as a square, and that was enough. Ronar should totally uninstall all those silly things on the dashboard and become the one true YouTube playable streamer. I'll become the most popular streamer. Oh, what is that thing? Holy shit, what the? Uh-oh. 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 We got it, guys. We saved the cat. And we got a shield now. Ooh. This is actually quite a cool game. What do I do? Oh, I hold up the shield? Oh, I see. The shield has a charge on it, so I have to not use up all my charge. I think. Is this loading? Good. Oh no! Okay, so I have to like kill this thing and shield up when it comes in. Or I can kill it before it even gets a chance to fire, if I'm fast enough. Oh no, get out of the way, XCOM! XCOM tried to sabotage me. Move aside, XCOM. We got a new important stream game to play. XCOM is the game that we play on the side during the loading screens. Oh, there's a bomb dude now. That's interesting. And the bomb dude blows up his friends, too. Yeah, the bomb dude blows up his friends. That's interesting. back deck. Out we go. I think when there's a bomb dude coming in, you should wait a bit until more shapes come in and then blow it up all at once. Like, it doesn't matter right now during the easier levels, but during the later levels when everything gets really hectic, we probably need to do that. Nice. Can't unlock anything. I like how it has a loot crate system. Is the Black Cat's eyes like opening or something? I just noticed that. Yeah, when you draw, it's like getting ready to like cast a super spell or something. They have drones? What is this? All this to kill one cat. Is it worth it? I mean, the cat's cute. You really shouldn't be killing something this cute. Pretty sure there's an audience for exclusively YouTube playable that consists of entirely 6 to 10 years old. I can believe that. This is actually a really fun game. Like, if I had to stream a YouTube playable, I would not mind streaming this for maybe an hour or two. Beyond that, I'd probably have to be getting paid a lot for me to actually be willing to do any YouTube playables, but this is honestly not bad. Especially if the later levels get a lot more challenging. Oh, you can upgrade your ability. Intriguing. Collect boosters. I don't need boosters. Oh, comes here. Alright, sorry Black Cat, but you're just gonna have to die to the shape people. Okay, so let's see. How do we tell if the thing's working or not? What am I supposed to be looking for to make sure that the mod is working?
Psionic energy flows throughout our world. And by mastering
easy way to check if you have it is to also
Templars are
check
able
the
to
auto
reach beyond
sniper.
what
It should
any
have 6
human
to
once
9
thought
damage instead
possible.
of 7 to 9.
When
Ooh,
the
auto
elders are
sniper got
truly
nerfed.
banished from the earth, we will be the masters of the
We have a
power
sniper
they
around
have
here.
left
I don't have a
behind.
sniper around here. I think I should be able to look at it still though. So I was told that the auto sniper should be at 6 to 9 damage. Yep, we have it. 6 to 9 damage. So the nerfs did come into play here. Alright, so we have an idea of what we want to do with Jane Kelly. I think I have some idea of what I want to do with the Lancer. I think with the Lancer, I'll either go full swords, which would look like this, I guess. I might take Bladestorm, but I might also just take Resilience, one of those two. Stun and Slice is the same as Run and Slice, except with the Stun Lance. Technically this does more damage than Bloody Knuckles, but Bloody Knuckles would be better if I decide to take Bladestorm because I get 2 strikes instead of just 1. That a lot more. This is like 6 bonus damage if I take Bladestorm. I think this still does more just because the Stun Lance itself does more damage. Although it's on a cooldown though. This is like consistent damage. Every round you get this plus 3 damage boost, whereas if I take this I have to wait 4 rounds. Let's see what other perks this guy gets down here. Oh, he gets Assault Stun. That's the perk that the Bio Assault Trooper gets. This is a guaranteed 2-turn stun. Interesting. It's a better version of the Stun Lancer's attack. So this is on a 3-turn cooldown, whereas the Stun Lancer can just do this every single round. I believe there's no cooldown on this. So it's one of those things where it's like, every 3 turns you can get a reliable stun, and then every 2 turns you have to rely on the disorient. That's interesting. Flame Fang is really good. He's got low intelligence, so I'm not really going to be learning a lot from this guy. Let's take a look at all the things that he has available going for him. He does get Close Combat Specialist, so you could do Bladestorm and CCS to get like multi-attacks off against your enemies. That's kind of neat in its own way. This guy does get Lightfoot if you want the bonus mobility. Rapid Fire, Burial Shot, Pressure, Knife Fighter. He does get Disabling Shot, that's quite valuable. Burial Blade, Sentinel, Implacable. Burial Blade's kind of interesting. Blade Master is pretty cool. If you get Dedication, you can forego Lightning Reflexes for concentration, which is quite nice. Keen Edge. Keen Edge is pretty big. I might just reroll until I get Keen Edge, depending on how excited I am for the other perks. Oh my god, he can learn Rip and Tear? Wait, I might go for this one instead. Make 3 attacks against an adjacent enemy. That's actually very exciting. Okay. I think I'll probably take Rip and Tear, maybe. Assault Stun's pretty cool too, though. Although Keen Edge is really good. Maybe I'd rather just have Keen Edge and nothing else. Nah, I kind of want to play with Rip and Tear. We'll play with Rip and Tear. Alright, this is going to be your build. You're going to take Rip and Tear and you're just going to rip enemies apart. Oh, but it has to be adjacent though. I need extra movement to be able to get to that. What if instead of taking Resilience, we just take Double Time? That will give me the movement to stand next to an enemy and rip and tear them. And if I have extra points left over, I can use it on Lightfoot. Just to get a bit more mobility if necessary. I kind of do want to play Rip and Tear though. Rip and Tear can work in 3 ways, or 2 ways. Either we could take Bloody Knuckles. This +3 damage works with each strike of Rip and Tear. That's +9 damage. Or I could take a Stun and Slice, and this will just give me the mobility needed to get next to your target. As great as this might be, this is actually probably slightly better because it gives me the mobility to get next to the enemies and actually use my attacks. And I still have Bare Knuckles, which is plus, how much damage was it? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's 6 bonus damage because +1 for every 2 soldier ranks. +2, so this is 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 + 2, so that's 6 damage bonus already on our melee attacks, which is insane. 6 times 3 is already just 18 bonus damage. Like, it sucks that we miss out on the 9 damage extra, but do you really need it versus just getting in place to actually crush your targets? Probably not. So we're gonna take a Stun and Slice, maybe Double Time. Armor Piercing is important for multi-strike attacks, so we're going to be taking Anatomy. Lightning Reflexes is pretty important. I don't think there's anything else here that I really need. Concentration would be excellent versus the Chosen, but we do need a way to get past Overwatches, otherwise we just straight up die. To be fair though, a lot of the dangerous Overwatching enemies don't come until much later, so we could opt to take Concentration just to kill the Chosen, and once the Chosen are dead, or once the dangerous enemies start showing up, I respec the soldier in the training center, and then take Lightning Reflexes. That's another option too, if I want to go that route, but the amount of damage that this guy could unload against the Chosen is actually absurdly high. Like, I think if we take this guy against like the Hunter or the Warlock, we'd be able to chuck like a third of their life with just one action, which is incredibly valuable. I'll consider that. Whirlwind for safety. Once you hit your targets, you want a way to escape. The other option is Combatives if you want to be able to counterattack Berserkers or something. This is also a fine option. As of now, I believe Berserkers are the only enemies that you can reliably use Combatives on, unless Rishi changed their AI, in which case Combatives is just kind of not useful anymore. Cutthroat, Zone of Control, Impulse. Yeah, I'd probably go something like this. Between Cutthroat's plus 15 crit chance, plus 30 from here, and then plus another 15 from here, you got like plus 60 crit chance on all of your melee attacks. And I believe endgame melee weapons give like plus 20 crit chance, so you have like an 80% chance to crit with all of this. I think things are pretty much dead as soon as a Stun Lancer taps it. That should be exciting. Rasmutan. Are you even gonna have the training center? We're gonna have it, okay? Which chat's always ragging on me for not building the training center. We're gonna have it this campaign, and it's gonna be a good time. For turns where you can't run in, the smoke is nice utility. It is, but the points. That guy has low combat intelligence. We can't learn too much on him. Rasmutan. So this guy has Stay Frosty. It's a little bit weaker than the enemy variants. The enemy variants have Close Combat Specialist. This guy has Stay Frosty, which allows him to take one shot at an enemy that tries to move while next to him. Take a reaction shot with your primary weapon at an enemy that closes to within 2 tiles. It does not work against enemies that just decide to attack, it seems. Unless the text is different in here. Yeah, it seems like it only works when the enemies run into you, not if the enemies are already next to you. So you can't do the thing where you dash next to an enemy and then shoot him when he tries to attack you. That doesn't work, unfortunately. Linguistic. I would not rely on this for this build. Personally, I thought it would have been really cool if they got Close Combat Specialist really early on. That would have been fun. And then they had like an entire build based upon that. Might have been too strong though. Tis but a scratch, so this guy can act as a frontliner. Jingoistic means he gets a heavy weapon slot as well as a grenade slot. So I see the grenade slot. His heavy weapon would be the basic cryo grenade launcher. And that's a grenade that's on a cooldown. He does get counterattack, which is interesting. A parry grazing melee attacks and counterattack with your bayonet.
Maybe once this is all over, we should take this ship and go colonize one of their planets.
So this is how the mechanic works exactly. The combatives variant gives you 90 dodge, but you lose the 90 dodge after the first counterattack. With this guy, though, he actually can take on Berserkers if they get multi-attacks, which is quite interesting. Plus 75 dodge against melee attacks, and then it just slowly goes down each time. If we build up his dodge chances, we can actually do something quite interesting with that. If we want to focus on Bitterfrost, probably this is the best choice. I don't believe any of his weapons get to apply Bitterfrost naturally, right? Pulse Bomber, shotgun designed for close range. Larger magazine, lower crit damage than typical shotgun. Cannot benefit from special ammo types. Cannot benefit from special ammo types, really. So I can't allow... Oh, it inflicts Bitterfrost on hit, okay, so that's alright. It's as if this gun naturally has Bitterfrost ammo on it. What about the bayonet? Does this inflict Bitterfrost? Does not seem like it. It does a lot of damage though. This does 4 to 8 damage, much higher than the regular shot. Berserker I saw so far all had the thing, if you parry, they'd rather crit you, so not sure. Oh, they have that ability? Okay. So it seems like counterattacking has pretty much been nerfed into the ground. To be fair, it was one of the most OP things in Long War 2, so I understand that completely. Unfortunately though, most enemies will not actively attack a soldier that has really high dodge chance against their attacks, unless you specifically position for it. And it seems like Berserkers have just been built to not get counterattacked ever, so we'll have to find some other way to deal with Berserkers, it seems. Fastball, concentration, slug shot, biggest booms, aggression, in shot, Master, Engineer, Sapper, and Bombard perks. Intriguing. Want to go grenades? I guess this is the route you would go. This is for melee attacks. He does learn Burial Blade. Double time. Close combat specialist. He does get run and gun. Or Frost Blade. Strike twice at the target with a frozen blade of ice. Licks Bitter Frost. You can learn Improvised Radiation Grenade. That's pretty neat. Shuffle his abilities around a bit. Can learn Disabling Shot, which is pretty cool. Anatomy, Lock and Load, Survival Instinct, Smart Target, Thousands to Go, Bloody Knuckles, Cool Under Pressure. This is good if you want to do like some sort of close quarters shotgun build. I wouldn't mind doing something like that. That ought to be fun. He's got very high combat intelligence, so he can learn a lot of stuff. But if we did something like this, plus Lock and Load so he doesn't run out of ammo while doing this, does that work? Maybe? That could be a fun way to build this guy. What other things does he get? He gets a Black Flame Grenade. Pretty cool soldier. On Whirlwind. Attacks against chilled foes shred armor. Effectiveness increases with chill tier. Wrench gun. Plug shot. And aggression. Ooh, he learns aggression. Shot. Does he learn that perk where if he crits it implies more Bitter Frost? I don't think he does. Pain shot plus his shotgun is quite powerful. Automatically inflicts Bitter Frost already. And if you combo that with Fastball and his Ice Bomb, you can actually auto freeze something with this. Although of course most things will probably be dead if you hit it with a bomb and a double shot, but if you're fighting like a boss unit, this might be very helpful. Okay, I think I have an idea of how I'm gonna run this guy. He'll kind of be like a weaker assault in terms of damage, but not even that weak because a shotgun does do a amount of damage. It has less crit damage, but it still gets the double shot off, and he still gets run and gun eventually. Although not early on. It's a bit harder for this guy to close the distance until he gets the run and gun. But he does apply Bitter Frost, which is a big difference. Look at the last few perks that he can learn. I'll probably just go for something here. If I did decide to go the grenade route, Radiation Grenade might be fun though. There's an 11 turn cooldown on this. Usable 0 times per mission. Does that just mean we can use it once and then we never get to use it again? So we get 1 radiation is basically what that thinks. Ooh, he learns Pinpoint. It goes down by level, so a Master Sergeant will have like, will have 4 like it was, if I recall correctly. Oh, I see, so it's level based. Interesting. Magnetic grenade. 1 action to craft and ends the turn. You know, maybe we could do some sort of crafting grenade build. I wouldn't mind doing a grenade crafting build. That could be interesting in its own way. Alright, let's see what grenade perks he has. Warbringer. Grants +1 charge to every grenade equipped, and your grenade's area of effect is increased by 1 tile. So in terms of these two, it would just increase the area by 1, which is still quite good. Ventilate. Salvo allows him to throw a grenade and still shoot or act in that turn. Master Engineer, Sapper, and Demolition Man. Master Engineer, Sapper, and Bumper. Salvo will make the under... But this isn't Salvo, right? This doesn't give Salvo. Master Engineer refunds action points when you use any... Oh, okay. I get it. So you get your actions back every time you improvise one of these, and you just improvise a whole bunch of these grenades. And then you just slam the enemies with damage. Does heavy hitters bonus damage on dots affect radiation? Doesn't seem like it does. Burning, poison, or acid caused by your attacks. I don't believe this causes any of those, right? I think it's like its own separate thing. I changed both the charges and the cooldown system to scale by rank, so probably gonna need to update the localizations for those. Okay. Rishu's been hard at work here. Alright, we'll probably take fastball. I think we'll go for the grenade build. I never go for grenade build, so this might be fun to try this out for once. We can do biggest booms if we want to do bonus damage with our grenades, but the other option is we don't take biggest booms and we just take slug shot. That way, if this guy can't actually use a grenade, he can at least still shoot things with his shotgun. That's not a bad choice. And fastball comboed with slug shot should apply 2 stacks of ice, which is quite powerful. Probably taking salvo. Oh, is fastball even necessary if we have salvo? This allows me to throw a grenade, throw another grenade, and then shoot, or throw a third grenade. Technically that is still good. This lets me unload grenades really quickly. Okay, and then after that, shotgun shot that's guaranteed to hit and destroy cover, post-combat specialist, or double time for the movement. This will help you get out of missions when you really badly need to get out of missions. This helps me destroy
From what I've
certain
heard, the
things that I really
Resistance
badly
has
need to
already
kill.
seen a boost
Those
in
are pretty good, I
recruitment
think.
efforts after word of the commander's arrival.
We'll do
got
something
around.
like this, I think.
They've needed a leader just as much
Should
as
be
we
fun.
have. And now they'll be expecting us to hit the aliens where it hurts.
Alright, we'll try
Not
this
that I'm
out.
worried.
He's got very
We've got
high
plenty of
intelligence, so
people
he
that you
can
can
actually
take on
learn quite a
Advent.
few of these things.
Things are just
If heavy
starting to
hitter
get
doesn't
interesting.
work with grenades, then I just won't take it. But if it does work with the radiation grenade, I'll take it. And I think that's it. Everything. Alright, we're gonna try out the Ice Bomber build. Heavy hitter will boost any dots and some other stuff because its implementation sucks. Well, that's good for us. I'm glad that the implementation sucks. So it does apply to radiation grenades even though it doesn't specifically mention it. That's good. Alright, Tedster, you're up. Oh god, this is gross. Tesla troopers are not particularly good because they only have a upgrade at magnetic weapons and plasma weapons. So basically at laser weapons and at coil weapons, they're an entire tier behind, unfortunately. If they ever get a mid-tier upgrade or something, then I would probably consider using them. Maybe they did get one and I just never saw. I don't know. Mercenary, Overseer. Let's hold off on your upgrade and see what the other guys got. Scavenger. Did want a scavenger at some point. The person with 13 hack stat. No hack stat at all. Surgeon, Quartermaster, Destroyer. I'll probably go Destroyer because it's the best class out of all 3 of these. Rustlin, unfortunately, not getting to make use of their hack stat. Gunslinger, Infantry, Mercenary. You've got really good aim. Okay, I will probably go Gunslinger on this person, but if someone gives me a good pitch for whether or taking Infantry or Mercenary, I'm all ears. How good is like Sniper Rifle Mercenary or Assault Rifle Mercenary? if there's like some merit to taking it, I'll give it a go. Mercenary takes too much reading. Infantry is a poor ranger. Okay. Infantry is a poor ranger, I agree with that statement, but it does get the stun gun. And in Beyond Legendary, I feel like a stun gun would be nice to have with 71 aim. So there's some merit for that. Mercenary takes too much reading, and we all know you hate that. No, it's not that I hate reading, it's just that I can't. I've never read before in my life. I don't know how to do it. Stuns are super good? Yeah, I think so too. There is some merit to the stuns. Mercenary can do everything. It's true, Blade Walker, it's true. I also have another guy with Mercenary as one of their roles. Using 71 aim for an arc thrower build is Sag. You think it's Sag? I think it's great that you have reliability on shooting things through like half cover and stuff. Electricians are better infantry since they get a cannon. While that may be true, they're better at suppressing and they're better at arc throwing by a little bit. But the thing about Ted Jam is that you don't really get to pick your soldiers until you get to the GTS. So you kind of work with what you got. And if you got an infantry instead of an electrician, you go for the infantry regardless. Don't you need high aim for the stun gun? Exactly. I think so too. Alright, chat. I'm gonna let you guys vote, okay? I'll try to also read a YouTube chat also for this one. Just vote 1, 2, or 3 in chat for whatever you want, and I'll tally it up. Starting now. Go. Type 1, 2, or 3. This is 1, this is 2, and this is 3. Alright, we got 1 vote for infantry. We got a 5! Oh shit, 5? What's 5? Got a 3? Okay, 1 vote for mercenary, 1 vote for infantry. Second vote for infantry. 1 vote for gunslinger. One, 2, or 3. Oh, thank you, Prez. That really narrows it down. I feel like half of chat just wants to troll. Make him read chat. Root 3. I'm just gonna say that's 3. 3, 3. Oh my god, everyone's saying 3. They want me to read. Damn it, chat. Alright, it might be 3 then. Everyone's going 3. Alright, 3 it is. Now I have to read. Are you happy now, Twitch chat? Alright, so we get to equip any weapon that we want and any secondary weapon that we want. Do get arc thrower here if I wanted to make that. Alright, for our primary weapon, we can make you into a squad sighter. Get squad sight and shooting sharp. Oh wow, 2 perks for the price of 1. Vector rifle also gets squad sight. Shouldn't that be the other way around? Shouldn't the sniper rifle get lead to target? Usually it's like that. Shotgun gets trench gun, SMG gets phantom if we need a stealther. That's one of the nice things about the soldier. If I decide to turn you into a sniper, but I decide like halfway through that I need like a stealth person, I can just switch you over to an SMG, which is quite cool. Sentinel with the rifle, suppressing fire with the cannon. You can actually take the chem thrower too. Our protocol, sawed-off shotgun. Heavy armaments. Heavy armaments, guys. Arc thrower stun. Ooh, you get roused. High noon, quick draw, combat knife, knife fighter, lightning knife, intercept and flash. Buys explosive and sapper, hollow target, multi-targeting. Bit can get hack and haywire protocol. Blast off, rocket launcher, guard, and light. Oh wow! You can actually learn the stun gunner perk. This is quite interesting. Auto strike, resilience, bomber, fade. Okay. Grenadier is if I want to play with grenades. Paramedic is for support. Scout and Lone Wolf and Formidable. Okay, over here we get an extra perk for our main weapon. Lock and load for the sniper rifle. This soldier can actually make use of the auto sniper once you reach Staff Sergeant. Lock and load. Hunter's Instinct, Conceal on the SMG, that's really good. Concentration for the rifle. Center Mass, Oppressive Heat, Medical Protocol, Scrap Metal. The soldier is actually pretty cool, and they've got the stats to do any role. I can do hacking. Like, your hack stat isn't bad. We can do shooting. We have enough mobility to do all sorts of things. This is a really good mercenary, actually. Arc Thrower, Jolt, Awake, and Boost move. Blade Storm. Antic Fire. Combat Engineer. Rapid Targeting. Rocketeer. Peeking. You can take things like Untouchable. Lightning Reflexes is a must if you decide to do a close quarters build. This is fine. Lethal is great if you want to do damage. Deadfast is also a great perk. Hackmaster if you want to do utility item based stuff.
You know,
Burial
I
Shot.
probably wouldn't be alive today if it weren't for your father. He was, something of a miracle worker.
Getting the Avengers' power back online was a miracle. I'm not entirely sure how he deciphered
I don't
their
know
system,
what Hotshot is.
but we'd still be half buried in the sand if he hadn't.
Yeah.
He gave everything he had to
What's
get the
that?
ship running. But he didn't live long enough to see her fly.
We owe you both a debt of gratitude.
You can honor his memory by using
don't
this
know what
ship to
Reed
destroy
Blossom
the
is. I
aliens
also don't
wherever
know
we
what
find them.
You'll get no argument here.
Devastation, Bombard. Oh, you get Watchful Eye with the Holo Targeter. If I decide to take a sniper rifle on this person, I believe they're still weaker than the average sniper because the average sniper gets... No, it's not like you're that much weaker. You still get lethal.
Hey guys, we have a new subscriber today.
Oh, you got Bandolier.
And thank you very much for the sub, Blade Walker. Much appreciated, man.
Thank you very much for your continued
Mercenaries have 2 XCOM Rose Runner.
support. Wait, they have 2? They have 2? Whoa, I didn't realize they had 2 rows. Do they miss out on death from above? If they're a sniper? Seems like they do, right? Yeah, they don't have death from above, which is the main thing that you would pick a regular XCOM sniper for. Close combat specialist. Shadow Strike. Resilient. We could do Shadow Strike and do like the SMG and then base this person off of their side weapon maybe. Rocket, Hollow Targeter, Sword, Pistol, Combat Knife. I don't think their side weapon is particularly strong though. gonna have to think about this for a bit. What would I do with this person? Now I'm curious of what other perks that you learn down here, because apparently you can learn stun gunner perks. I can see what you can learn. So you can get supercharge. You get something like full override up here. That would actually make you a decent gremlin user if you did get it. Field protocol, medical protocol. Nope, just gets regular haywire. Let's get hidden reserves. Re-weld. Uses arc thrower to repair a robotic ally. Oh, that's pretty cool. You guys get some really cool things in Mercenary Tree. Battle space. During enemy turns, fire your arc thrower at any visible enemy within 4 tiles that moves or fires. Here's the cooldown with the arc thrower's stun ability. That's pretty neat. Revival protocol, awesome one. Liquidator. You don't have a pistol tree though, so unfortunately Liquidator isn't that good. You do learn like some pistol perks though, if I remember correctly. I don't know what I meant to do that is. Re-Blossom, doing a melee attack triggers another Bladestorm attack against the target. Oh, okay, okay. Better hit and run. That's Interrogator. And your hack is 46. Oh, your hack is 46 without a gremlin. What if I add a gremlin? Does it do anything if I put on a bit? Oh, I guess this doesn't add any hack stat to it. But, you are a candidate to just hold a Skulljack, even if you aren't going to be using your gremlin to hack things. That's pretty neat. Plus Packmaster. You get a lot of uses of the Skulljack, actually, if you take these two. That's really cool. You could actually become a premier Skulljacker. Is there any weapon here that would actually help you out with Skulljacking? Nothing in particular. The literacy class is Ronar's nemesis. You can hold a pistol in the secondary slot. I don't think they have a pistol slot. Yeah. Lightfoot, guard. Gun. Barrels. How would I want to build this person? I'm kind of leaning towards some sort of Skulljack shenanigans, but I can't figure out how I would want to set that up. Rodder, Chem Thrower. What's a perk that would be good for a guy that decides to run in there and stab someone's face off? This is one of the few classes I can get away with doing that without having to hold a gremlin, so that could be very interesting if we set this up. Like, we do something like that, right? You set something like this up and you got a soldier that's very terrifying to the enemy team. Oh, you can even learn Scrounger. If we roll this person a little bit more, see what else they can learn. Hey look, it's cheaper Interrogator. Oh, and you get close enough. What if we do Arc Thrower, Stunner? And you can learn Chain Lightning? That's so many points I have to go over for you, though. I don't think we can afford all this. And Tank? This is like, what, 20, 45... That's like 80 points. There's no way I'm spending 80 points on a support soldier, but if I did, it would be this person right here. If I did spend 80 points on a support soldier, this person would get it. Okay, so we would do something like this if I were to build up this soldier. Something like this. Lightning reflexes, so you can actually get up to the enemies and skulljack them. Packmaster, so you can carry extra skulljacks. And then, what would be our primary weapon then? So, We're pretty certain that if we do build the soldier like this, the secondary weapon would be the... Stun gun, what is this? Arc thrower. Now, which one of these would be our primary weapon for this soldier? If I want a skulljack, we can't use the sniper rifle. Stealth with SMG isn't too bad, like you scout until you need to stun something. Chem thrower could be interesting too. If I need to burn multiple things, I use the chem thrower, but if they're immune to burns, I switch out to the arc thrower. That's one way to look at it. Bullpup for implacable. Oh, to move out of the way after skulljacking. Ooh. Not a bad choice, actually. Not a bad choice. Bullpup for implacable to get out of the way after you skulljack. I kind of like that. I kind of do like that. We could do suppression as kind of like a support thing. When our arc thrower is on cooldown and we can't run into skulljack, we can just have this guy suppressing targets. That's not a bad one either. If I need a stealth person, I would switch to an SMG. If I really needed DPS, this person can double as a sniper. Run and gun. Quick feet. Disabling suppression. You've got a really good suppression on your cannon. You decide to go that route. You get double time on the bullpup. Okay. I can see it. Bullpup, arc thrower, skulljacker. Alright, I can see that. There's a lot of ways you can build this person that would be quite interesting. What does the hunter rifle give?
We've been picking up some weird transmissions lately. It sounds a little like German, but it's hard to tell.
Doesn't say if the hunter rifle gets anything, so I'm assuming you just get nothing if you pick that one. Alright, could be quite interesting with the soldier. I think for now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna give this person probably just the hunting shotgun. Regular shotgun gets trench gun, SMG gives you phantom. You know what? For these early missions, I think having a phantom person might not hurt, so for now I'll just give you this. I'll switch things around depending on how I'm feeling with this guy. Alright. We already have one mercenary, so I probably won't be going mercenary, and I probably won't be going Tesla Trooper, so most likely Overseer is the way to go on Tedster. And I'll probably just go the Holo Targeter route. Person does learn all the good holo targeting perks, and also learns sensors overlays. You can also give this guy holo targeting, and this will give you, like, super holo targeting, I guess. I think this stacks with the regular holo targeter. If I'm not mistaken, this should affect it. When an ally fails to kill a target that you have holo targeted, you will take a reactionary shot at them. Yeah, this is the way to build. So we'll do something like this. Plus Watchful Eye. This guy should be able to do some really nasty things to enemies. You even get Opportunist. Perfect. Don't think I would do anything else to make you different. 20 bonus stats. I can give you either Bandolier, or I can give you Lightning Reflexes, maybe even Rapid Fire. I can do any number of things with this guy, and I think I'd be happy with it no matter what. Here we go. Lana over here. I did want a combat class, but the accuracy is kind of really low for the combat class, so I think I just make you into a scavenger and mark things. Respec you until you get that perk. What's that Loot Goblin perk? Fire at a target. If they are organic, they bleed for 1 turn. Kill shots with this ability retain conceal. Oh wow, that's pretty neat. Where's that loot goblin perk? Where's that loot goblin perk? I want it. I want it. Give it to me. There we go. Salvage marks are free actions. When used, the same type of salvage mark has no cooldown. There we go. Now, how am I gonna build this soldier? Got average intelligence. Now, your main thing is you mark things, we kill it, and then we get loot back. That's kind of the whole goal of this build. How do we accelerate that? With Loot Goblin, we get to auto-mark things. Melee attacks apply suppression penalties. How do I make you useful when you have, like, abysmal accuracy? I could make you into hollow target shred support. Yeah, that should be good. Hollow target shred support. Read is gold. Do bonus damage to enemies that are carrying loot. Bonus move only action point. In one of these two, they're both good. Better and Field Medic are both nice to have. Does this stack? I'm assuming it would stack, otherwise I wouldn't have both of them here, right? If this stacks, I'll take Shredder. If it doesn't, then I'll just take Field Medic. Nope, it doesn't stack? Alright then. This... 5... This is 45 points. This should be just barely enough for you to learn. Mark equipment for salvage. Does this share the same charges? I might have asked this before. I forgot. They have the same cooldown. Do they share the same charges, though? Remember that scavengers get a random perk at Squatty. Oh, they do, you're right. Shadow Strike. Right there. Hold up, I have a question. You can get a waste of a perk there. Oh, it auto-selects it for you. Does that mean you don't get to pick a perk at this rank because it just automatically gave it to you? Steady Hands, Return Fire, Wasteland Sniper. Hollow target. Oh, that's good. Outlaw, that's interesting. Shadow Step. Yeah, I'm curious, can you get Goblin down there, or is that only the first rank stuff? Might only be the first rank stuff. I don't think I'm seeing anything different here. Yeah, it seems like it's first rank stuff that you get. Oh, target definition makes you a really good scout. Okay, I think what we'll do is we'll go with Shredder, maybe? There's a squad site. If you want to do a squad site variant of this build, you can. I'm excited about something specific, though. I want to see if I can get it. Shadow Strike plus the Wasteland Sniper. You can get it. Okay, okay. So let's go read through these, because I thought this combo would be quite insane. Fire at a target. If they're organic, they bleed. Kill shots with this ability. Retain concealment if concealed. Shadow Strike. While concealed, gain plus 50% bonus aim and 50% bonus crit chance. You kill things with the Wasteland Sniper and you stay concealed, and you always get 50 aim bonus and 50 crit chance. That's insane. Even with this person's really shitty aim, 50 bonus aim will guarantee that you have a 100% hit chance on just about everything in the game. And then we also get Loot Goblin. Alright, we'll go with this build. So with this build, we're going to want to take Conceal so that you can stay in concealment independent of the entire squad, because I believe your first shot, even if you get a kill on the mission, will reveal the entire squad. Then you have to activate conceal to go into concealment yourself. After that, we want a person who can just repeatedly shoot things from stealth and kill things. So we're gonna want things that boost our damage. Vita's Gold is pretty good. Shredder. If you're getting kill shots, you don't really want Shredder. You'll probably want Field Medic instead. Can be activated to reduce the scavenger's cooldowns by 1 turn. Additionally, gain Junkyard Overlord, a limited use ability to reduce a target's cooldowns. These abilities have a shared cooldown. If I'm going an Overwatch build, I would take Cool Under Pressure, but I'm not, so we're taking Scrapyard Overlord. Probably take Grapple so you can reposition better. And finally, maybe Combat Presence. If you can't get kills with your Wasteland Sniper and you don't want to get revealed, you would basically just take Combat Presence instead. Yeah, I think that would be our build. Alright, Kilana, let's see you do some fun things with this build. I feel like Loot Goblin would be better competing with Mark for equipment salvage on main tree. I feel like that too. I feel like this is too mandatory for this type of soldier. Like, having this and not having this makes the soldier completely different to play with. I agree with that. Alright, and the final person over here, we're probably gonna go Destroyer. Alright, Rustlin, here's your Destroyer. Ooh, you get Alpha Mike. Alright, we're just gonna do the cool stuff here. Pull Under Pressure, Salvo. I guess Boom is just fine, Deadeye is fine. Honestly, any one of these is fine. And then I'll just continue up here. That should be good.
There's been plenty of gripes
Let's
about
go
my
actually play
flying.
the game, shall we? I think I've done everything I needed to do in the base. Let's temporarily throw someone over here. I think we'll just throw the mercenary there for now. Scanning and looking for missions. First mission found. Excellent. And we get our very first engineer. Nice. Go do a rescue. Now that this is a hack mission, I can bring Cyanogard on this mission. And since we don't have a hacker available, I'm gonna have Cyanogard in charge of the hacking. I don't even need to give you a Gremlin, because the Gremlin doesn't actually improve your hack stat, it just lets me hack from a distance. This is not the kind of mission where we need to hack from a distance. So with that, we're gonna give you access to a couple of things. Probably the RPG, I guess. And I'm gonna let you have the SMG. You'll be in concealment until the time is right, then you pop out and kill things with a rocket. You can also flashbang sectoids if they start doing things to the team. And after that, I want to bring along maybe one good combat unit. Probably we're gonna grab the Templar. Now with the rest of these soldiers, let's take a look. '18 mobility! Oh shit! Okay, hold up. That person's gonna become our shotgun ranger. We got some really high hack stat units on this team, so I'm definitely gonna try really hard to save these guys up to be turned into hijackers. Ooh, this guy auto promotes into a what's it called? Into a Hell Knight. I'll probably take you on this mission just to turn you into a Hell Knight, but your mobility kind of is balls for a Hell Knight. That's the one issue that I have with this. Your mobility is kind of very low for a Hell Knight. If anything, your stats are perfect for a hijacker, but I already have a lot of high hack stat units, so it's not like I need that. I'll probably turn this guy into a Hell Knight. Trying to see if I recognize anyone here from the character pool. You anyone who has like classes that turn into things that I really badly want. That's not I can recognize here though. Alright, so this guy's getting trained into a sniper, you're getting trained into a hacker, you're getting trained into probably a frost technician. Probably sniper. Maybe a hacker. I have so many high hacks at people though, I don't actually need this many hackers probably. You're a very average soldier, I'll take you along for this one. And with this person down here. Loki Jazz has very average stats, we'll take Loki Jazz also. We can fit in a few more rookies, so let's try to fit in a few more. Ooh, we have 17 mobility. There's so many high hack stat units on this team. Kind of exciting. Alright, can we actually fit this entire squad here? If I switch everyone over to an SMG, let's find out. A whole entire 8 rookie squad. Let's see if we can actually fit all of these guys in. 91. Might not be able to. 92. 92. 94 if I take off the rocket. 94. Aww. I have to take one person off. Alright, that's fine. Take Loki Jazz off for now. Alright, that's gonna be our team. I'll get you guys out there.
Sky Ranger Menace ready to deploy.
Click unequip on barracks for proper mobility on rookies to be displayed. Oh, we can do that now?
Commander, we currently have no new supplies coming in. We'll need to seek out new means of replenishing our resources.
Is there a proper mobility display thingy? How do I do that? Oh, does it have to be from the mission screen? Might have to be from the mission screen. Does Mamga fire set you on fire when you melee it? Mamga? Is that an enemy type? I probably haven't encountered that. How's it going, Danker dude? Welcome back, sir. Is this the first mission? It is. We've just been looking at our soldiers for all this time. Ooh, excellent first mission. Second mission. Alright, I'm gonna bring the scavenger on this one, followed by maybe the destroyer. We're gonna have Rustlin and Kilana on this. Loki, I didn't give you a chance on that last mission, so let's give you a chance on this one. Five soldiers. Can I fit any more? Oh, you guys have, hold on. Someone said if I unequip barracks, it will show their proper mobility stat. Yes, it does. There we go. Okay, we got a couple of interesting soldiers around here, and a lot of very high accuracy soldiers. I don't actually need this many snipers, so I can probably afford to random promote one of the 71 aim guys. Let's see, you're probably going to become a sniper with 3 HP and 71 aim. You're probably becoming a technician. You can be a sniper, but you can be something else. You got 5 HP, so you can afford to be anything else right now. Name was super excellent. I'll take super excellent on a mission. Should be enough for now. I'll bring a couple of flashbangs just in case the sectoid manages to mind control someone. I forgot to give the whippet shotguns to the other guys, but that should be fine. There's so many rookies on that other mission. If we somehow fail to kill every enemy on the map with, like... Well, how many rookies did we have? We had, like, 6 rookies, or 5 rookies plus, like, 2 other guys. So that's essentially 10 grenades. If I manage to fail to kill all the enemies on the map with 10 grenades, that's completely on me. Repa here, no wreck. Alright, you guys, let's do it. Probably give this guy the auto sniper. I feel like the regular sniper is just a little bit too weak. It fails to get kills on the advent troopers, and I really want to be able to one-shot advent troopers. And this soldier's a really good candidate for an early game auto sniper rifle, because 1, you can one-tap a lot of enemies with that. 2, you can make use of your flamethrower as well as rocket when there's no ammo on that. This does cut into our stuff a little bit if I put whippet shotguns on everyone. To counteract that, I'm going to start removing a bit of equipment on you. 100%.
Sky Ranger deployed.
We're in the pipe. 5x5.
Alright, our first batch of missions have been found. Excellent. Switching guys over to recruit mode. And I'm going to throw in maybe Predator for now.
Avenger plotting new course.
Wait, is that the Dream Start NG plus personnel? I think so. It's pretty good.
This will prove to be an important step forward.
This is a debate. Never ever take this early on. You want that 60 intel to contact another region. Odd weapons, biotech. I think we're just gonna go into basic.
I will send word as soon as we have something of note.
Commander, we can now work to establish
Auto
contact
Sniper has
with
a new
local
range
resistance
table,
groups
FYI.
operating
Oh,
out
it
of regions.
does.
Market is open. Once we've collected sufficient intel to make contact,
Is that a witch?
we'll need to scan the target region
Is that
for the
a
operative
witch?
signal.
I think we get the witch. Gotta get the witch. Actually, I want to keep that. Is that enough to pick up a witch? Do you know what the range table on the auto sniper is now? How different is it?
I never got
am a
around
witch,
to
yes
asking
you
you,
are,
Doctor,
WOTC.
but
17
what exactly
mobility
did
too.
you do before the invasion?
No HP though. That's kind of tragic.
At one time, I was employed as a biochemist in the pharmaceutical industry, mainly
I haven't read this
researching
thing in a while, so
vaccine
let's reread
production
it
techniques.
again.
Because of my background, I was
believe this is
rounded
a
up by
Rishi class.
Advent and put to work in one of the very first gene therapy clinics. I saw firsthand what their technology is capable of, for better or worse.
And I'd say we're lucky to have you with us.
I appreciate the sentiment.
Hex. Okay, so Hex is the first thing that you'll notice is different. So unlike the Templar's Rend, you get Hex instead, I believe. Hex does not affect the target of the attack. Wait, it doesn't? I thought it did. Okay. Melee attack a target and hex all enemies in a cone behind them. So think of the Templar, that Templar ability that creates the Rend cone behind it. Except instead of the melee attack itself being the main damage, the melee attack itself doesn't do the damage, the hex itself does the damage. So basically it's an AoE cone thing. Imagine the soldier as a walking trench gun. That's the best way to describe it. A soldier that can create a massive cone of damage, but your main source of damage is that cone. Also, you get a claymore, which I'm not quite sure how that ties in with the soldier's build, but okay, you get a claymore. And you also get to summon a secret little spooky chrysalid ghost. Heal an Ento Spectre and grant it an action point. Gain a focus point. Spirit channeling grants 1 focus point upon activation. Hey Rishi, did you nerf that thing that person was doing in our Discord where they summoned a bunch of chrysalids because there was like a cooldown or something? Was it on which perk was it? There was a perk where like you could wait for the cooldown on it and just keep getting focus back, and then you would just keep summoning Ento Spectres. Did you ever end up patching that out, or is that still in the game? Yep, okay, so you did patch that out. Sanity, Spirit Channeling, Spectre Surge. How do we want to build this guy? How's your psi stat? 25 psi. Are we allowed to equip a, what is that thing called? The, psi vest on this guy? If we're allowed to equip a psi vest on this guy, I'll probably go Insanity, otherwise it's probably useless to pick that. Deep Focus. Maximum focus level increased to 3. I think the power of this chrysalid is based on the amount of focus used to summon it. Another question. We get more focus based on the rank of the gauntlet that we're wearing, so I think Mark 1 gauntlet has 2 focus, Mark 2 has 3, and Mark... Or whatever, the final rank has like 4 points, right? So is it useless to take deep focus once we get to our second tier of gauntlet? Is it setting it to 3, or does it just increase it by 1 and it's just typed in weird? Oh, you're saying, yep, that's still in, so we can still summon Infinite Chrysalid. Got it, got it. Alright, I'm gonna have to prove a point that Infinite Chrysalids is probably too busted to have in this game, but until I showcase it on stream, I guess we'll get a chance to use it. Entrospectral Exchange. Switch positions with a target Entrospector. Attack a target with a Rending Bolt. Is this just Volt, but with a fancy name? How does this work? Attack a target with a Rending Bolt. It's not saying that it uses the focus, but rather it has a cooldown. So once you build up the focus, this is your main source of ranged damage. Am I reading that correctly? The Witch has Netherworld Bridge, so I guess we'll read that in a bit. Use, Pillar, Invert, we know about those. You do get Mind Control, but fortunately your side stat doesn't seem to be high enough to make super good use of that. Amplify is interesting. X attacks have a chance to generate focus and grant the Witch temporary regeneration. X attacks have a chance to generate focus. Oh, I get it. So the main melee attack doesn't do damage, but it gives you focus. Is that how it works? And then your AoE doesn't generate focus, but this makes it so that your AoE attacks all have a chance to generate some focus. I think, if I'm reading this correctly, that is it, right? No, it adds +1. Okay, so this is good for late game then, that's good. So this just adds +1 focus. So each time I upgrade my gauntlet and then plus this, that should make for a stronger Entrospector, right? Is that how it works? Assuming that's how it works. Schism, Stasis, Amplify. I think what we'll do is we'll take probably, I think this is going to be where we go, followed by either Invert, summon a Pillar of Energy, free action, and doesn't cost focus. Interesting, it doesn't cost focus. This one does. I'm gonna try out Pillar. It's a perk that I never really take because I always want to use my focus on other things and my actions on other things, but for once this is a free action and it doesn't cost focus. I feel like I should try using this. Then maybe I'll try Enlightenment or something, I don't know. Alright, Netherworld Bridge, this is the interesting one I want to read. So this is the only thing that you can get, so this is more of a perk choice, this kind of like a key perk that kind of unlocks other abilities. Increases the focus cap. Minor and lesser Entrospectors deal more damage. Entrospectors and greater Entrospectors gain new abilities. X deals +1 additional area of effect damage per focus point. Okay. Consume an Entospector to heal the witch and gain a momentum action point that can be used to reposition or acquire a boon. What is a boon? Some sort of bonus. We can also go channel if we want a lot of extra focus points. Okay, so I'm guessing this utilizes the momentum action point that Hex gives. Does Hex give a momentum action point? I'd say. I kind of want to pick this one because it's so unique. I've never seen that perk before. Void Conduit, we know about that one. After each alien in the line of sight takes a turn, interrupt the enemy turn to take an action. After each alien in line of sight takes a turn. Wait, is this just Battle Lord? Hold up, is this just Battle Lord? I might be very excited for this unit if that is. Make the target Entospector into a scapegoat, transferring all direct damage received by allies in its vicinity. Choose a scapegoat. Interesting. Depending on how powerful the Entospectors get, that might be really good or very mid. We'll have to see how powerful the Entospectors get. I've only seen like the 3 HP ones that just die instantly. But I'm assuming if we use a lot of focus to summon an Entospector, we can get a very powerful one. Kind of excited for Void Pack, actually. It's like Battle Lord? Okay, you got me there, Rishi. You got me there. That's my favorite perk right there. I'm gonna have to use it now. Ooh, we get teleport. I might take that just because it's funny. The Sanity now does a small amount of guaranteed damage and applies... Oh, this is good though. Rupture is great. Wade Storm, Tactical Rigging.
Your old man would be proud of what we've managed to do here.
Probably do a combo like this.
You've managed to do with this ship.
I just wish he had lived long enough to see us fight back. To know that it wasn't all for nothing.
Trust me.
Alright.
He knows.
Very excited
if
to
there
try
was one thing your
character.
father always kept in mind, it was his faith in humanity.
On scanning. Alright, so we finished up the research. We need to give them 1 day to switch back over to Intel. So let me just make sure that we have more than 1 day left. Let me click. We got more than 1 day left. We should make contact with some place. Let's think about where we want to make contact. Most of these places kind of suck. I'll probably just go for East Africa, same continent, and it has the most amount of people in it.
Setting course for Sector 12, East Africa. Attempting to establish local regional contact.
And we got ourselves a brand new recruit. Excellent. Okay, until 100%. I'll wait just a little bit longer. There we go. Now everyone here can go back to Intel. Finish up over here.
Reading you loud and clear. Regional contacts located.
Alright, we're gonna keep you guys on Intel so we can gather some more missions. Just gonna slap someone in here for now. The Mutant Cross Bomber in there for a bit. Alright, first mission of the campaign after Gatecrasher, that is. Let's begin. Entospectors cap at 8 HP for 5 turns worth of focus. Okay, 8 HP, that's alright for the early and mid game. Although 8 HP kind of falls off really hard when we're at Master Sergeant rank, so I think the scapegoating ability isn't going to be as good as we would like it to be, unless Entospectors get like some form of damage reduction or armor points. Yay, finally a mission, says Igos. Everyone that's been sitting there in chat just watching me level up soldiers and talk about their perks and stuff. Finally actually get to do something. The strategic layer is not my favorite to watch. Understandable, understandable. Tactical is where it's at. I don't know though, there's something really fun about looking at your soldiers' potential builds. I get it. Let's go do this mission. I heard the loading noise thingy. Can't hide from me, game. I know you've loaded already. Maybe not. There we go. Tactical is where the Rishi AI blows up explosives next to you. You have no idea how uncomfortable I felt fighting next to the explosive barrel as the factoid was at. You guys like the Dr. Valen music lagging everything?
Exercise restraint when using explosives. You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint using explosives.
It's gonna be one of those big maps. Evac zone is here. People that need to be rescued are over there. We need to get a move on. I think what I'll do is I'll go down this way and then down here, because eventually we're gonna have to travel on this path anyways, you guys can see. We have to travel on this path anyway, so it's better that we just kill off any enemies that are there. So let's begin going in this direction.
Okay. Eyes on a hostile patrol.
Alright, first pod has been found by Narek. Good work. Vision on them. I can only see that NG, but it doesn't seem like he's got vision tiles at reach here. And his friends are behind him, so we shouldn't get revealed. We should all be pretty safe. What I do want to do, though, is I want to set up our sniper, be within range to shoot these guys, or to use a flamethrower on them all.
Good to go.
I'll run you down to here, Rustlin. That way, if they walk down this way, you can flamethrower. But if not, you can just open fire on them. Might not be a bad chance to just immediately use our mark for resources.
Let's just follow
it. Use our scavengers.
Allez, j'y vais. Je suis à couvert.
Why do I get the impression that Kevin doesn't even know we exist?
Maintaining position. In position.
You guys walk towards me. No, don't go away. Come back. Okay, these are decent shots with the auto sniper. I would like to mark someone here. Genji's not a bad mark. We can also mark the trooper. I am shooting at the trooper first, most likely. That's the one that's hardest to kill. So why don't we see if we can get a mark against that trooper, perhaps? Or I can just mark this guy and we'll just make sure that we kill him regularly. That's fine too. Okay, so he's got loot on him now. What I'll do is I'll have you take the initial shot. I could also throw a grenade. That's actually kind of tempting. Nice shot.
By the numbers.
They found us!
Does that gun have armor piercing on it? I saw that it was piercing 1 point of armor on that trooper. Okay then, we need to make sure that this guy does not die to an explosive. This guy we can kill with explosive, we don't care about that guy.
It is clear.
Let's start moving up with our people, little by little. I'll start off with a grenade on this guy. That should whittle him down a little bit so that we can finish him off with a shot. I'm gonna center the grenade on this guy. Really make sure that he's whittled down. Excellent. Now we can kill him, no problems. Now, before I decide to run up to this guy and shoot him in the face, I need to ensure that this guy back here is dead. That guy's a little bit hard to hit though, so we're gonna need a lot of experience to get him.
Get ready for a surprise!
More grenades. My grenades are doing jack shit against him. I need this last grenade to actually blow him up. Otherwise he's gonna throw a gas grenade on my entire team.
Attention, j'arrive!
Can you please kill this guy?
Grenade!
There we go. That's good. Can you run up here without taking the really weird path that might activate more enemies? The soldier's like, but Commander, I have to go through the roof if I want to get next to him. Alright, if you activate another group of enemies, everyone's death is on Loki. Don't fuck it up, Loki. Don't fuck it up, Loki. Good. Look at him exploding like a loot pinata. 2 alloys, crystals, 2 supplies, and the slag, which is essentially another supply.
I didn't even know they had magazines like that.
They should just replace the chance of dropping twisted slag and just make that another source of supplies, because that's pretty much what everyone does with it, right?
Allez, on se remue!
Okay.
I hope it's worth it.
I feel like that cover is just gonna collapse and something's gonna walk in on yellow alert and kill me.
Got it covered.
状況は
Sweat. I'm starting to sweat.
I'm on it.
Bien, je maintiens ma position.
I think I'm sitting on a twig.
In cover.
The nice thing about this is that we auto-hunker. The enemies that walk in on yellow alert aren't going to be able to just one-tap us and cover. Hey, you hit with the SMG! Long range!
Of the
Nice!
Advent forces we've dealt with. They're disciplined and well-equipped, but their obedience makes them predictable.
Maybe a flesh wound.
Les flammes gagnent du terrain!
You might have wanted to take the initial shot with the scavenger for Shadow Strike. Oh, you're right about that. I forgot that the scavenger gets Shadow Strike. That was my mistake. Where's my rocket dude? There's the rocket dude. Good enough for me.
Won't even know what hit him.
Excellent. All I wanted to do was remove the Overwatch. That was the important thing. Oh, he's inside of fire. He might get burned if he tries to move. I can't actually tell. You can never tell with these fire animations whether or not they're actually inside of the fire or not. Then after that, we just need to take care of this drone, so let's move forward, get within range.
I'm not really comfortable with this, Eddie. Here it comes!
Oh, there's the guy. I should have thrown a grenade on those guys. I couldn't see the other guys, so I wasn't sure if he was dead or not.
J'en ai marre de poireauter. Force d'Advent dans le secteur.
Another group of enemies. Nasty. Gross. Okay. Kind of problematic. But we are facing them with cover relative to them. That's not too much of an issue. I'm just gonna throw a grenade like this, center it on the trooper probably. Make sure something's dead from this grenade.
Cible multiple neutralisée.
Nice double kill. The drone's gonna be a bit of a problem though. I can't easily get to the drone. What I should be doing with my scavenger is making sure that I'm within range of the sectoid so I can get ready to start chopping him. So maybe I'll get you up to like... how to get up to the sectoid though. Awkward positioning thing. I got a lot of rookies here that have 3 HP only, so I'm kind of worried about their longevity.
作戦はあるか?
Let's try to remove the drone first. I'll just give it a shot. If it kills it, it's great. If you don't kill it, then they throw it. Shot, did you kill it?
いたずらに命を捨てる.
There's people here that we can collect supplies from. I think I just want to get a bunch of rookies close by so they can start lobbing grenades on these guys. That biotrooper, however, is going to throw a gas grenade on a couple of people if I'm too close together, so I gotta be a bit wary about that. And I don't think we have any medkits, do we? Have a medkit? Yeah, you don't have a medkit, so we have to worry about that.
Already there.
Some of these slots are not good sources of cover. See how it's red? When you have a line of full cover like this, usually the line in between is not safe, but the one on the edge of the full cover line is safe. So that's not safe. This apparently is safe. I just want to be close enough that I can start throwing grenades on them. Probably back here is pretty safe too, if I hunker down. Although if the sectoid panics you or disorients you, that might cancel your hunker. I forgot how that works. Then you would be in danger. I want to spread out so I don't get hit by the gas grenade, if I can help it. I think that's far enough apart. I hope that's far enough apart. Zombie summoned from the sectoid. If I can't kill the sectoid, or if I can't flashbang him, we're going to have to kill the zombie. Which is a lot of extra actions that would be wasted. This. Damn it! Disorient's the worst one because it doesn't actually hunker them. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Sectoid shooting is always so damn scary. We might have lost a rookie here. Hang in there, Narek. Dodge this shot! Narek, no! Alright, how do we take care of the sectoid now? Is my sword person within range? No, the sword person is not within range, unfortunately. Who here has no more grenades? I think every rookie here still has grenades. I don't have a medkit, right? No, I don't. I do have a flashbang. Can I grab this guy and start running for the evac? That is the question. If I can save this guy, I would like to. Alright, Loki Jazz. Dr. Freppa's life hangs in the balance. That should be within range.
I don't want to fight, Eddie.
Alright, so we know that there's an Overwatch back there. Where's my flashbanger? I need to flashbang that sectoid really badly. I know there's a sentry back here somewhere. I think he's like on that tile right there. No. He's on that tile right there. We have a grenade that can hit a couple of things. I do want to smack that sectoid with a grenade. I want to hit that sectoid with the flashbang. The flashbang is the most important thing here. I think I can hit the flashbang if I stand right here. Look through the window.
Take a good look.
Perfect. Zombie downed. After that, use up another mark. Have a chance to hit him. If I just shoot this guy, I might just shoot this guy. The other option is to move up so I can get ready to out that sectoid. Chopping the sectoid might be a little bit more relevant. Yeah, I'll shoot the guy. Nice shot, wow. Can we grenade that? Oh, that would be so nice if we could hit that with a grenade. Oh no, but that destroys the loot. I can't hit him with a grenade. Can't tag him with a grenade, huh? Here's the sectoid. And where was the sentry again? Sentry was like back here. Pretty sure the sentry's on that tile right there, so if I wanted to throw a grenade on this guy, I could do it from like here.
This is for you.
I want to unleash more ordnance on this guy, so that did like no damage. Here, we'll take the 28% YOLO. There's a chance that he dies from it. Going for the guy carrying his friend.
Hey, isn't there anything we can do to make you feel better?
Alright, we should be able to get the rookie out. That shouldn't be an issue. Get inside of this two-sided cover.
Wait.
Now then, the rest of you guys need to find a way to win this mission. I've got a rocket on this fellow. That will blow him up for sure, but I don't wanted him his body intact. This guy with the sword can't reach the sectoid yet. I think once I come up to here, I'll be able to do it. Can't do anything about the sectoid besides just toss a grenade on him. I'm gonna toss this grenade on the sectoid. I have to whittle him down a little bit so that the sword guy can kill him next round. The other option is I can move up and sawed off shotgun, but there's the trooper that's on Overwatch back there, which makes this a little bit tougher. And I want to stay far away from each other so that this guy up there doesn't decide to throw his gas grenade. This gas grenade can get really
Location confirmed.
Quickly. So here's how we're gonna do this. We're just gonna reposition our team just a tad bit. You, as long as you're within range to chop the sectoid next round, I'm happy with your position. I think over here should be good. You should be able to move up and chop the sectoid from there. And our team is spread out far enough that this shouldn't be too much of an issue.
Come get some. Standing fast.
The battle is kind of dragging on though. We might end up fighting reinforcements. Oh, he was within range of the gas grenade. Who's he hitting?
I'm gonna be sick. I might need some help.
We need another body bag here. Alright, Loki, you get this guy out.
Good idea. Next time, let's just sit in an oven.
You have another grenade. You don't have another grenade, so you pretty much used up everything you needed to use up. Now it's just a matter of getting past this Overwatch so you don't get shot to death. How do I move in a way that the sectoid doesn't shoot this 1 HP person? And we'll have you, like, shotgun the trooper or something. How do I get past that Overwatch? I can rock it, but then I might blow up the body that I want. Oh, I wanted that guy's loot. I might have to do this for safety, though. I think the safety of our lives is more relevant than the loot. I'll shoot it like this. If it scatters well, it might not kill him.
Ready for the fireworks.
I have to do this, I think. Okay. That kind of did what I wanted it to do. You do have to go through the poison for this, unfortunately, which means your attack is no longer 100%. You're gonna die from the poison anyway, so you might as well make yourself useful in this lifetime. Dead.
You want this? Okay, so I got one.
Stuff.
I have it.
You can finish up this guy, but you will have to take some poison and shots from this guy. If we're lucky, he has to walk through fire to get out. I think he might be standing on fire though. Okay, and just don't move so you don't get affected. Oh, he's not in fire. Damn it.
私が受ける損害に関して心配する必要はない。私が受ける損害に関して心配する必要はない。
Okay, we're running out of soldiers to fight with, unfortunately. Imagine I lose my scavenger here, that would be kind of tragic. Oh, I might actually. How long is the poison gonna last? Player turn starts. I just need to find a way to get that poison up. There's so much poison around here, that's the problem. How much of these tiles are considered poison? I think... It doesn't show me which tiles are considered poison. How do I do this? Was it the O key? E key? No, it was the... I forgot which key lets me look overhead. I gotta make sure I don't run through poison again, otherwise it'll refresh the duration on her thing. This person's probably dead. Actually, you can live. Not guaranteed to die. I'm gonna get this person all the way up here so we can run that Overwatch, I think.
Roger that.
Oh, he's hitting us for so much damage! I hate how much damage this guy fucking deals. I could try to end him right now, but that's 71%. Well, let's see. If I try grabbing this person and leaving, can I even get out without walking through poison? It looks like this part isn't poisoned, so I might be able to take steps out here, but even then, he just moves up and shoots me to death. We might need to go for the 71% chop. Really don't want to take that risk. I really, really don't want to take that risk. And the reinforcements are coming soon too. We might need to. What are the chances that he just guns down this person? He has grazing attacks, but he doesn't have... This is maybe become grazing. I think no matter what, someone's gonna die, right? Like, if I hunker down with you here, he has a 50% chance to convert his miss into a graze anyways. So you're pretty much going to die if he just takes a look at you. Same with this person back here. Anyone can die here. We have to take the 71% because it's a much better chance. Oh, fuck this up. Oh my god. I knew that would happen. But I still did it anyways. Because I had to. Alright.
Digging in.
We lose our scavenger. That's so tragic. Yeah, man, you fucking little shit. You little shit. The poison wear off yet? It didn't. And there's reinforcement. Oh, fuck. We're gonna lose this. Yeah, we lost. I'm gonna lose the mission. Damn. That's very unfortunate, losing our first mission like this. Here, you start running back. You should be far enough away that he can't hit you. How far can this grenade reach? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You move forward 6 tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Not even a guaranteed kill. How's this roused? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're gonna rely on the roust, I guess. Absolutely. If this roust fails to kill or burn... Wait, what? Oh my gosh. Okay. There's hope. Okay, hope is slightly more dead now. Oh, we're about to lose 3 people on our first mission. That's rough. Okay, you just need to find a position where these guys can't see you and shoot you. Meanwhile, your job is to get up to the top floor. Are you safe from over here? I can't actually tell. You're safe here, I think. If I just put you back here, you shouldn't be getting hit. Is there a way into here through, like, the rooftops? Yeah, there's a way in there through the rooftops. So I think I put you, like, back here, and it should be safe. Probably. It's definitely safe if I put you all the way back here, but I want you to get as close to the... Wait. There's no entrance in here? Oh, fuck! I blew up the entranceway, I think. I can't actually... I blew up the entranceway! I can't get in! Is there really no hole on the roof to get in there? Oh, that's so unfortunate. Are you kidding me? Alright. Alright, video game. I see how this is. Just need to make sure that you survive. More important than anything else. You just have to live. How do I make sure that you live? I wonder if standing here is safe. Can they climb up? They only have 10 mobility, so they don't have a lot of movement. I think this guy can get up to, like, here. And this guy can get up maybe here. Is there really no way for me to get up? Really isn't, huh? I was kind of hoping that your exit strat would be to use these guys to kind of body block for the team and then have you flamethrower these guys down. That was kind of the plan, but that plan's in shambles right now because I can't even hack these guys out. Is there any way to get in? I'm trying to look here. Let me select the other guys so that the cursor doesn't get in the way. Is there a door on the end, maybe? No, there's no way in. This window drops you up here. Do you have like a grenade, maybe? I could try flamethrowing the wall and hoping that it collapses from the flamethrower. Like, the flames will burn down the wall, maybe. Or it will, that might be the way to go. I could try burning the floor and hoping that it breaks a hole through the floor. This does not sound like a sound strategy at all. This sounds like maximum copium. If it sounds like maximum copium, it's because it is. There are 2 doors to the cell area. There are 2 doors. Oh, I see it! It's in the fog, just barely. You're right, you're right. Good call, guys. Good call. Alright, chat. Good call. Now, unfortunately, I can't go up through here. So we'll have to go through this side then. Is there even a hole here? I can't tell if that's a hole on this roof or not. If I want to jump down there, I have to go, like, here, I think. And I don't think they can shoot me from this tile right... Oh, they can, actually. I'm standing in this half cover, which causes me to peek here. So technically, they can shoot me one tile away from that ledge. Fuck. Where's a spot where they can't shoot me from? I guess I stand here and then jump down next round.
I'm all over it.
Alright, and you're going to hide away from these guys from, like, here. I'm pretty sure they can't climb up to shoot at me. Now, what if they overwatch? Well, then you're fucked if they overwatch, right? Yeah, that's just it. If they overwatch, you're fucked. And here, you should be safe, though. Unless they're smart enough to throw, like, a gas grenade at someone that they can't see, in which case you're just actually dead.
Holding position.
Okay. The man who spent 20 years on a vat. Don't blame his bad education. Getting roasted by chat. Oh my gosh, good job, you guys. You guys found the way.
Got it.
Alright, Rustlin. Now, Narek is on a timer, and unfortunately there's an Overwatch that needs to be run. I don't think you're making it super excellent. Let's figure out where they are exactly. There's one guy right here, so he's shooting through this window. The other guy is here. So if I avoid this window, you're fine, actually. I have to avoid this window in particular, which I think we can make. No, don't go through that window. Here should be safe. Yeah, this side should be safe. You can't reach it! Hopefully they can't see us through this run right here. Oh no. Oh no. And this guy, okay. If I was standing right here, my angling would be through this window right down there. I think he can overwatch through there. It counts as him standing here and shooting. I think he can. Yeah. You can drop down to here, but I don't know if he gets to take an Overwatch shot from that tile, though. I think he might. This might be my best chance to escape, though. But I think he might be able to see you from that move down. You do get full cover against his shot, and he's only got 65 aim. If he grazes, you have to pray that it's the 1 damage graze and not the 2 damage graze. This guy over here shouldn't be able to see anything. This guy over here can't see anything, so it's really just that other guy that we have to worry about. Alright, do your best. You can do it, super excellent. Now Rek's counting on you. We've already lost one too many soldiers on the first mission. We can't lose anymore. Oh, super excellent! Come on, come on, come on, come on! Oh, you did it, super excellent. Now then, Rustlin, it's all up to you now.
Hacking in
Do
now.
it. Oh man, I forgot. Rustlin has 13 hack stats. Hey, look, you're making use of it. have been a nice consolation prize to get that. Oh well.
We're through!
Okay, how much HP does each one of you guys have? 3 HP? Okay, not a lot of HP. No Crash, however, does have HP. Oh no! We're actually gonna be banking on this, aren't we? Alright, Snow Crash, you're first. Now these recruits down here need to spread out so that we don't all get gas bombed. Spread out as much as you can. And make sure you find a way for Rustlin to get up there without dying. I think Rustlin should be fine against this full cover slot here.
doable. Cover.
We also have deep cover, so that's something to remember. Okay, we got some overwatches. We can't stall here for any longer. We have to move. Okay, so we know that there's one there, one there. We can either go from rooftops or we can go from around back. I think this back spot is really safe, so I'm gonna go here. Go Snow Crash! Snow Crash! Oh, he was there? Oh no, he's dancing. That can only mean the other guy high rolled. No! Snow Crash! You little shits! How could you? Okay, we're not out of this yet. We're not out of this yet. Now then, Rustlin, you need some help getting out of here, don't you? I don't know. Rustlin doesn't look like they're gonna make it out. Rustlin does not look like they're making it out. I can go here or here. I feel like I'm gonna need that distance though. Rustlin's mobility is kind of ass. We might need that distance. I could go here for safety, but like at this point the reinforcements are coming. Safety is no longer like a good option here. Here, I'm gonna go here with you so you can grab that guy. Oh, guys, we got 8 supplies.
Go!
Okay.
Taking heavy fire!
Ooh, you recruits made it. Okay.
I'm under
The
fire!
recruits made it. Rustlin. How are you going to escape this, Rustlin? He's blocking off the ladder way, but it's not like you can get too far down the ladder way either. 5 turns until forced retreat. I think we pray for the Rustlin capture. I think that's the way to go. We go for the Rustlin capture.
Status confirmed. We've secured a civilian contact.
No need to ask twice. Holding.
They're all overwatching. Interesting. Oh, Rustlin, you gotta like get to here if you want to not die. If you hang out here, he's just gonna move up there and shoot you, so you have to run the Overwatch, I think. Well, if you're gonna run Overwatch, at least do like some better spot, like down here maybe. There's no way you're getting out on time. Maybe we try to get like all the way down there, possible. Run against this half cover, that way you get half cover facing them. And then dash all the way down to here.
Step it off.
Heavy fire in the zone! Come on!
Rustlin! Hang in there! No, not the sentry! Okay, sentry missed. Somehow.
Roger, holding.
Rustlin is dead as fuck, let's be real. We're being real here. Probably dead. But you can always dream. Do it, Rustlin. Hang in there, Rustlin. I know you can make it through this. You save those recruits. We won't let you die here. Not like this. Yeah, see, look at these chumps. All they're gonna do is just keep overwatching. Yeah, they won't do jack shit.
On it.
Hide down here, Rustlin.
In position.
Just keep moving away from the reinforcements. They're just watching the evac zone. They're like, if that person comes up for the evac zone, make sure to shoot them in the fucking face. We have to keep moving in case the reinforcements drop on top of where Rustlin is.
Staying put.
One more round, Rustlin. You can do it. I believe in you, Rustlin. They called in the entire National Guard for this one guy. Hang in there, Rustlin. One more round.
Menace 1-5, target coordinates incoming. Secure the VIP and proceed to the evac volume for extraction.
Maintaining position.
Alright, Rustlin. Just don't get shot to death now. How many enemies are on this mission? Jeez. How many enemies do you guys think? Like 40? I'm thinking around 40 maybe. No, maybe 30.
Advent interceptors within striking distance in 30 seconds. Firebrand, clear the area. Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
Which was that? 40 was the right estimate. Okay. Well then, that was quite the mission. I've come back to a massacre. Honestly, Ladonnell, it's not actually that bad. You'll see in the results screen. It looked really shitty, but if you look at what we actually accomplished, 1 dead specialist, 1 captured specialist, and 2 of the 3 rescuees rescued. Honestly, for a mission that went as poorly as that, wasn't actually that bad.
Now, our enemy lurks in the shadows, plotting to destroy all we have built, to return us to the chaos of the old world. Only together can we oppose them, united in the Elders'
Well, they're not
love
soldiers
for
though,
us,
those are
we shall
recruits, which I think are
prevail.
arguably a little bit better than XCOM soldiers, up to a certain point. We lost a recruit. No Crash got danced on so hard. Okay, but honestly, look at that. We got most of our guys back. We got resources. We got some stuff out of this. Could be worse. Both the squaddies got hit. It's true, but got our rookies here. Alright, this generation of rookies is going to be mentally scarred for a long time. Let's see what we've got though. Stormtrooper, Grenadier, Bishop. Consider using the Bishop maybe? Hey, look, another witch. Oh, this was one of our 17 mobility soldiers. I didn't intend to use you. Okay, well, 17 mobility witch isn't too bad. I'll consider that. Gunner, Juggernaut, Tesla Trooper. Thinking I'll try out the Juggernaut. Maybe. I could just do a Gunner also. Game really wants me to use a Stormtrooper. I'm trying as hard as I can to refuse it. I could go Hoplite. Let's start off with this person over here. I'm gonna go for Bishop. I think they have accuracy checks on their abilities. So the Bishop is a Dragonic Breath soldier, so what does that mean? The Dragonic Breath is a series of elemental attacks that shoots in a cone, but it comes with a 4-turn cooldown, and it shares a cooldown with the other Dragon Breaths. Each Dragon Breath that you learn reduces the shared cooldown by 1, so it starts with a 4-turn cooldown.
The new uniform isn't bad considering, but sometimes I do miss that
When I learn
damn
this one,
sweater.
it goes down to 3 turns, then it goes down to 2 turns, 1 turn, and 0 turn. So, wait, if it's not a 0-turn cooldown, it just uses up our action points. If we have some way of getting more action points, we can actually keep on breathing. That's a thought. The soldier also gets access to things like Storm Force, which is kind of interesting. Very intriguing. Storm Force. Attack compensation if you want to be tanky. Access to Terrorize. Let's take a look at what your main perks are. So this person starts off with Thunder Dragon Breath. Deals piercing electrical damage and inflicts electroshock. I don't know what electroshock does. You know what XCOM would really benefit from, or at least modded XCOM? It would benefit from that thing where it's like, you know how some games where there's keywords, it'll like highlight the keyword, like for example, electroshock in this text would be like highlighted orange or something, and if you move your mouse over electroshock, it'll bring up another window that tells you what electroshock does. I feel like modded XCOM would really benefit from that, but I feel like that would also be a huge undertaking that no one wants to do. Killing an enemy with your primary weapon reduces the cooldown of all abilities by 1. My primary weapon is the Shard Gauntlet. We also have the Templar Shield, and I believe Templar Shield is the variant that creates HP bars, if I'm not mistaken. Doesn't say if it gives HP bars or not. Maybe I'm thinking of the other one. Yes, that's ablatives with no bonus. Okay, so it is the one that I'm thinking of. Comes with Formidable for extra HP points. Once per turn, when this unit is attacked, they will generate 1 focus. They will also generate focus on kills with Dragon Breath abilities or attacks with their shields. So we either have to kill things, or we have to tank hits to generate focus. This class does get access to things like Bolt. Lightning-based attacks. Oh, question! Storm Force boosts lightning-based attacks, which for the most part would involve Ionic Storm and Bolt. Does that involve Thunder Dragon Breath? Does that count as a lightning-based attack? Electroshock, if I recall correctly, is they cannot take actions if they take damage. Okay, good to know. Hoplite is currently broken, Ronar. Oh, is it? I was planning on making that guy into a Hoplite. Check it out. So what about Hoplite is broken? Okay, we'll figure that out after I... What? Oh, did you mean broken as in their skills are broken? That's what you meant? I thought you meant broken as in like they got an update or something and now they're really good. Ah, I see. That's what you meant by broken. That's alright. We'll go look at the bishop again. If Thunder Dragon Breath gets bonus damage from Storm Force, I'll do a Storm Force Thunder Dragon Breath maybe. But if not, I'll just do regular Dragon Breaths. Something. I think some combination of this stuff might be fun to play with. Now, whether or not I want to turn this guy into a tanky soldier or into a... I could take double time to run you around real quick. Zone of control. Using one for all will grant a non-movement action. Yeah, that's good. Unless I take Amplify with Storm Force, that's also a good combo. I would want to try that. Deals damage and shatters will and hack defense. Wait, that's really good. That is really good, actually. Lightning Flash, Inspiration. This is quite good because I can shield up and use my Dragon Breath. So now all I just need to do is have enough speed to get up to the enemy targets and hit them with stuff. Although this guy's build is quite good for a Volt build. He's got like high voltage and stuff. That's pretty neat. Increases the bishop's HP by 1. Oh, reduces the bishop's HP by 1, but raises the squad's HP by the same amount. Huh. There's two ways to look at this. He may get double the bonus. There's two ways to look at Life Shift. One way to look at it is you're losing 1 HP on the squad, and then getting, let's say, assume that you have a 5-man squad, and you're getting 4 HP for the rest of the squad. So it's -1 plus 4, so essentially it's a +3 HP bonus on your entire squad. Which sounds like a nice pickup for a perk, but you also have to keep in mind that it's spread out onto everyone. So in a sense, how much does 1 HP keep everyone alive? And the answer is early game it matters a lot, but late game it barely matters. When you have like 20 HP on a soldier, +1 HP is basically not going to matter at all. Neither is -1 HP going to matter at all, really. Another way to look at it is based on percentage increases. So you could argue that if a soldier had like on average 4 HP in the early game, +1 is a 25% extra bonus to survivability. And as you guys saw from the last mission, any bit of HP bonus that you get for your soldiers is very welcome. But by the end game, this falls off a lot. And the thing is, this is a perk that will be taken very end game. The training center is built quite late on Legendary, so probably not going to be as useful as you might think. The best build for this particular soldier probably would be something involving Storm Force. Maybe something like that, maybe. But I kind of wanted to try out the Dragon Breath, so let's see if there's any special perks this guy gets that might power it up. Oh, there you go, Teleport. That's really good. And reserves, that won't matter because the stuff's cooldown is already going to be reduced down to near 0. This luck, extra missions, parkour, Rend. Okay, Rend is actually kind of interesting because you would think that this guy gets access to Rend or some sort of melee attack because they have a Shard Gauntlet, but they actually don't. Their only source of gaining focus is killing enemies with their Dragon Breath. Find it. Their only source of focus is either taking hits or getting kills with their attacks. So, and their current only melee attack, I believe, is with the shield. So in a sense, taking Rend isn't a bad choice because it actually gives you single target damage, and you can actually generate your own focus on kills. If you're doing a focus-oriented build, you probably really badly want Rend. Butcher. Lightfoot, lightning reflexes. Animal. Bane. Bane's not a bad one either. Lightning reflexes is probably important. Oh, what's this? This sounds really cool. Lightning crackles wildly and strikes a random foe. May chain to an additional target. Oh, I'm curious how that works, how much damage it does. I wish there was more descriptions to this. Combat fitness, hit reserves. Gain 1 focus whenever your squad activates an enemy pod size of 3 or more. Combatives, voltage, tank. Tank is probably important for a build like this. Fall down lightning on an area. I wish I knew how much damage this did. It sounds really cool. I would assume you can shield wall with Rend, then you could gain another action. That sounds nice. Yeah, you can probably do something where you run in, Rend. Actually, I don't know. Can you use shield wall with momentum? Do they let you do that? If it does, that would make this an auto pick if I ever rolled it. This sounds really cool. I'm tempted to do Storm Force with like Thunderstorm or something. I don't know how much damage it actually does, but
I've got
it sounds
plenty of time
really
to
cool.
focus on learning to fly this boat.
From what I've seen, you could use the practice.
Lightfoot? I wouldn't mind something like that. I would assume you can shield wall with Rend, then you could gain another action. I mean, with momentum action, unlikely. Oh, it's unlikely. Okay. That in mind. This guy also gets tank perks. If you want to do impact compensation and Aegis, that is an option. I think one for all will grant a non-movement action. Something where you like set up Aegis and then do your breath attacks sounds like it would be the best way to go with this type of soldier. Maybe something like impact compensation. Double time is probably important here. I kind of want to take Aegis on this person for the reduced damage taken thing. You could do a really fun combo with that, but you do have to give up on a breath if you choose to do this. This is like, what, a 1-turn cooldown now? That's the same thing as a 0-turn cooldown, because this attack ends your turn anyways. So that should be fine. And most of the time we're going to be doing Fire Dragon Breath. It would be nice to have Acid Dragon Breath, because the only things that won't be affected by fire would probably be weakened by acid. But we still have Ice Dragon Breath as well as Thunder Dragon Breath, so that's fine. Ration, Invert, Hasten Resolves. Okay, so this is going to be the soldier's build. Basically what they're going to do is they're going to run into the enemy team and start breathing fire all over them. Then after, well, they're running into the enemy team, activating a shield, then breathing fire all over them. Any enemies that attack this person will have to get through their shield, as well as their impact compensation and Aegis damage reduction bonuses. And not only this, when this person runs into the enemy team and activates Aegis, your other melee attackers, as well as like shotgunners and stuff, can stand next to this person and receive protection. So this is a very good soldier for one of those all-in type teams where you just kind of run into the enemy team and try to kill them all. In terms of side perks that we would learn, I'd probably just go for Lightfoot, maybe Rend, or something, I don't know, or Bull Rush. Some combination of stuff that won't eat up too much intelligence points. Alright, that should be quite interesting. Super excellent. I'm looking forward to your soldier doing stuff for us. Meanwhile, Rishi apparently broke the soldier completely, so sorry about that, low-key Jazz. I'm probably turning you into a giant robot anyway, so that's fine. Let me actually read what this stuff does. Fire a shot against a target within a 6-tile radius free action, but cannot crit. Deal +2 secondary weapon damage and receive -2 melee damage, and reduce wound timers by 2 HP. Huh, interesting. This guard. Ballistic shield attacks inflict a bruise. Is bruise basically just rupture, or does it have anything else tied to it? Like, if something is bruised, does it take more damage from, like, burns, poison, acid? Depending on what the answer to that might be, this could be really good. Burial Blade, Bloody Knuckles, Perfected Guard, Fanfire, Layered Armor, Double Time, Last Stand, Reflex Shot, Attack Tactics. I won't select your perks yet until this stuff gets fixed. For now, we'll just be sending you out on missions. It shouldn't matter too much because you don't have that many perks early on, and we'll respec you when the stuff is complete. Alright, and then other people. Last two guys here. Alright, do we go for a second witch? Second witch might be fun. We could also go for a demolitionist. 17 mobility kind of leans towards witch. I could also do scrapper because I rarely ever use that class. And Dr. Freppo, what do you got? Juggernaut and Gunner. Okay. Well, these are our choices in terms of soldiers. I haven't done a gunner in a while. I almost want to go here. Scrapper would be fun with 17 mobility. You're right. Probably. And we already have one witch, so it would be fun to just check out the other classes. I think you're right. We'll go for the scrapper, probably. Dash to an organic enemy unit and shank them in the kidneys. Stuns for 2 actions. Has access to Knife Fighter and Fastball. First time you use the Knife Fighter skill each turn will refund 1 standard action point. You get lots of stabbings. Only works on organic units, remember that. This, Junkyard IEDs, Fearsome, Needle Arsenal, Whirlwind. Whirlwind is good for this type of build. You run in, stab, and run back out if you need to stab something. Blackable is also quite good. Unit gains Slugger and Watch the Run perks. Bloody Knuckles. Enabling Shot, Demolition. Sapper, Combat Engineer, Tear Down, and Saboteur. Okay. Concentration. I like Disabling Shot. Lightning Reflexes. That's like almost a must unless you get Shadow Step down here. Marauder, Corrosive Scraps. Hoop de Gracie. Thousands to go. Flammable Material. That's really good. Madman's Rampage. Kidney Shank has its cooldown reduced by 2. So basically you get to use this every single turn. Or not every single turn, every 2 turns. Why did I think the cooldown for this was 2? I think I misread it. Stuns for 2 actions, not 2 cooldown. So this is a 4-turn cooldown. And Kidney Shank can have down to 2. So I believe you can use it every other turn. Interesting. So one thing we have to figure out for the soldier is what do we do with you when your Kidney Shank is on cooldown? So by default, you're a mobile attack and stun unit. What do you do while this is on cooldown, though? That is the question. We have access to Run and Slice. That's really good. Overkill, Sting Grenades. Sting Grenades, that's quite curious. Hell Shocked. Would I ever do the grenade build? He does come with Fastball. Your endgame abilities with Fastball and Flammable Materials could be quite interesting too. Actually kind of a hard choice. I don't know which one I would pick between these two. Also comes with Fearsome. If we set up ways for you to get 100% crits, would do sort of Fear Tactics build. See what other things you get access to. Devastation, Burial Blade, Evasive, that's quite nice. I think with a soldier like this, since their goal is to run into the middle of the enemy team and do stuff, being able to survive hits if we choose not to take Implacable would be important. Bloody Knuckles plus Shank Redemption is actually a really powerful combo. And if you add on Concentration, this guy is allowed to stab Mutons and Chosen as well. Very interesting. Rapid Fire would make for... Oh, 6th Sense! You can get that! This allows you to attack Purifiers without getting exploded on. That's really good. This is a pretty powerful soldier. I like the soldier quite a bit. Access to Street Sweeper, Trench Gun. Shotgun Finesse, there you go, that's a good perk. Combat Specialist. If I were to do something with this soldier, I would probably do something involving... I wish I could learn all of these, but that's way too many points for combat intelligence. You can't learn all of these. This could be quite interesting though. So the combo would basically be run up and stab them for your first turn. Then on the next turn, while they're still stunned, you get to start off with 2 action points.
The invasion was
You can stab once, get another action point.
They had the drop
stab again, and then rapid fire.
But Advent,
and that would be a grand total of 2 stabs
between the propaganda, the handouts, and a seemingly endless supply of reinforcing peacekeepers. They're nothing but trouble for an upstart.
You could also make this build into a triple stab and run to safety build with Whirlwind. So run in and stun them next round, stab them 3 times, then just run away. With Bloody Knuckles, that's a lot of damage. This is a very powerful build. It's excellent for boss killing. I would consider this build quite heavily. And then Concentration. Not as good against the Chosen, because each time I stab the Chosen, they're running away to safety or attacking me back if they're the assassin. Warlock technically stands still and summons zombies and stuff, so it's actually not too bad to use this against the Warlock, probably. Concentration has its place on this build. The other option is Disabling Shot, just to disable other types of enemies. Demolition Beauty. Almost definitely taking lightning reflexes here. If you don't want to go Shank Redemption and use your knives, you can also go Marauder, run in and stab, and instead of triple knifing, you get to double shotgun. That is valuable in its own way. It depends on whether or not you're able to get value out of these other 2 perks. So either you would want grenades or better crit chance, probably this one. But let's say I eat this. Maybe I would take Fearsome. So yeah, that would be another build. You can shoot once with Marauder, then shoot twice with Rapid Fire, and that would get you like a triple crit. It's a 1 in 3 chance to panic, so there's a decent chance that you're going to create an AoE panic on all enemies around. Not too bad. And then instead of Bloody Knuckles, you would take Implacable if you're going to go with this build. Disabling Shot's not a bad option if you want to stun your target instead of just killing them. If, for example, you can't kill them, then you'll stun them. If you do this build, though, you will not have access to lightning reflexes, so that's something to keep in mind. You'll probably want Untouchable on a build like this. If you decide to do something with Fastball and Sting Grenades or like Flashbangs or something, this is an option too, especially if you really badly want to build around Fearsome. And then Thousands to Go gives you... Oh, this is not bad either. With Implacable, if your double shotgun kills your target, then you can use Implacable to move to a new target and continue shooting. This isn't bad either. Depends on how much you value being able to shank every other turn. Okay, so there's a couple of ways to build this guy. Let's think about which one we want to do the most. I'm feeling like the knife one is the most unique build out of everything here. So I will probably go for the knife build, just because no other class really uses knives, and knives are pretty cheap. So if we're ever at a point where we need to upgrade our weapons, but we can't upgrade our shotgun, or some other classes using all the good shotguns, we can just hand this guy a knife and just have him running around stabbing things. That would be quite nice. I think we'll do something like this, followed by either Concentration or Disabling Shot. Lightning Reflexes is pretty much mandatory, and then finally we can go for Untouchable probably. And the final perk over here would be Mad Rampage. Okay, that should be a fun build. I'll give you the Shotgun Finesse as well as Rapid Fire. If you ever need to really kill something, you can do that. With the Kidney Shank, you'll get the initial stun. Then next round, you can stab twice and shoot twice with Rapid Fire. And that is a plenty powerful perk by itself. I won't be able to learn all of this stuff with average intelligence. I'll probably learn 6th Sense for sure, because this allows me to attack purifiers. And these two, I'm not sure which one I would pick. Those two would just be something. And final guy. Gunner or Juggernaut. Imagine if we would only start theory crafting once we built the training center. How many more gate crashers could we fit into one stream? Well, I still have to like rank up the soldiers anyway, so it doesn't hurt to just prepare them all. Juggernaut and gate crasher, the Gunner. Look what you're doing to me, Twitch chat. This is all your fault. Juggernaut carries the flamethrower, which automatically makes it slightly more relevant than Gunner in my opinion, but Gunner is better for late game because they have a bunch of shooting perks that let them kill things really, really hard. Not sure which one I want to go for. Might try Gunner. I mean, I take Juggernauts all the time. Let's try out the Gunner. Give it a go. Give it a chance to shine. Alright, Gunner. What do you do? What's the Long War 2 variant of you do? You have a knife build in the middle for whatever reason. Damn, they introduced some good perks for the knife build. You get Shank Redemption, you get Flank, Flame Fang, Bloody Knuckles, Run and Slice. They're trying really hard to make the knife build work. They're trying really, really hard. I feel like somebody just really wants the knife build to be good. I like how this is called Sentry, and this has nothing to do with being a Sentry. You're just stabbing things to death. Why not just put an Overwatch build down here? That could be okay. Okay, in terms of actual builds, you have two options. The Saw Gunner build is just shoot them a bunch of times until they die. You have Cyclic Fire, which gives you a triple shot. You have Rapid Fire, which allows you to shoot twice. I think if you take Traverse Fire and Rapid Fire, you also get to shoot 3 times that way. After taking a standard shot with your primary weapon with your first action, you may take an additional non-movement action. I believe you get a triple shot with that. So you can do a triple shot with this, or you can get a triple shot with Cyclic Fire. Interesting. You can also run Saturation Fire. If you get what's it called, Shadow Strike down here, Saturation Fire is really good. Disabling Suppression. Okay, so this guy gets Disabling Suppression. Force the enemy to stand still and reload and shoot, so they're forced to suffer the suppression penalties, because a lot of times enemies try to run the suppression. If you run Disabling Suppression, you can force them to take the penalty. That's quite good. Full Under Pressure and Lockdown gives the Gunner near 100% accuracy suppression shots if the enemy tries running it. If you actually want the enemy to run your suppression, you could actually take off Disabling Suppression. Shredder followed by Triple Shot is really good. If you take Cyclic Fire, you can just shred all the armor off of a Sectopod at Staff Sergeant, which is quite nice. Danger Zone for the increased AoE if you want to just do like massive control strats. That's quite good. Mayhem also gives you bonus damage output. I've done this build before in regular Long War 2, and it was actually really nice. You could mow down enemy troopers really effectively. Like the laser cannon allows you to get like near 100% kill chances on Advent Gunners, and if you ever have to fight the 8 trooper pod but you don't have good engagement against them, if you just hit that suppression with Danger Zone, they are all locked down actually. It's quite powerful if you decide to go this route. The other route would be to go down the Hollow Target Shred Path with Center Mass. This is one that I haven't built a lot, but I know inherently that it's really good because 3 shots with a cannon is just really, really powerful. I kind of want to try this one out, so I'm going to give this one a go. I'll probably build something like this. It also depends on what this guy might learn down here. If he learns something interesting, I will switch it around. Eat Arson. Oh my god, that's such good damage output. Hamstring, Jingoistic, Terrifying Suppression. This perk does work with Area of Suppression as well. Interesting. Hey, Hey, he learns improved suppression. Rated Fang is quite nice. I'm kind of sad they've lost Rupture. I actually liked Rupture on these guys. Shadow Strike. You wanted to do Saturation Shadow Strike, that's how you would do it. Anything. Oh, interesting. If you really, really wanted to focus on this type of build, good. This guy actually has really high combat intelligence. I wouldn't mind setting him for some really fun perks to try out.
Most of our
I don't
new
really use
recruits have
gunners
never
too
worked
often.
in close quarters like
This is
the
an
Avenger.
opportunity.
Before the war, we might have had time for training, but
I'm
now
assuming this doesn't combo
we're
with
gonna
each
have to
other.
pick things up on the fly.
I can't get a quadruple shot, right? Activate to fire a standard shot. Oh, but I have to take a... Am I allowed to traverse fire into a double tap into a rapid fire? No, right? Can't do that? Yao says yes, so I probably can't do that. Okay. It was interesting. Yes, you can. Oh, I can do that. Wait, you're saying I can get a quadruple shot with this build? Oh. Very interesting, okay. I was considering to switch over to the suppression build if we got something like improved suppression and some other suppression perk down here, but I think we'll roll with this one. Quadruple shotgunner sounds very exciting. Combo that with aggression and we've got a perfectly fine build here. Alright, we'll try this out. Quadruple shotgunner. This guy's literally just gonna unload all the ammunition in his gun in one shot. So he's gonna shoot 4 times. He's gonna traverse fire into double tap into rapid fire for 4 shots at once. Then he'll have to activate Shredder, or not have to activate, he will activate Shredder, and hollow target. So whatever he's shooting at is gonna have no armor, and everyone on the team is just gonna be allowed to hit it with really good accuracy. Very interesting. Center mass also means that entire combo is +4 damage. Miss 4 times. Shut up. You leave Dr. Freppa alone. Don't listen to them die. Look at him. He's so sad right now. Like, oh, I said I can't shoot. Don't listen to them, Dr. Freppa. You have grazing attacks. We can make up for your missingness with this. Actually, that's not bad. This guarantees that, or not guarantees, but gives us a really high chance of getting all the shreds off. All right, that. Keep on going. I'm gonna look for missions over... This place has a good amount of intel. I'm gonna look for missions over here for now. Alright, next mission. Let's go get our engineer, shall we? 7 soldiers on this mission. If I somehow lose this one, it's all on me. There's no way this guy is making it late enough to try the 4-shot build. Counters, get out. Yeah, that's right. You tell him, caddies. He might live that far, but the campaign won't have a training center. Well, if we had the money, but we never have money. That's the one problem. Money is fake, it's made up, just like in real life. It's just pieces of paper. It's all fake, guys. His bullets are too intimidated by his biceps to miss. Dr. Freppa is pretty big. If you didn't let your scavenger die, I mean, come on now, the scavenger... Okay, that mission was pretty rough because the sectoid landed the instant down on this rookie through cover. So we were down 2 soldiers because one person had to carry him out. The other option was to let the rookie die. It's one of those things where it's like, in hindsight, okay, maybe we should have known how tough this mission would have been and just let the rookie die. But it's another thing when you have like 6, I think we had like 6 soldiers on that mission, so it's like, alright, why don't we just have this guy carry the personnel?
An emergency request from the spokesman asking
but of course
for
the
our help in
gas bomb
freeing
got
the
us.
VIP sympathetic to the resistance cause.
The gas bomb was
Advent forces are holding the captive somewhere in this area.
Why so long loading time?
Steady
We have like a
reinforcements to back
bajillion
them up.
mods and my computer's
Lock down
like
the
10 years
area,
old.
eliminate all hostile resistance, and secure the VIP.
May want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives.
Menace 1-5, we have a confirmed location for the VIP.
May want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives. 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 Commander.
Alright, let's begin. Alright, Mr. Reed over here is going to be running forward first. Anybody else? Follow along.
Beat feet.
Queda claro. First enemy engagement.
Time to scout.
We must keep moving.
Move, move, move!
Second mission in 3 hours. Getting gatecrashers started takes a long time. Especially when you're excited about your soldiers, because then you want to just like look at them. Hey, we managed to get up here, but we didn't find a single enemy pod. That's kind of concerning.
Enemy spotted.
First group. Second group. We have an idea of where everything is. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take Cyano Guard and place Cyano Guard in a place where we can get a triple rocket off. Moving out. Down there.
You drop.
Position in a way that my rookies can actually do stuff.
Double time.
I want my rookies to be close enough so that they can actually fight these guys, but not in a position where they're like too far to actually like contribute. We should be fine.
Ubicación confirmada.
Then I just want to make sure that Rishi is close enough to chop the sectoid. We should be okay.
Can you feel it?
Sectoid has left the area. These guys are still in the area, so that's good. Blow these guys up with the rocket. That will be an excellent first use of our rocket here, I think. The drone is hiding behind that wall, but I'm pretty sure the rocket can still hit it.
Rockets away!
Excellent shot. Dead sentry, I like that.
They found us!
Alright, droid and drone. Let's take care of these guys. Now, we know that we're going to activate something. Why is it saying that we're going to activate... We see the sectoid? See the sectoid. I can't tell if I'm activating something or not. Whoa, that's so cool! Wait, hold up a second. Whoa, there's a corpse finder! And there's a button for smart overwatch all right up there! Wait, that's such nice quality of life. I should have paid attention. Okay, but first, let's actually kill the enemies here. Now that we know that the enemies over here are active, we know that there's another group up there. So what I should probably do is take cover facing upwards. Billion. I need this guaranteed kill, but I don't want to lower everyone's will.
Grenade out.
I want to get the guaranteed kill.
Aliens down.
Aliens! Oh, plural. Oh. Oh, I see how this is. Reminds me of that one time one of my soldiers killed like multiple civilians with their rocket and like one sectoid, and they were like, multiple hostiles eliminated. I was like, wait, what do you mean multiple hostiles? They were good people, you can't say that. Nice kill from Reishi.
A decisive
some more focus.
I've been ready.
Explorando.
That was not on me. That was your fault for staying around there. That just destroyed everyone's roll stat. Can't tell. What to say. Alright, anyways. We're just gonna pretend that never happened. We're gonna dash Cyano Guard all the way up. And if nothing activates from here, what we're gonna do is we're just gonna take the entire squad and run them into this little hole over here.
Roger
Next
that.
round we climb up and we get ready to chop at
Espero que valga la pena.
It should be safe.
I knew all these paths
Yeah, let's
once.
use this button because it's there.
Todo cubierto.
Overwatching.
Plausible deniability on that Civ death.
Ya voy.
Alright, Demeyer. Find anything?
Tengo a la vista una
Find
posición de
something.
Advent.
Everything else on the map, it seems. Aw, they're lined up together. Kill them all. That'd be really nice. Can I, like, double grenade that group? Probably have to be a triple grenade to get the kill. I don't know if I can get them from here. Magic. If I hit on the roof with everyone, I think they would all start double dashing. I'm scared that if I hide on the roof with everyone, Rishi made them smart enough to just throw a gas grenade up there. I'm very scared about that. Rishi can go for a chop on the sectoid, but she needs to have enough mobility to run to safety, which I'm not sure she has. If I have a flashbang, this makes it a little bit more attractive of a choice. I also have to be worried about getting flanked by these guys and everything.
Aye, aye.
Okay, let's start getting people up on top here so we can get in position to maybe flashbang them all.
Alright, I'll go.
Alright, Cyano Guard. You got a decent flashbang. It gets like... Can I get 4? It gets 3 targets, that's pretty solid. I'm gonna go for that.
Flashbang.
It disables the sectoid, the biotrooper and his gas grenades, as well as the engineer and his flashbang. That's honestly probably one of the best things you can do here. So let's do that, and then maybe go for a chop on the sectoid for some damage, and then set up our shielding. We got cover against everything else in the map here, so Rishi should be able to afford this. Really good damage. We can either shield or run back to safety. Both are fine options. I'm kind of leaning towards... If I shield, everything is going to be shooting at her. Can she afford to take all these hits? Like, you're tough, Rishi, but are you that tough that you can actually take all that? Okay, let's get some grenades on these guys.
Hey, look out!
Beautiful damage. Ow. Oh, can we get a double kill on that?
On my way.
Oh, let me get a double kill on that. Let me get a double kill. Double. 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 Don't roll 1 damage on the trooper, please. Nice one. All that loot is gone. Good. Alright, that was actually pretty solid. I'm very happy with that. At this point, I'm feeling confident about letting Rishi sit out there, so let's just finish grenading down this guy, and we should be in a good spot. think we're in a good spot. I'll actually take the shot just to try to get loot.
X-ray
and it means I get to
neutralized.
use my grenades next round also. And everyone else just, I don't know, around somewhere. We'll take a YOLO shot at the sectoid, see if we can get the Illyrium core that's on him. Let's try.
Weather is a hindrance, hampering my perception of the surrounding environment.
Success depends on survival.
Alright, there we go. Not a bad turn. Not a bad turn either. Mission went about as well as you could hope it to go, honestly. I'm gonna take Mr. or Mrs. D. Meyer over here and just take out that sectoid from high ground. No loot on the sectoid, unfortunately. I was really hoping for some. Fine, though. And we're just gonna start chopping this admin officer.
You deny the rabble their force.
Alright, while Rishi is hunting down that guy, we're just gonna have someone else go do the hack. I think we brought Cyanogard on this mission because Cyanogard has insanely high hack stat, yes?
Will do.
Cyanogard, get down there, go do the hack. Everyone else, watch and cheer on Rishi as she murders that guy. Just like, don't get put in that way, that's all you have to do. Try very, very hard not to get put in that way.
Weather is a hindrance, hampering my perception of the surrounding environment.
Armed and ready. Prolong a soldier's life.
Rishi doesn't give a fuck. Rishi doesn't give a shit.
Glint of gold. Eradicated.
Is that a superior
Yours
perception?
for the taking.
Intriguing. We will do something with that.
Forward now.
Oh, can I get the reward? Oh, give me that reward. Alright guys, do we greed or do we just take the alloys? The alloys are really good actually, we should be taking this.
We're VIP is secure and we're on the move.
Alright, let's get out of here.
I hope
That's
it's
all the
worth
enemies
it.
on the map. We should be able to just dash straight down.
Dashing.
There we go. This is how I want my missions to look.
Bien.
Not whatever happened last mission. Oh, there's still more, really. Oh, it's probably a drone just wandering around.
Come on, double time.
Hey, look, man, I'm heavy. I don't move too fast.
Double time.
Vale, iré.
Mission, you guys.
Ready for reconnaissance.
I could stick around to kill one more thing just to get the bit
Already
of
there.
EXP, but we don't even have wet work, so it's probably not even worth it in the real lifetime.
Firebrand, VIP is secure.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
Last mission was true beyond legendary, though. Last mission was wild. This one, much better. It was still tough, honestly. Like, if we didn't have the soldiers that we had and the tools at our disposal, it could have easily turned out worse. Ronar, what if we spec you a good enough $1,000 PC? You can play the game without those absurdly long loading times. I could consider it. It's just that I want to get a PC that lasts and doesn't take well, but honestly I wouldn't mind like if I just got like a $3,000, maybe $2,000 PC also. But I probably don't want to just go with something that's just $1,000 that I'll eventually just end up having to upgrade on anyways.
Executed to the highest standards. Excellent work, Commander.
Okay then, well, first promotion over here, we got our high card. So this benefits the arc thrower by giving it... What does it give the arc thrower? Rocket shield, hollow targeter, bit, grenade launcher, sword, pistol, combat knife, gauntlet, phosphorus, arc thrower. Unlimited power. I forgot which one that was. I think it's the one that gives you unlimited cooldowns or something. I don't remember exactly. But it should be pretty good. In terms of mainline weapons, if I wanted to use the sniper rifle, I'd get Executioner. Vector rifle gets this one is mine. Rifle gets cool under pressure, and the cannon gets access to covering fire. You know, the rifle gets Sentinel, and combined with this, it actually gets cool under pressure. You already have 2 really good Overwatch shots with this soldier. That's not a bad choice. I might consider taking the rifle on them, at least in the early game. Opportunist at the end. Yes. Alright, Rishi over here. We said we were gonna do something with Storm Force. Take Indomitable. Some sort of mix of a hybrid tank and Zap build. Some sort of tank and Zap build, anyways. We got a superior perception, which is very exciting. I want to use that for something. Unlimited power makes the arc thrower non-turn. Oh, that's what it does. That's quite nice, actually.
Commander, we currently have no new supplies coming in. We'll need to seek out new means of replenishing our resources.
Alright, you do get Hell Knight, but your mobility is kind of really bad. I guess I should take Hell Knight, though. I think it's the best thing here. Big Smoke over here. We already looked at him. Fire. Kimbo, Roboticist, Technical. I did want a Technical. You have good enough hack stat to also be a Roboticist, so those are both options for you. Cadence over here has 8 hack stat. Dragoon's an option for you also. Vanguard is quite interesting. If you want Blade Walker, you can list up what you think might be of interest to me on the Discord, and I'll definitely take a look at it for sure. Vanguard is cracked? Yeah, I think so too. I'm leaning towards Vanguard. It's kind of like the stats for the Dragoon, but Vanguard is probably the way to go. I'm a huge fan of Vanguard also. Ooh, you get Seer. Or Assault. Seer is new. I feel like Assault's the best choice here. But Seer is like the new class that I never really got to play around with, so I do want to give it a chance. I know Rishi worked hard on this one. Let's take a look at what this thing's capable of doing. It learns Holy Warrior! Whoa, shit! Alright, that was the best choice ever. I'm glad I picked this one. Alright. Then I think we have an idea of how we want to build this squad. I'll probably be going Vanguard with Cadence. Blood, Combat Fitness, Shake the Earth, Needle Arsenal, Acid Bomber, Maim, Combat Fitness, Snake Blood, Crusader's Rage.
I have to hand it to him. What these recruits lack in experience, they make up for in grit.
Soldier gains guard and lock and load. I could do the cool under pressure close combat specialist build. That's a build that I'm a huge fan of. And then if you give him on guard, he can actually bash with the shield also, I believe. shotgun. Dodge tanks are OP. Dodge tanks are OP. I could see that. This guy's got 12 dodge naturally. I could do the riposte build. Riposte build can be very fun also. Use the primary weapon. This is like... I've wanted to build a riposte unit, and I also wanted to build a CCS unit. So the Vanguard kind of fulfills both of those dreams. Use the primary weapon to counter enemy attacks that would miss or graze, or while guard is active. Passively gain 10 dodge and resist most impairing effects. So basically you're immune to Stun Lancer knockouts. Storm Riders will attack with their swords, and Vanguards will use their shotguns as improvised melee weapons. Passively gain 10 dodge, and you will automatically counter any enemy attacks that would miss or graze. So if I build as much dodge stat on this person, we could build some sort of riposte monster, if we wanted to try something like that. That wouldn't be too bad of an idea. Could be fun. I'll think about it between those two. Super Headshot. Shotgun in a cone and unload. Fire with your shotgun until out of ammo or the target is dead. Zone of control, aggression, center mass. This is a really interesting class because it actually gets aggression as well as cool under pressure, along with close combat specialist. This is kind of like the stuff that you can only dream of rolling in the XCOM tree for like your assault class and stuff. And it's just all given to the Vanguard, who also happens to have a shield for safety. I think I'd probably just take Guardian Spirit here. I'm kind of leaning towards this, so I'm leaning towards this build, but the other possibility is we build Zone of Control Riposte. Activating Shield Wall triggers a tremor that reduces mobility of foes in the vicinity, has a chance to stun for one action if the Vanguard has also learned a shield trauma. Combat fitness. Let's see what else you can get, that might be fun. Oh, they learn Snake Blood for the 20 dodge. Very interesting. That's very curious that they learned Snake Blood. Does he only get Shake the Earth down there? No, he gets other stuff. Also gets access to Fearsome. While Shield Wall is in effect, gain 20 bonus dodge. Oh, you can make a super dodge tank with this soldier, actually. Along with Infighter, you can really be unkillable with Riposte. Is this once per turn, or is this just as many counters as possible? Lock and Load makes the hunting shotguns have no downsides. I know, right? I feel like every single mod class is just built to work with the hunting shotgun. Attack cannot be countered if the enemy is immune to reaction fire. So does that mean I can't even, like, the attack against me will still land? If they're, like, if they have Shadow Step, will that just mean they hit me? Or will I still dodge the attack? Counterattack counts as a reaction attack. Counterattack deals damage only from the primary weapon, even if dual wielding. Learning Riposte will make the soldier permanently immune from the impairing effects. Okay. If Guard is active, its charge will be used to counter the enemy attack if possible. No, it does. So it does actually deflect every single attack towards us as long as we continue getting grazed. Okay. I think we'll try the riposte build instead of the close combat specialist build then. This is quite nice for inflicting disorients on enemies that try to approach our team. But this is fun for just being able to shotgun a drone from across the map. Both of these are quite good. And this will also make sure that we never miss with riposte, but more importantly, gives our Overwatch ambushes a little bit more of a punch to it. And then I take zone of control and just fuck with all the enemies by running this guy into them. That's one way to build it. Then you get access to guard, implacable. We can also just do the kill build. Top row kill build, run and gun in, shoot a guy to death with like chain shot, and then use implacable to get out. Gets access to center mass, burial shot, full throttle. Okay, if I were to do something with this soldier, he's got pretty low combat intelligence, so I can't really do too much with him. Something like bolstered wall would be quite good. Lightfoot is really good on this type of build also. I could also take Snake Blood if I wanted to do that. I think Snake Blood's just better than the other one in general. Unless we get both. We get both. I have insane amounts of dodge. Oh, let me have Snake Blood and that other perk. What are the chances that we can get both of them? What's this? Back to back. Come on, let me have Snake Blood and that other perk. Oh, there it is. Bolstered Wall and Snake Blood. It costs so much, though. It's really expensive. I don't think I can afford both of this. Plus 20 dodge. Plus 20 dodge. If anything, I just learned the Snake Blood, I think. Anything else I might want to try out? Take the Earth. That's interesting also. Fast. I have a question. How does riposte work specifically? Do they have to be attacking me from point blank so that I can parry and then counterattack? Or like, if I'm sitting in the back of the map and someone shoots at me from across the map and I get grazed, will I be able to deflect that also? Okay, so it requires you to be at point blank with them. Got it. Point blank is a requirement. Understood, understood. It's a very powerful 1v1 type build, though. I think I'll probably just take, like, Snake Wall or Bolstered Shield. I don't think anything else here is of too much interest to me. Combat intelligence is really low. I could learn Snake Blood, or I could just take Bolstered Wall and, like, I don't know, Maim or First Aid, one of these two. Yeah, we'll take one of those two. We'll take Bolstered Wall and that should be fine, right? While Shield Wall is in effect, does this guy have that perk that lets him Shield Wall and take an attack? He might not have it. Meaning the Snake build might just be better overall. The Snake thing is better overall. Yeah, let's just get the Snake perk. And if I have extra points, I'll also pick up Bolstered Wall, but I think the Snake thing plus Riposte should be enough, along with Infighter, to make it so that we can pretty much survive anything from point blank. Even a Berserker, probably. And then if I were to do a build on this person, I think I'm going to lean towards On Guard, followed by Cool Under Pressure to increase this thing's accuracy. And amongst these perks over here, Chain Shot is quite good. I can actually just kill things with multi-shot.
Aside from us getting the ship up and running, which was mostly Dr. Shen's work, I haven't felt particularly useful in a long time. I'm more than happy to leave the hard decisions to the commander.
I think I'll probably take Chain Shot, but I'll allow Double Time to be on the list. And then something over here. I don't know what I would do with this guy. Maybe Unload, maybe Super Fred Shot. Like, all three of these are good. probably. So we'll just start with this, and be Cadence's build. And after that, Big Smoke over here. You already have a Scrapper. Your hack stat isn't high enough for me to want to go Specialist very badly. We could also do Saboteur. What did Saboteur do again? It was like, was it Mines or something? It might have been Mines or something. Look. Improvise 8. Oh, Grenade Traps. That's what you guys do. Grenade Traps. Shadow Strike. Interrogator. Oh, you have hack stat. Wait, what? They just randomly have 55 hack stat. Intriguing. Huh. AP grenades fall off pretty hard in the end game because everything has armor. If I were to do an improvised grenade build, I would want to make sure that I have like another set of perks down here. Acid grenade isn't particularly exciting. We have access to things like Shadowborn. Bonus to aim and crit. Fade. Oh, you know what? Shadow Strike plus Fade makes for an excellent long-range unit. Yeah, Shadow Strike and Fade makes for a really good long-range unit. Now, this guy does not actually have squad sight, so he cannot shoot from outside of range. He has to be within range. That's something to keep in mind. But every 4 turns, you get to have a squad sight boosted, not squad sight, Shadow Strike boosted Disabling Shot. Disabling Shot is stunning the target for 2 action if it hits, but it stuns for 4 actions if you crit, so that's a 2-turn stun. That's as powerful as a drone, which is incredibly good. If you combo that with Shadow Strike, you make for a really interesting unit that's capable of locking down enemies for a long time, but it requires you to fade. So that's something to keep in mind. If we're okay with that, it might be good. Big feet, death from above. I think I wish that the soldier had more ways to enter concealment than fade. Other than that, this would have been a really good build. Another issue with this build is that it comes online at Gunnery Sergeant. Until then, you have a soldier that has perks that come with Phantom, that you can scout still. It won't ever be useless in that sense. We can also make you into a grenade setting unit. So I think how this works is this Saboteur can set proximity traps using offensive grenades. So instead of throwing the grenades on the enemies, you can set a grenade trap on enemies and then shoot with someone else to begin with, the fight with. Does this expose you from concealment if you use a grenade trap? I guess we'll find out on the next mission that we go on. Oh, wait, hold up. Concealed grenade trap and bombardier abilities allows you to throw grenades and grenade traps 2 tiles further and stay concealed. Okay, so you need this perk if you want to do the grenade trap build. So if we wanted to, we can make this person in charge of setting like incendiary grenades onto like a group of enemies and then getting very good engagements off of them. This is powerful in that sense, and it gives the soldier something to do while they're in Phantom. That's one way to build the soldier. Armor, biggest booms, total combat. Alright, he does get total combat. Off and up, fastball. I'm assuming fastball works with trap expertise. I could be wrong. So we could do something like this if we wanted to. We could also try mixing it up a bit. So if we're okay with not having as many grenades, but having access to something like Interrogator or Disabling Shot, that's not a bad option either. The Assassin build is pretty cool though. So you make use of Fade to be able to get off 2 action stun or 2 turn stuns, And you also make use of things like Interrogator when you're finally revealed to just one-shot some of the tougher enemies with Skulljack. That's actually pretty neat. And then Quick Feet helps you do stuff too. That's really neat. And then the final build would be Sabotage. Bullseye, Overkill. Making. Grants the parkour, failsafe, and infiltration abilities. That's actually quite cool. When would this matter? Failsafe is important for the Skulljack. If I choose to forego Master Engineer, I can just take Interrogator. That way this guy stealths, that's grenade traps, and then when the time is right, he reveals himself and just starts stabbing things in the face. That's actually a pretty cool combo. Let me see what other perks he gets down here, and then we'll kind of make our final decision on what we want to do with this guy. Does get access to Rupture. Station, Hit and Run, Ghost Grenade. Hit and Run with Lethal would be really good for endgame. When your concealment is broken, gain defense. Improvise Frag Grenade. So he does actually get some improvise abilities like Flashbang and stuff. Ghost Grenade, Fracture, Serial. Huh, learned Serial. I wonder how that would work. Has access to Heavy Hitter. Yeah, P Grenade. S Grenade. Combat Drugs. That's the Sting Grenades also. Gain 1 bonus use on all your grenades and equipped rockets. Additionally, gain the Bombardier ability. I think this one already gives you Bombardier. Lightfoot. How do I want to build Big Smoke? Good question. If I were to build Big Smoke in a way that's interesting, I think I would either want to do the Fade Disabling Shot build or the Trap Grenade build. Let's see if there's any interesting grenades that you can roll. Like, if you can get radiation grenades or something, I'll probably just go for the grenade set trap build. Okay, you can get fire grenades. That's really, really good. I think I'll probably do it with this build right here. Overt plus Incendiary Grenade, that's 40 points already. And then Deadly Haze increases the coverage of fire, acid, and poison. Guess we do something like that. And you'll have 30, 45, 55 points, which Very High should be able to cover. Okay, so if we're gonna do some sort of trap build, then we'll probably go Master Engineer, Total Combat, Biggest Booms. Tandem Heat Warhead should be pretty good. Heat Arsenal's fine too if you want to go for that. Trap Expertise. And then finally, probably Fastball. There's some argument to taking Lethal if you just need this guy to get out of concealment and just start shooting things. That's an option. Or Bullseye to permanently cripple something like, I don't know, a Chosen or a Sectopod or something. This is also a fine option too. I'll probably do something like this with Big Smoke. Alright, let's go do more missions. I missed someone. With D-Meyer, we have the choice between Roboticist and Technical. I think I wanted a Technical on my team, so I'm probably gonna go for this. This is one of the few units that actually learns Rupture in their kit, and I do want to have somebody with Rupture for the end game. I'm gonna go with this person over here. And let's see what other perks can you learn. Close Encounters, Predator. You learn Sixth Sense, that's pretty neat. Scratch, Salt in the Wound. I could do Salt in the Wound, Heavy Hitter.
I can see the allure of the Advent Therapy Clinic. A few minutes under the knife and you've got a clean bill of health. Too bad you need a chip to get in.
The other option is that we just do the Salvo Rocket combo. So basically, you shoot a rocket at the target and then you rupture it. where you shoot a rocket at the target and you rapid fire it. All these are good options. I'll do something like this. You can get hit and run, that's good. Hit, implacable, heat warheads, just put a scratch. Counters, predator is good. Gun, full kit, total combat. Tank. You know what? This guy does run exosuits. We could give D. Meyer the tank perk, Grounder, and Needle Arsenal, and this is exactly 45 points. Or no, that's only 35 points. I could even learn like one more thing maybe. Or I could just go with these three. That should be fine. I could even go pistols if I wanted to also. I think this should be fine. We'll run with this. And then we'll do something of this nature, I think. This ought to be fun. And then you'll have access to ruptures and stuff. The other option was to take the Assault in the Wound perk, followed by Heavy Hitter, as well as Napalm X to do a bunch of burning tick damage, which is actually really tempting. I am kinda tempted to do that. That's another option, I could do that. We could go Salt in the Wound. How would I build this guy if I did Salt in the Wound? Heavy Hitter, Napalm X. At that point, we should probably start taking things like Phosphorus then. Well, no, Phosphorus isn't necessary because if the enemy is immune to fire, this just damages them. This doesn't actually inflict burn ticks on them. I would probably have to get rid of Rupture for Incinerator. Well, no, I don't have to. I don't have to. I could run it like this. Maybe get rid of hollow targeting for Roust. One of these two. I think I'd still want hollow targeting for the rapid fire. I'd mostly be depending on the basic flamethrower though if I do that. And then I would just give you access to, let's see, either evasive, maybe predator for the accuracy. I could give you grenades to inflict other forms of debuffs. That's an option too. I think I'll just make you a flamethrower rupture person. Maybe give you quick burn. This would mean what this person would do is they would quick burn, light their target on fire, which will be taking +1, +2, yeah, +1 damage per burn tick, +2, +3, so 3 damage per burn tick, plus another 3 because rupture actually affects burn ticks. So that's +6 damage on each of your burn ticks. And unlike the other units from like Chemical Division, you can kind of be self-sufficient even if you're not on like a chemical squad. You can just do this combo by yourself and it will still hurt like a truck against the enemies. Great way to get a lot of damage off on the Chosen, because the Chosen, once they reach 40 damage on a turn, they stop taking a lot of damage. So if you actually go with this combo, when you end your turn, that's when they take their burn ticks, and then they take the damage for the next turn. That's actually a pretty powerful combo. It allows you to do more than like half the Chosen's life in one turn, and then you can finish them off in 2 rounds. This should be solid. And D. Meyer is going to have a very important role on our team composition. Alright, let's keep on scanning and look for more missions. We need to find some missions down here.
Sector 11, West Africa.
Heavy fog and intel.
Setting course for East Africa.
Close and personal rapid fire, fuck it, delete Andromelids. Well,
we're not getting any relief from that interference, Commander. Something is throwing off readings out there. The good news is it's probably slowing Advent down too.
Hell Knight on missions just so I can get some EXP on this fellow. What would be a good unit to combo with the Hell Knight? Hell Knight is tanky. Oh, in fact, I never marked off your verse. Let's do that real quick. What's this? Whenever the Hell Knight kills with an action, they gain a minor barrier. I don't know what minor barrier is. Reduce ability cooldowns by 1 time each time the Hell Knight is struck. Well, that's pretty cool. I think I wanted to like a tank build on this guy, right? Hardened Shield, Unscarred, Slam Fire. Shotgun Finesse will actually give you mobility. You kind of really badly need that. I'm gonna give you Shotgun Finesse. I kind of wanted to take Reflex because I was planning on going tanky with this guy, but I think I really have to take Shotgun Finesse, otherwise you're just never gonna be able to move at all. Transposition, Time Shift, a very powerful combo. Hellish Rebuke is kind of neat, and it also lights enemies on fire. Evil Deeds is quite cool too, but I think I'll go for a Hellish Rebuke. I want to look at what other perks this guy gets. Let's get access to Teleport. That would actually resolve all the mobility issues this guy has. Oh, he learned his Bastion. That's really neat. Prepare 1 shredded armor at the start of each turn. This is quite good if you want to go like full tank, although he's mostly tanking based on shields, kind of like the Templar, so this isn't as helpful as it might seem. Interesting. 150% of the Hell Knight's armor. If, let's say, by endgame we have 4 armor, that means you do 6 bonus damage. Interesting. Flexible Steel. What's Flexible Steel? Is that a thing you can learn here? Nightmare, Combatives, Bastion. Brawler is really good for a tank. Grant a psionic barrier to an ally that can absorb damage depending on the Hell Knight's psi offense. Barriers applied to the Hell Knight absorb an additional point of damage. Very interesting. Recasting before expiry will refill the amount the barrier can absorb. Does not end turn. Very interesting. Whenever the Hell Knight takes damage, they gain a minor barrier. Spending all remaining ammo on a single shot. If this shot kills, reloads full ammo. Things here. Warding takedown, scar tissue. Transposition grants the Hell Knight a 20 defense bonus. If swapping with an ally, that ally also receives the same bonus. This guy gets some really cool bottom row stuff. Big stompy boots. Control, Untouchable, Anatomy, Infighter. Okay. So I have an idea of all the perks this guy can learn. Oh, nope, I didn't learn all of them. He can apparently learn Aegis. Alright, I think we definitely want to learn... Oh shit, he can learn Aegis and Impact Compensation? Never mind, this is how we're building him now. 35 points, 25 points. Gonna go over by a bit, but worth it. Alright, we're gonna be building our Impact Compensation Aegis Hell Knight. And to combo with that, we're gonna be taking Unscarred. So since you're shield oriented, our goal is to make sure you never take HP damage so that you're always taking reduced damage from Unscarred, which is, I believe, 3 less damage based on armor tech. But max ranked armor, so that's Warden armor, you're gonna be taking 3 less damage on all your shots. Hardened Shield is going to reduce the damage that we take even further. reflex, health rebuke, spark cleaning. I kind of want to take reflex for the crit reduction. What would I even do with my extra reflex action points? I don't think I would be able to do anything with it. Probably not as helpful as it might seem. I'd mostly be taking it for the minus 15 penalty to crit chances, but with this guy, he kind of wants some mobility, so I'm going to give him the shotgun finesse so he can actually move. Alright, we got our Hell Knight, and we're going to combo that with... Let's try using the Seer. We'll use the Seer. Any more rookies that we want to train up here? I just need to make sure that I have around 3 soldiers to turn into snipers. You can turn into a sniper, you're a fine sniper, you're a fine sniper. Yeah, we have enough people to turn into snipers. I'm gonna turn you into a shotgunner. I have so many high mobility units. Do I want to turn you into something specific? Maybe a shinobi if I don't get one. You're gonna turn into a hijacker. You can be whatever, I guess. Alright, so I'm gonna take this rookie and train them up in whatever. Actually, you know what? Let's see if we can just stop taking rookies for a bit and use the GTS to train these guys up. Belly, and we'll take... I probably need to take... Yeah, let's try out the Witch. I want to see how good these guys are. Let's try out the Witch. I'm going to give you enough grenades to make sure that you can take care of the drones that show up. Jane Kelly over here. She's going to have, I don't know, a kit maybe. A hunting shotgun, increased accuracy on your sword. And one more thing. More grenades so we can kill off any drones that come our way. This person over here, you're going to be taking access to the ceramic plating, medkit. Flashbang is fine. I want to make sure that I can deal with sectoids if they show up and try to mind control someone. Alright, that is gonna be our squad. Anything I need to change about this? I think this should be fine. We got plenty of damage output on this team. I'd be very surprised if we had trouble killing things. In fact, we have so much damage output, I probably don't even need that frag grenade. Let's go with the flashbang for this guy. And what we're gonna do is we're actually going to remove one item from you, just so you're not sitting at 10 mobility, because that would be an issue otherwise.
Sky Ranger deployed.
In position to drop.
Alright, another Sky Ranger deployed. And let's keep on scanning.
Setting course
Back down
for
to
the
over
West
here. We have more
African
people over here,
sector.
so we're more reliably gonna find good missions in this spot. Another point of interest. Templar on this one. This is a hack mission. I can bring the Saboteur because the Saboteur has pretty high hack stat. And after that we'll let's try out the Stun Lancer a bit. Stun Lancer, Vanguard, and Hoplite, I guess. Extra grenades. This guy will have trouble killing drones, so we want to make sure that they can take care of drones without too much support, or at least be able to contribute to killing drones. That class in general just does not have high damage output. They need a bit of help, bits of assistance. We have so many sword people on this team. I'm not too scared of sectoids, and I feel like when it comes to sectoids on this team, we can pretty much kill them no problems. Now our Saboteur over here, I'm going to give you a hacker's laptop, and your job is just to run up to the objective and grab it. Everyone else over here is looking good. Do it. Oh, how's that stun lancer standing?
Sky Ranger deploy.
Squad green to
Standing
deploy.
in a really unique way.
Setting course for the East African sector.
You have enough people for a third mission if you don't bring a ship here? I probably do. I still have my Cross Muton, as well as Tedster sitting in the corners. So I think we'll be good for a fourth mission.
Guerrilla Tactics School now operational.
BTS is up. Let's start making you guys do stuff. First things first, I want a hijacker. I said that I was probably gonna turn this person into a hijacker, so let's start with that. And I think this person would make for a pretty good hijacker. So. I can also consider doing, I think this person has, how much mobility does this person have? Only 14? But I make an agent? It might be worth building an agent. Might be worth building an agent. If I were to build an agent, I would probably want to use... our hijacker first. D, D, E, F, G, hijacker. I think I want Canoodler to be our agent. Well, hack stat is pretty good. I'm gonna turn Canoodler into our agent. Justify is gonna turn into our technical, or technician, I think is what it's called. There's so many names now. Hard to keep track of everything. What else do I need to do? I also need to start digging out... 7 days left. I think it takes more than 7 days to dig one out, right? It's like how many days? 8 days, so I missed the opportunity to buy an engineer and then buy a scientist, unfortunately. Alright, that's alright. Let's go look for our last few missions over here. I could either scan over here or over here. I guess we'll continue scanning down here.
West Africa.
Ooh, this came early. Troopers gain bonus aim for every living squad mate. Bonus critical, no thank you. Okay, this is kind of disgusting. I don't actually know which one's the better choice. I'm assuming they gain, like... See, the proper number would probably be, like, troopers gain 2% aim for every living squad mate. But knowing what Rishi did, it's probably, like, 5% bonus aim. And they're gonna have, like, a total of, like, 25 aim on every single shot that they take. But would I rather them have 25 bonus aim or 25 bonus defense? That's the real question. And honestly, I don't know. If the Stun Lancer isn't already named, could I claim him? Yeah, sure, Donald. Let me just figure out what we're gonna do with this. Harder enemies to kill, or harder enemies to deal with when they shoot me? Great, obviously. Oh, thank you, caddies. I'd go defense. You'd go defense? But then if I can't... They're already hard enough to kill. Imagine them being even harder to kill. This is the problem, okay? This is better for the, end game, because end game we have, like, snipers with 120 accuracy, and we're just gonna be shooting everything to death through cover anyways. So this is better for the end game. But this hurts us a lot in the early game. Those 6 HP, 1 armor troopers are already hard enough to kill. Imagine them getting 25 bonus defense against all of our troops. That is going to be a nightmare to deal with. Perception means every single shot they shoot at us is going to land. This one's kind of terrible also. I don't know. I've heard horror stories about the defense perk. I can imagine that. The defense pick sounds like it would be really bad for the early game. That is true. We could try to just purely rely on grenades, but I don't know if that'll carry us through every single mission. Let chat decide. Oh, is chat gonna decide? Alright, chat can make suggestions, but I will end up deciding at the end. Will you kill troopers first? If yes, it's aim. If no, it's defense. Defense with the custodian, grandmaster, or general sounds brutal. Alright, Canoodler. That's a pretty good argument. You're pushing me towards perception. Let chat decide. Oh man, imagine we let chat decide. Wait, did I? I was reading chat. Did I click the right one? I did, right? I'm pretty sure I clicked the right one, right? Why are you laughing, Canoodler? I picked the right one, right? Is this permanent? Yes, that's the permanent bonus. Yeah, you did? Like, I did click the right one, or? Okay, well, we're just going to pretend that never happened, and we're just going to ignore the fact that the enemy units now have like 25% bonus crit chance on every single shot that they take at me. And we'll cry when we start having soldiers drop left and right.
I did my best to get the new
Those troopers include sentries, etc. That's what I'm scared of.
Commander back is
Advent sentries with crit chance.
Any speech.
That's gonna be horrible. Horrible stuff. What was I gonna do? I was gonna name this stuff. That's right. Welcome aboard the Donald. We will never know now. Well, the next mission we go on, we can probably read what they have. Track supplies? Can I fit in a third mission? I definitely can, right? Oh, I have to bring tired people if I want to win this one. Then maybe I bring my shiv. Maybe I bring both my shivs. 97%. I think we can do it if I get rid of your RPG. That does also mean I have less good of an engagement. I also don't have any good equipment to play around with. 99%. Kind of disgusting, honestly. I could take off one of these guys and put a rookie in. I kind of want to GTS the rest of these rookies, though. Maybe I'll let Bob Ross random promote. Maybe. It was kind of a waste to take 71 aim and just let it random promote. But I kind of want to do it, though. Let's see, what other classes do we want? So we want them snipers, which I already have enough of. I want a shotgunner out of you. I want, maybe you can become an arsonist. I kind of want a Geneva class with good accuracy. I think that's going to be Bob Ross. Yeah, we'll make Bob Ross into our Geneva guy. Most likely. Bob Ross or fast guy. I think Bob Ross because he has a little bit more HP. Alright, this team, kind of like, I want to do it, but like, here, we'll probably get a better mission over here.
Setting course for Sector 12, East Africa.
Nope, we got a worse mission over here. Alright, well. I think we're just skipping both these missions. Alright then, how much time is left on this one? Which one expires first? This one expires first, so we're just gonna sit here and scan. Got our alien debris cleared. If we want to buy, exposed power coil? It's over here. I want to go straight towards the exposed power coil. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go straight towards the exposed power coil. And then what we'll do is we'll sell enough stuff to try and pick up a scientist if possible. And I get myself a scientist. 135 supplies. I don't know if I'm getting 135 supplies. That seems kind of iffy. Yeah, I don't think I'm getting 135 supplies out of this. What if I decided to get rid of that? 135, so that means I need 60 supplies. So this is like 59 supplies. This is 20. If I sold the superior perception, I'd get the scientist. Is it worth selling the superior perception for the scientist? The perception can go. I always sell superior PCS early game. It's a really good deal. But what if we could make a really cool soldier for endgame? What can I do with +7 accuracy? I think the real question is, am I gonna use it now? If I don't use it now, then it's not worth holding on to it, I think. Does anyone here need bonus accuracy? Maybe the Seer? Maybe. Not even. I think the Seer wants to get point blank. Maybe the Gunner, actually. Actually, I might put it on the Gunner. Because this Gunner's job is to shoot things. I think I put it on the Gunner. That buys you 2 laser weapons, giving +5 aim each. Or I can have this guy with +7, +5, so this guy can get 12 aim bonus. And then in the end game, when we get that other thingy, I think he gets like another 3 points of aim, so he can get like 15 aim total. Alright, we're gonna do this and probably regret it. But look at that, guys. He's got 76 aim. His accuracy is on par with a sniper now, except with a cannon. He'll be back up in like 21 days, though. Unless it's speed. +3 speed is just ridiculous at all points in the game. +3 speed is so good. And hacking. Hacking will get you all sorts of extra little goodies. The scientist snowballed, it's true though. The scientist would have snowballed us much harder. But this one lets me use the Gunner. Okay, here's what's gonna happen, okay guys? This Gunner, during this campaign, if I didn't give him the perception, every single shot he missed, I would have been like, I should have given him the perception. I would have paid 30 supplies for him to land the shot. And if you think about it, it might actually be a thing. Like, imagine you're playing the campaign, okay? But we have, like, this mod that tells you your soldier barely missed by 7 points of accuracy. Would you like to spend the 33 supplies to make sure this shot lands? At some point in the campaign, I will say yes to that trade. So, I don't think it's wrong for me to actually keep the PCS for aim and put it on that guy. Halfway through the campaign, we're gonna have like shots where we like barely missed it, and we're gonna be like, oh man, I missed the 93% shot and I needed that thing to die, otherwise my teammate's gonna die. The other option was to buy the scientist, but let's be real now. I'm gonna spend 130 supplies on the scientist so I can research laser weapons and be like, I can't afford it.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint by using
maybe
explosives.
rushing isn't always gonna be the right choice. It might be one of those things where we're like,
May want to instruct your men to exercise restraint using explosives. Explosives. Explosives.
Hostiles. First group of enemies, drones. Physically scan a target location, revealing concealed units and granting sight of the area. How did the soldier work again? This soldier has big iron. Fire your big iron at a target. I believe this was like charge oriented or something. So I have one shot of... No, shots remaining 6. So we have 6 shots with big iron on this person. How much damage was that? That next round.
Got it. Moving.
For now, let's just get closer so we can do the things that we need to do.
Persuade.
And hopefully my whip can run in there and just blow them all up or something. I do wish we could see the actual attack rolls for that reason. I wish too. It would be cool to just see like how closely you missed. Or hit. Drone is underneath us. I think we're just gonna break. Here.
Heading out. Cover blown.
A little drone. We got 2 drones over here. Why is the thing remaining 8? You're not supposed to get that information until the shadow chamber. Weird. It's apparently 100% accuracy. Oh! Wait, that's a lot of damage. Wait, I thought the why were there two hits of that? Wait, why were there 2 hits of that? I mean, I'm not complaining, but there were 2 hits on that. I'm like confused by this. Sir.
I'm on it! Not today, motherfucker! I'll take those.
Watch your language there. There are kids in the chat. Just casually dropping the F-bomb in your voice packs. What the fuck, man? There are kids here!
What's your battle plan?
Stupid piece of shit.
¿Está despejado? On your order.
What hit and a bolt? Wait, that thing sends out bolts? I'm so confused. Apparently that thing sends out bolts. I thought it was just a shockwave.
Poniéndome en guardia. El pelotón está oculto.
I'm moving. I'm gonna use the Seer to scout.
I must devise my plan.
Oh, I should be using the second sight ability that you have. Pretty good ability, right? Try it out. I wish I got to see the animation for that. We know that there's a sectoid up here though, so that's good. Which ability is that? You have the tracking ability. Interesting, the Seer gets tracking. And because of heavy fog, sight radius is actually reduced, so that sectoid doesn't actually even see us here. Interesting. I believe we silently killed these guys. I'm pretty sure they didn't hear the gunshots.
Got it!
We should be clear to just run the entire squad up like so.
Voy hacia allá.
Oh, and then you can summon your Entospector. I'll do that on the
Moving
next
to
round,
designated coordinates.
Kinda scared of explosive barrels. Oh wait, that AoE is huge. Hold up. Hold up. You need to
Position confirmed.
Oof, a little bit.
Understood. Moving out.
Wait, that explosion radius is huge. Okay, this mod has already helped us.
Todo cubierto. Affirmative. Covering now.
Kind of Rishi to at least understand that we really badly need this info. We are in stealth. If I wanted to, I could just run past these guys and just go for the objective. Oh no, they're guarding the objective. It's right there. Got it. What's the best way to reach
Yes.
the objective? So I see a sectoid, and then there's 2 drones.
All right.
I think my goal is to just get this guy as close as possible and then go for the Overwatch. I could either rocket them or I can flamethrower the sectoid. I think we actually go for the rocket. But here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna shift that person over by 1. This person is gonna sit right there and shoot a rocket right through that door and blast all the drones. We also have a claymore on the witch.
Heading to that location.
Oh, I can use the witch to like triple strike, can't I? Oh, get vision on the sectoid, that is. Get vision.
I'm
Wait.
on it. We're
No. I misclicked that. They don't see us. This is fine, guys. This is fine. They don't see us yet.
All right. Safety's off.
I'm on it.
Yeah, I'm misclicking a lot today.
All set. Nuestra posición está oculta.
I don't think this destroys the objective, right? Because does that console blow up? I actually can't tell if that console blows up or not. I don't think that console blows up easily. If I'm wrong, then we just lose the mission.
Una posición de armas.
It's game time, baby.
Explosions! The explosions were so loud the music didn't even play. Alright, I need to kill this guy, but I need to do it in a way that doesn't kill me if there's other stuff on the map. Now, we killed off the drone. There's another 3 enemies out there on the map. Let's see if we can reveal them. If they don't reveal from this move, then it should be safe. I'm gonna take this person and move them down to here just to scout out this side. If there's nothing down there, then we can go for it. Hey, Jane Kelly, delete.
Possible intel located.
And we'll get the hack next round.
Hostile terminated. Asset in tow.
Okay, nobody else move a muscle, so we don't activate more stuff.
Time to get us back to the ship.
This is
I like how the
Firebrand.
battle music
Evac
didn't even
request
bother
confirmed.
playing.
Hold tight.
Alright, nobody move a muscle.
Time to
If
fire.
something walks in on us right now, Jane Kelly's gonna get shot to death from behind.
Posiciones ocultas.
Get our stealth back. Nice. Who has the best hack stat? 7, 28, 3, 10, 8, 7. Okay, so it's gonna be Jane Kelly's job to grab this.
Orders confirmed. Moving out. We've got the objective in sight.
Excellent. Take this time to relocate the squad.
Rolling.
I'm gonna wait 1 round. That way Jane Kelly can hack and run back to safety.
It's never
Trying to
enough
play
time,
around the
baby.
double as much as I can. Yep. Now Jane Kelly can do the hack. I'm being especially careful because Jane Kelly's only got 3 HP. If something walks in and starts shooting at her, she can actually die. Especially with the crit troopers. I'm very worried about crit troopers.
We're good to go.
We've confirmed successful
Wanna ensure that
acquisition
Jane
of
Kelly
the
has
advent files.
double-sided cover.
Eliminate any remaining hostiles in the area.
Moving.
Wati? I want to make sure Wati has double-sided cover.
Guardia.
We gotta stop him
Stay
here.
on.
Now we just wait for the evac to arrive.
Pasando a ocultación de pelotón.
Back into stealth.
Okay.
On my way.
On the move.
Everyone just move together. Compact our team in as small of a space as possible, so the probability of getting revealed is as low as possible.
Can't wait to smash these. Got my eyes on. Llega la caballería.
Reinforcements.
Got it covered. Position. Nos han descubierto. Aquí hay tropas de Advent.
Hello. Hi there, Advent.
Yeah, you're kinda dead.
X-ray neutralized. Ocultación de pelotón activa. This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
I love the sit rep, the heavy fog. One of those things where it's like really spooky, but if you're brave enough, just use the fog to your advantage and
Heading
the
out.
vision.
Moving to designated coordinates.
Alright, let's go home. Still just about enough stuff, I think.
Lista para bailar. All XCOM operatives are secure. Firebrand is returning to base.
Alright, let's head on back home. Nice and easy mission here. Sorry for the dumb question, but how do you keep getting your stealth back? So this mission has a sit rep called Heavy Fog. What happens is, if there are no enemies that are alive and active at the end of a turn, your team automatically goes back into stealth. And that also makes it so that everything has reduced vision radius by 80%.
Even now, our enemy lurks in the shadows, plotting to destroy all we have built, to return us to the chaos of the old world, only to gather.
That seems crazy OP. Yeah, it's really good for the player for sure, but it's not something you can get at the time that you want. It's random chance whether a mission has that or not.
An impressive performance, Commander. Our troops' skills are improving with every
Alright, I
deployment.
haven't looked at what I'm gonna do with this soldier yet, so I need to do that. This soldier, I know what I'm gonna do with you. We're gonna be doing some sort of burn build. Hell Knight and transposition into time shift is a very good perk set. And Killy wants that shadow step, which I'm gonna completely forget about. I'm terrified of running Overwatches with her. Okay, this here, let's go take a look at you. Also, the soldier is not named, so if anyone wants a soldier, feel free to speak up. Alright, so this soldier is based off of a, well, it's not based off of anything, but it's species take on a
With all
seer.
that's been going on, we've never really had
I didn't really
time
get a chance to
consider
use
the
you too much during that
possibility,
last mission.
I have to believe Valen
I'm
is
just
still
hollow
out there
targeting.
somewhere. She wasn't the type
Bullpup
to
is a
let the
weak
collapse
weapon,
of
but it at
XCOM
least
stop
allows you to
her
hollow target
research.
and do something with that. It also comes with the big iron, so that's the big feature on this thing. It's got a pistol that's supposed to be based off of those 6-chamber revolver pistols and does big damage when shot from point blank. Big iron attacks deal bonus damage equal to one plus half the soldier's rank, so it always does at least 1 damage. And I think at max rank it will do +4, so it's 5 damage bonus total. On a crit, this damage is doubled, so that means on a crit you do an extra 10 damage. If you're firing from within 3 tiles of a target that's not in while you're not standing in cover, I think is what this means, then this damage is doubled also, so you can also get 10 damage that way per shot. Big iron bonus damage is doubled again if critically striking from within 3 tiles of the target while not in cover. So if you stand out in the open and shoot something and you crit them, you can do, so it's 5 times 2 times 2, so is that 20 damage total? Jesus. You can do 20 damage total with your big iron pistols, but it requires a bit of setup. That's kind of what this soldier needs, setup and help doing that. You can also take drugs, apparently. But take 1/5 of the soldier's current health as damage each turn. I wonder if that does damage through the shielding, or if your shielding takes damage first. But it does have a seer section, which is purely meant for scouting, it seems. We had an obelisk that grants vision. Quite interesting. Return fire. Does return fire work with big iron? Oh, I'm curious about that. Does return fire work with the big iron? Comes with Shadow Strike. Seems like this bottom row is what you do if you want to play with Big Iron. I do want to play with Big Iron, so we're gonna try that out. This lets you teleport to a spot. Suppression. +2 damage while not in cover. Teleport a target ally to the vicinity of your position. Run and gun. I actually think run and gun is better for this build, so you can get up to your enemies and Big Iron them. Return the soldier to the position. Return to the position the soldier was in at the start of the turn. Curious if this is a free action or not. Big Iron attacks gain bonus aim as the distance between the soldier and the target decreases. I don't think aim is really necessary, since if you're next to an enemy, they're pretty much going to have high aim against them. I think we take Implacable. We're going to run and gun up to an enemy, shoot them in the face with Big Iron, and kill them with 20 damage, and then run away. Big Iron attacks gain +1 armor fretting and bonus armor piercing equal to half the target's armor. The first kill of each turn grants a momentum action point that can be used to reposition or utilize psionic abilities. Replenish up to 3 Big Iron shots per mission. So if you're not going to take Implacable, you should definitely be taking this. Momentous is slightly better than Implacable because you don't have to actually get a kill, I believe, right? No, this requires a kill, never mind. Requires a kill of each turn. Psychic Ignition. So this is Remote Start, I think. Marauder. Quick Draw. Firing your pistol with your first action no longer ends the turn. I'd probably end up taking Quick Draw. I don't see a way for us to easily position next to an enemy and shoot them twice, though. If I single blue move, then activate run and gun, I do get actually 2 shots of Big Iron, assuming the enemy survive the first shot. So there's that. Yeah, I think this is the build that we would go. And after that, we have to decide what we're doing down here. I see one really good synergy with Shadow Strike, and that's if you take the, what's it called? The Shadow Keeper. Shadow Keeper plus Shadow Strike, and just kill things with the Shadow Keeper. You get 2 good shots. 3 if you count the concealment that you start with. But you technically get 3 good shots on a mission. The first concealment shot will be boosted by Shadow Strike. You get your crit, and then they die. Like 10 damage. Then after that, you can use the, after that, you can use the Shadow Keeper to get back your concealment. You get 2 concealed shots, I think. This is one option. The other option is Return Fire. If I'm standing point blank to someone, I think if this counts as a Big Iron shot, it'll do 10 damage. Or we could take Obelisk just for safe scouting. I kind of want to see if there's any Shadow Keeper synergy with this. I'm probably going to try this. With Hell Knight swap ability, you can position Seer next to enemy. Oh, that's a good call. That's a good call right there. Yeah, I'm seeing why you said that, Reed. The Hell Knight swap with Seer is a very good combo. I like that. Do I still take Shadow Strike? Probably do, right? Does this guy have any other ways of entering concealment? Not really. Obelisk technically gives us things like cooldown and stuff. A cooldown based ability that I can reuse to scout with. I'm actually kind of curious how well Obelisk works. I might forego the Shadow Strike this time around. I don't know, but being able to one-shot something from stealth is really nice. Shadow Strike. Too lovely to pass up, I think. Alright, does anyone want the soldier? Has anyone mentioned it yet? Danny? Was Danny the first person to ask? I think so. Danny. Let's give you a different look. I'm gonna give you... What does a seer want to have on their head? If you were a psychic person capable of seeing the future, and you just happen to have a revolver that does a bajillion damage, what would be your theme? What would be your... We could go anime. I don't mind going in this person. Duck. Duck, help! Here, let's go with an anime look. I feel like we don't have enough of those on our team. We'll go with this person. Purple is like a psychic color, right? Purple is kind of a psychic color. And then let's do... What do we do with your torso? What seems psychic? What gives you like a psychic feel? I feel like if I were to go for a psychic look, it would probably be Oriental corset. Let's go with that. Armors, your arm stuff. A bit of the arm stuff. Was arms none, right? Arms none, and then we go for left arm, right arm. Then we'll go, you know what? Shield bearer legs? With this top, it looks kind of funny. We're gonna keep it like that. This looks kind of funny. We're gonna keep that. Alright, then after that, we're gonna give you a slightly different torso gear. You know what? Let's give you a skirmisher cape. This is kind of funny. Let's go with that. I'll just change your main armor color to be purple of some sort. I'll give you an anime voice.
You get it?
That sounds like it fits, kind of. Alright, welcome aboard, Danny. Okay, Fire Axis. We get our very first scientist. I know we're supposed to be given a guaranteed scientist at some point, but I kind of want to just pick this up so I can have it.
Avenger plotting new course.
I don't want to be scanning elsewhere during this, during the time that, liberation missions have spawned.
Setting course for Sector 11, West Africa.
Priority message coming through, Commander.
Onar, why don't you create teams and send them on missions? I will start creating teams eventually.
You have made considerable progress against the aliens over the past month, Commander. I hope that your ongoing efforts will only lead to further success.
If you would order us, Commander, we will undertake a new means of disrupting the Elders and their false vision.
Let's start looking for liberation missions over here.
My followers will appreciate the support of your soldiers.
And we'll launch this one first. Alright guys, let's get ready for the first mission of the next month. Look at that, guys! We didn't have to gatecrasher at all today. Just one smooth experience. This is looking good. Now, the second month is kind of one of the more painful months. We've had a lot of campaigns end here while we were trying to get our liberation missions, so hopefully we don't have to deal with that problem right now. Don't jinx yourself. Don't worry. I'm the greatest XCOM player in the entire universe. There's no way I could possibly lose a campaign ever. Except sometimes. playing the Magic Cat game. Oh god, there's so much lag on this. Oh, what the? Hey, that's cheating. You can't do that. I was debated by that one. Oh, it's a bird. Whoa, it's a bird. Oh, you get bonuses if you kill that thing, apparently. This game is honestly pretty fun. I like it. First, we got XCOM to play. The ones with the multiple hair tufts take multiple hits. Is that how it works? You mean from this thing? So the ones with multiple hair tufts. Ooh. Oh, I think I see what you mean. Yeah, like each one of those spikes makes him lose like a hair.
This is Avenger. The access point we're after is just ahead.
May want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives. 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 Commander.
Let's start by having Ladonnell running up. What's that on his back? Oh, is that the medkit? Interesting. Medkit actually shows up on their equip loadout. Sentry Trooper Grub. Start by taking care of these guys. I've noticed that there's been a lot less pods of just drones roaming around now. Not sure if I should be happy for that or upset about that. Noticed it.
Hey, I don't run too good. Wait up, man.
Shall we investigate?
Double time.
Look to the horizon and lament.
Webster says creating teams just gets you more attached to them when you quad white. I kinda wanna just run up here and cut this guy in the face. My grenade trapped up. I couldn't just throw a regular grenade on top of them. Oh, I don't have any improvised one. I don't like how they're kind of getting further and further away from us. I want them to get closer to us. I could just say fuck it and shoot the trooper for a little bit of damage. This guy's shield bash is probably decent though. Maybe I just go up and slug shot. Maybe that's the play. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like the play is just walk up and slug shot.
Done.
Yeah, can I just like blow that guy's head off? Alright, that's a thought whip. I'll take it.
They know I'm here now.
Alright, the trooper has run back to safety, but we do have a grenade to blow him up, no problems. Then it's just a matter of setting up the stun lancer to be able to breach, but unfortunately Ladonnell's just a little bit out of range. We're just gonna have Ladonnell running up. Take a shot against that thing. Hit a chip. Rishi over here can delete stuff. We'll have Rishi try and delete the sentry. There's a decent chance that she'll kill him in one hit. I like how she just like slurps up the energy, like. Alright, shields up there. We'll do a shield bash to kill off this fellow. Armor. then after that, we just need someone to take care of the sentry. That's... Oh, wait, I can't kill the sentry. Well, that's unfortunate. And you're in concealment, so your Overwatch won't even go off. That's kind of annoying. Alright, somebody's gonna take some damage from the sentry, but it's mostly our tanks that are in the front line, so it's like... Are you gonna hit the guy that has 7 HP worth of ablative armor, or are you gonna take this guy with 4 HP and like 2 shielding, right? It should be okay here. Probably. Hopefully. Improvise an EP grenade.
Force of will can overcome a failing body.
What are you gonna do? Actually shoot me?
Exposed
to Fuck. No fucks given. This is the no fucks given team. I could either kill that guy if I don't want to take the Overwatch. I kind of don't want to take the Overwatch. Oh, I can do this. I forgot. Volt is a 1-action move. So I can cast this guy, use up a point of energy,
like a dagger's point,
and immediately top this guy, gain back that energy.
Awarded to the brave and the foolhardy alike.
I have to remember that Volt is a single action thing. I've been playing my Templars like it wasn't.
My blood sugar seems a tad low.
Elite
Why
Scope?
already clothesline on my floor? Is he running around naked again?
I got an Elite Scope. I like that. Alright, nice job, O'Donnell.
Keep up.
I'm going.
Good idea.
Oops, I just hit Overwatch. Right.
Solid copy. Eyes peeled.
Group of enemies right up there. Do they see us though?
They arrive. No chance for
you. Not a group go see us. Let's get ready to take care of them. That's the Aelinau shotgun shot. I guess we just keep on running up and chopping these guys, right? I can also throw a grenade and expose them all. Whether or not that's necessary, we'll find out soon. I actually can't reach that guy. Interesting. O'Donnell has not been having an easy time reaching his targets, quite unfortunately. Who moves up? Yeah, let's do it this way.
I'm not really comfortable with this, Eddie.
Start with a nice and simple grenade right there. Spreads his armor, destroys their cover. Excellent work. And then after that, everybody else over here can just work on deleting these
Roger
guys.
that.
We'll probably need a slug shot for better accuracy. There we go. Nice shot, another one downed.
X-ray
and
down.
Finally, just want to take care of this last guy. Rishi or O'Donnell, both can take it. With the Rishi, I guess.
Their cursed champion falls. Let us press on.
Hit it with Rishi because a little bit more reliable with her and she can run backwards.
Good to go.
Everybody else, move on up. 5 more turns until network shutdown. Got fun moving here. And luckily, we got Big Smoke over here capable of running straight up. Big Smoke's still in concealment. Doesn't reveal himself just
that's
yet.
What we wanted.
And it seems like there are no enemies around here.
Our way is made clear.
We're just gonna take a bunch of blue moves.
Got it.
I think I've lost about 10 pounds this season.
Hunkering down.
We are not moving.
And here we go. Fortunately, that shot is not gonna connect. Sectoid, drone, and trooper, that should be the last group of guys. Trooper, sectoid, and here comes the drone. Alright, first things first. Let's start killing off the sectoid, maybe the trooper. We also have an AP grenade if we just wanted to throw that out. I'm down for just throwing that out. Big Smoke's job. Good amount of damage on the sectoid. He should go down in one melee attack to just about anything. Yep. Loki Jazz, let's get you in there. Beat him in the face.
The bigger you are, the harder you fall. Even from this distance, the production values look remarkably cheap.
After that, VC's gonna come in. Stop this guy for a little bit more chip damage. We do need
prodigious size alone
more to finish this play, but if there's anyone else that can use that. Unfortunately, our stun lancer is just a little bit short. Poor guy's just been short on movement this whole time against that Advent Trooper. And everything else on the map, really. Since I can't kill that guy down there, we're just gonna flashbang him. This entire team is incredibly tanky. And when I say incredibly tanky, I mean like literally absurdly tanky. LaDonnell, I think I'm gonna have the drone stun you by having you stand as close as possible to it. That way he doesn't go after the guy with the good hack stat. Don't worry, LaDonnell, we're gonna help you out here. Smoke, let's get you up here. Use a hack. Smoke has really good hack stat if I remember correctly. Ooh, alloys or contact cost? I'm thinking possibly contact cost, actually. Alloys is a decent chance, too. We need a lot of alloys, however, to build armor, but the contact will give me more missions that'll eventually get me more alloys. I think this is technically a little bit better.
We've confirmed successful acquisition of the Advent files. Eliminate any remaining hostiles in the area.
These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be beaten.
And now we just gotta kill off the drone. How do we kill off the drone? Mugshot. Stay outside of the zone of control. Maybe it was better to go inside of the zone of control and point. Yeah, maybe that was better.
Shot wide.
Here it comes!
I knew all these paths once.
Oh, let's not forget our evac zone. I almost forgot about that.
Hey, let's get out of here before the cops show, man.
The sin is not in being outmatched, but in failing to recognize it.
Evac request confirmed. Hold tight.
I'm trying to push one person up the sergeant so we can quickly recruit the other hero classes.
Yours for the taking.
And next round we're gonna kill the rest of the guys that are coming in.
Your plan is irrational, muddled, and inconsequential.
Locked and loaded.
Oh, I think I'm sitting on
One of the few times I actually hit the double reload button.
I know your boss.
I feel so guilty.
Nice try.
What are you doing that?
You know what the new guns that the sentries hold remind me of? Like, you know how like the basic trooper has like the basic mag gun, but these guys have like these little guns with like red dots on them and stuff? They remind me of like super soakers or Nerf guns. Kind of like children's toys. It's fun. Neat. Very cute. Alright, O'Donnell, time for your revenge. Nice little stun attack against that guy.
Copy that.
Top gun against this guy.
Gotcha.
Zap and chop against this guy.
A victory. Perhaps the turning point.
And finally, a shot from Big Smoke. Nice work.
Pay attention, moron!
Onward, while there is still time.
Wait!
And now we just wait for
Oh,
turns.
look! My shoe's untied.
Two. And go.
Always got me flanking.
Hey, look, it's a drone.
How quickly the tide turns.
How many reinforcements will the squad fight because Commander forgot evac? Exactly
This is
one.
Firebrand. It's time to go.
Dashing.
Good job, guys. Go home.
I'll never diss public transportation again!
All XCOM operatives are secure.
All right,
Firebrand
another
is
good mission.
returning to base.
Alright guys, this campaign's looking promising now. Before, on the first mission, it was looking kinda weak. We saw that near squad wipe, and I was like, oh god, am I gonna have to gatecrasher already? But I think we pulled through. We're looking good now.
20 years of peace and prosperity will not be undone by the reckless actions of a few misguided dissidents today. We stand with the elders. Trust in their wisdom, and we shall overcome this crisis.
Alright, then let's get some rank ups going.
I'm glad to see our new recruits aren't hesitating when it comes to
this
taking out
guy's
the
rank ups are a
aliens.
bit borked. I'm going to respec him once he's probably fixed for like the next stream or a stream after that. Unlancer over here. I'm leaning towards aggression just so we can do a full crit build. I think full crit with swords is just really funny, and I kind of want to do it. Tank will only give you like the lower tiered armor because I believe the Stun Lancer can't equip heavy armor, and this only gets bigger armor bonuses if you have heavy armor. So probably aggression is the way to go. Big Smoke over here. You're gonna start learning how to set your traps and stuff. And finally, Cadence. What did I say I was gonna give you? You're gonna become some sort of shotgun parry person thing. So you probably want Guardians. Alright, we got an elite scope. That's gonna be fun to play with. Very excited to use that on one of my snipers. Or heck, we could throw that on the gunner too. Gunner with elite scope. Plus superior perception. That guy's gonna be hitting stuff through cover actually. Supplies. Let's find our first liberation mission, then we'll scan for the supplies. More rebels to be rescued. Well, we get some more rookies and rebels. Always good to have. Let's bring along the witch again. I do want to give this witch some more action. And after that, we're going to bring along the bishop maybe. And have some fun with that. Distrusted by Reapers and Templars, they may refuse to work with this soldier. Let's bring along a squad like this, maybe. That should be fun. Alright, this will be our squad. Is this a bit overkill? I have a lot of AoE, right? I have AoE on the witch and the bishop. Maybe I'll take the bishop on this one. And bring... Do I have melee on this team? I do have melee action on this team. I haven't given the Frost Bomber a chance to go on missions. Maybe I take this guy. Or maybe Tester. Tester hasn't seen any missions yet. This team might struggle a bit against drones. I should probably carry one more grenade. Drones or sectoids? We have a way to deal with sectoid with you, as long as someone else has a flashbang in case you get disabled. We're kind of running a little bit low on grenades, so okay, let me get you a grenade. Yep.
Sky Ranger deployed.
In position for deployment.
On scanning. Engineer? Not bad. Maybe a hacker? I don't think we have that many hackers on this team right now, unfortunately. Check this one. I think for this team, a high mobility squad should be nice. If I can get a stealther, that would be good. I guess we bring our mercenary for that purpose. We've got pretty good infiltration time, so I'm not too worried about being able to do this mission. We've got rocket, stealth. Yeah, this should be good. I think this team will be able to handle it. What you guys out there?
Sky Ranger deployed.
In position to drop.
But where's our liberation mission? Oh, that's the one that really matters. There it is. A little bit short on time, unfortunately. Is our hijackers ready yet? 3 hours until the hijackers are up. I'm gonna wait those 3 hours. Okay, only 4 days for this liberation. We'll probably have to do it. I don't mind. Alright, our agent and our hijacker are going to be together on this one. I want to see if I can get the hacker's laptop on this fellow. There we go, and then after that, we're going to start buffing up this team with stronger units. We want at least one melee unit. Hoplite with its disorienting shield is going to be a great option for this. Vanguard for the shotgun blast, that can kill the drones, and technical for burns. That's gonna be our squad, I'm looking pretty solid. Hunting shotgun on this fellow, followed by flashbang and grenade maybe? Now, we'll probably have to boost this one. I'm down for boosting this mission and just doing it. It means we're spending 7 intel to be able to do this mission. That's fine. I'm okay with that. It means getting a liberation out of the way. I think that's overall a good thing.
Sky Ranger deployed.
Squad green to deploy.
And plus, this finally frees us up to
Avenger
start scanning
plotting new
our checkpoint
course
over here, so that's good. Alright, have a good night, Ladonnell. continue building stuff down here. I almost forgot, I have to actually do stuff with people here. Now Xanoist, I said I was going to do a shotgun ranger. That's exactly what I think this is the build we're gonna go. Right, sawed-off shotgun ranger. I'm sure that's the way to go. Then after that, we have to train up one more person. I'm thinking for this next person, we're gonna do the Geneva class. That's something that I said I wanted to do, so let's use that. Make Bob Ross into our Geneva class. I'm doing the Geneva class instead of the Pyromaniac because the Pyromaniac can apply 4 DOTs with one shot of its pistol from across the map, which is really powerful, and at some point I believe they were discussing nerfing that. So instead I'm going to be running the Geneva class, which can also apply 4 DOTs, but it has to do it with the Chem Thrower, which is a little bit harder. But that should be fine. As long as we can apply all the DOTs, that's really all that matters to me. Mission. Liberation over here. Unfortunately, we need 3 days and we don't have enough people. Is that the person that got captured earlier? No, I can't rescue you. No! Don't do this to me. I think that's the squatty that got captured earlier. I can't rescue them. No, not like this.
Strategic
the
resource
opportunity
located.
was there, but I couldn't do it.
Setting course.
I'm sorry I was
East
too weak of a
Africa.
commander, Rustlin. I promise I'll come back for you again in the future if you show up.
We have made a number of new discoveries, Commander.
Commander, if we intend on discovering the purpose of the chip we extracted from you, we'll need to conduct the appropriate research as soon as possible. I foresee a number of valuable applications
She already did? Oh,
stemming
what
from
did she
this
nerf
technology.
specifically?
I'll have a report assembled as soon as the research is complete.
Much good stuff here. I'll throw some people in here just in case there is a faceless. Jailbreak is almost ready. But the liberation comes first. Alright, do it. Bit of boost, bring it down to extremely light. Flare has a 3-turn cooldown and minus 10 aim. Honestly, that's not too bad. It just means that you can't repeatedly stop an enemy every single round. But that is actually still decent. Maybe I'll consider going back to the Pyro if that's the extent of the nerfs. The minus 10 aim does hurt a bit though. I'm assuming she got rid of like Magnum or something on their tree. Yeah, it can't repeatedly disable enemies. But it can still do it from a distance. It's just that now it has its role kind of, it's not just a strictly better version of the Geneva class full flamethrower build. Now it's like, would you rather be able to get enemies from across the map, but have to wait 3 turns? Or would you rather be able to flamethrower every single round, but have to do it from close range? Still a very good fanfare candidate with the amount of raw damage and accuracy they got on the main tree. Yeah, there you go. It's true. Still a very powerful class. You know, I might actually consider playing the Pyro just to see what the nerf variation looks like. How it feels to play. I have a question. Are there any guns in real life that actually does what the Pyro does? Lights you on fire, poisons you, and starts melting your face off with acid, and it causes... Okay, well to be fair, all guns. So that's alright. here. One of those maps where we have to fight everything, so we might as well go.
Quelli non sono dei nostri.
I don't mind getting revealed here, so I'm gonna stand right here. If they reveal us, that's
Ci vado subito.
I want to be as close to them as possible so I can get ready to kill them all. There's not really a lot of good spots here for this person to sit. Honestly, I wouldn't mind if they just revealed us.
Beat feet.
What are you? You're the hijacker. Nothing to hijack for now. You'll just stay in stealth and scout for the team.
I think I've lost about 10 pounds this season.
Hunkering down.
I'm not moving from this spot!
Totally extra in real life because bullets just kill you. That's a great point.
Sentid el dolor. Nos han avistado.
Hope you guys enjoyed our little rocket welcome for you guys. There's an explosive barrel down there which we can just shoot right now. That'll just remove the sectoid immediately. This guy over here could come up to the engineer and deal with him. If I want the loot from the sectoid, I can just use this. I do have to stand next to the explosive barrel though, so that would get kind of scary. That is actually kind of scary. I trust in both you guys to survive. Oh look, he's taking the sectoid with him! Oh, look at that! Don't worry, Commander, I'll get the sectoid corpse also. What's wrong with you? His movement got messed up. Yep. I want to get this guy over here. Okay, I either have to use up my run and slice, which will go on a 4-turn cooldown. I kind of don't want that though.
No, fatemi
I could shoot
perdere
him from
tempo.
here, I guess that works. I'll miss.
Ti va bene che non mi fanno combattere a mani nude.
What hack do we got over here? Precision, disorient, punishment is reinforcements, and it's not particularly great. Now Lou over here is going to activate a scouting protocol. Figure out how safe these streets are. I saw a drone somewhere inside of that house, so we do have to keep in mind there's a drone out there, but other than that, we should be okay.
Holding a position.
We'll hack that drone with this person if we get the opportunity. Next spot is right down there. I'll use the system infiltration on the drone if I have to. Here for now. I know the enemies were down there, but I think around here should be safe.
In movimento!
I'm not really comfortable with this, Eddie.
I see that explosive barrel, and I'm feeling really nervous right now.
Digging in.
We are not moving.
Hello, sectoid. That surveillance drone. I would like it to belong to me, please. Oh, hi. Ah, yes, I too like staring at the grass. Can it be my turn yet?
Uh-oh.
It's a surprise drone ambush! Watch out! Watch out! No! Let's first take a look at what our hack chances are on this thing. If it's like 60% or above, I'll just go for it. 59. I feel like I should use one of the hack reduction thingies. I probably could. I want you to stab that sectoid, but he's kind of far back. We get disabling shot on this fellow. Flamethrower on this guy. I don't exactly have the best tools for killing this drone. I'm just gonna run point blank through it and then just shotgun it.
Look at that.
One dead drone.
X-ray neutralized. Object captured.
I think we just flashbang the sectoid, so it can't do anything too scary.
Perché non sto sparando a niente?
And then hopefully next round we can beat him and kill him.
Accendo la luce.
Alright, sectoid can't do anything. I'm afraid of the sectoid coming up and then shooting you in the back. I might need to reposition you for this round, but then that also means you might get stunned. I would prefer no stun if possible.
It's a beautiful day.
Loki Jazz, can you make it so that this guy doesn't get stunned? Nice work. Nice clean shutdown on that drone. We can also start moving forward if we want to try hacking that thing. It's kind of behind a lot of walls though, so I kind of need to like... It's kind of hard to close this distance. We've only seen half the map so far, so I don't want to get too gung-ho about running out. I also don't want to spend too much time here if I can help it. We need this guy with the flamethrower. This little area here has like no cover in it. We're probably gonna have to do a double dash to get across at some point.
Yeah, boy.
You can also shoot this and blow up the sectoid for some damage. Yeah, let's do that. What the fuck? What? But how?
Aye, aye.
Oh my god! I regret taking the crit thingy.
Sotto fuoco intenso!
We're not looking good. I can say that much. You're not looking very good at all. Here, we probably need to medkit that. We probably need to medkit that. Someone also needs to run that Overwatch. Who can run that Overwatch? This guy can run Overwatches. Think. You have that Overwatch running perk? No, you don't actually have that. I lied. You can't run Overwatches. I have a rocket here.
Disparo cohete.
Okay, now we can run the Overwatches. Now then, how do we kill these shitbags? Let's see. We have a couple of ways of dealing with them. My slug shot is on cooldown, unfortunately, so I can't use that this round.
Copy that.
You're in the midst of dying, so you need to fix yourself up. I think you just attempt for the drone, and if you don't get it, then that's unfortunate, but fine. Hey, drone, you want to join my team? Sorry, that sounded really painful, probably. This drone is now a super drone. All the enemies on the map are dead, except for the ones alive here.
Non sei niente per me.
We can just run out here without fear.
Qualcuno lo vuole?
I think we just try to get as far away from this drone as we can so we don't get stunned.
Diamo il via alle danze. Vediamo il bersaglio.
I want to be able to like kill those guys down there, but I can't figure out how I'm gonna do it. Got like a really weak flash bending right there, and that's about it. I could try to shield bash maybe. Chance that he dies. It's like maybe approximately a 50% chance that I kill him. Shotgun to the face.
Duel on the goods.
Shotgun to the face.
Nailed him.
Yeah, somebody probably gets stuck by that drone, unfortunately. Too nice at that pad.
This is unsanitary. Here it comes.
Gotta kill. 4 damage. 4 damage. God damn it. I guess we just all move up so we can just approach these guys slowly and try to kill them. Oh, you got the flank. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Or not.
Incoming fire.
Wait, what? Oh, I have that? Hey, Lamau, we have an immunity to bullet attacks build. I didn't even know that I had that. Cool.
Roger that.
It was obviously all according to Commander Ronar's design.
My foot!
Okay, drone, can you just not do anything super annoying? Honestly, that's not too bad. Stopping the hijacker is alright. Agent is down here, so he can just grab.
Sarà meglio che ci sia qualcosa.
Alright, Canoodler, what you got?
Non abbiamo uno strumento apposta.
One gun. 2 nipples. I kinda wanna do the hack thingy to get more rebels, but I don't think I can afford that. I'll just take the 50%. No! Why won't you let me have things?
Menace 1-5. Status confirmed. The charges are inactive and the package is secure. Eliminate any remaining hostiles.
I
near
want
the
to
AO.
have things, but they won't let me have the things that I want. It's the saddest day of my life. I want to kill that guy so bad. I want to kill this guy so bad. What can you do? You got a grenade? Okay, I think you go up to here and kill this guy and tank the Overwatch.
Control! Your rambunctiousness has everyone infuriated!
I need to make sure that this guy dies before I take the other actions, that's why I'm doing it first. And after that,
Good to go.
you can come over to here and slugshot this guy.
Drop him.
As long as one of them died, it should be a safe turn. Of course, it'll still be annoying because this drone's here. It's an annoying turn, but it's not like a dangerous turn. Alright, everyone else, come back here and let's get ready to take care of that drone. Hang in there, Lou. Reinforcements will be coming soon, so we do need to get ready to take care of that.
Espero que valga la pena.
Little bit of chip damage. We get maybe a little bit more damage. The shield got so much stronger on the hoplite.
Look, I found a key.
Overwatch down.
Humans are naturally attracted the blunders, bruises, and
alright, reinforcements incoming.
Sympathetic or otherwise.
We're just gonna sit here, reload and Overwatch. Hopefully all the enemies that drop in will just die. I shield wall and then Overwatch.
Eyes peeled. Holding position.
Drop right in the middle of all of us, please.
Blockade!
Alright, that's not exactly the middle of all of us, but good enough. Dead.
Mi piace.
Not too shabby, not too shabby.
Non rallentatemi.
Almost got him.
Solid copy.
Got him. I wonder how difficult it is to shoot a shotgun like that in real life with one hand.
Copy that.
You'd probably have to like brace it against your shield or something. Okay, everyone else just sit right here. What we're gonna do is we're gonna wait for one more round of reinforcements. See if there's a drone in that group. If there isn't, then we can't hack it. But if there is, we can hack it and take it. Hopefully.
Diamo il via alle danze.
Aye, aye. Digging in.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
Right, reinforcements.
I think I'm sitting on a twin.
Nemici multipli in arrivo.
Much better.
Eseguo.
Explorando.
Need a drone. Drones don't spawn from the ships. It has to be from the teleport groups.
This is not good.
Tutto qui.
Nailed him.
We'll stay here for as long as it remains safe.
Posizionando. Perché non sto sparando a niente?
I do really badly want a drone. Get one.
Holding position.
Assemble a shaver. There's more.
Oh, that was not the Overwatch button, that was the back button. Ah, shit.
No, fatemi perdere.
Alright, never mind, we're not hacking.
I don't want to fight, Eddie. Shall we mosey on over, neighbors?
Avenger, this is Firebrand. Package is secure. All XCOM operatives are secure. Firebrand is returning to base.
I think you'd shatter your wrist if you tried to one-hand shoot a shotgun of that caliber. That's what I was thinking too. It's like one of those hunting shotguns too, you know those like two-barrel things that you see in the early cartoons? Where Elmer Fudd is hunting Bugs Bunny with like a double-barrel shotgun. I think that's what that's supposed to be, because it's called a hunting shotgun. Regardless, good mission. We did it.
20 years
Got
of
the
peace
rewards.
and prosperity will not be undone by the reckless
Basically, we
actions
got
of a
this
few misguided
liberation mission
dissidents
at the
today.
cost of 7 intel, and also
with
EXP
the
for our
elders.
troops.
Trust in their wisdom, and we shall
And Hoodler
overcome
did
this
everything,
crisis.
apparently.
If we keep this up, the aliens don't stand a chance, Commander.
Also got some advanced packing, which is quite nice. Gonna make another hacker's laptop, just because we can.
Commander?
Okay, let's keep on looking for more missions. I think I'm gonna start looking for missions down here, maybe? Or I stay up here and try to find a good mission.
Setting course for West Africa.
I feel like I should come down here and start looking for Liberation 2 at the very least, and then I'll go back over there. I could also just stay here and try to find the supply raids.
Avenger plotting new course.
Probably it's better to just stay down here and try to find supply raids.
Market is open.
Ooh, we can buy a Fusilier. And a Marksman. Do I buy the extra scientist? That is the real question. think I'll buy a Fusel. This is a nice class to have.
Commander, we currently have no new supplies coming in. We'll need to seek out new means of replenishing our resources.
Let's see what you're good for. 17 mobility Fusel, probably the worst distribution of stats I've ever seen. 77 aim isn't even that bad. Wait, you just have really good stats overall. Good hack, good mobility, pretty good aim.
Advent's got their propaganda machine working overtime.
HP,
we're still seeing a steady flow of migrants heading into the cities.
I'm not sure they have to do all that much convincing at this point.
And I'm not sure I'd trade my freedom for a few hot meals and the cure for the common cold.
Well, maybe not. But what about the terminally ill, the elderly, or the disabled? The aliens can offer them something we can't. Something most people would trade anything for.
You're wrong about that, Doctor. We can offer them freedom, even if it means they have to endure the pains of being human.
I just hope they see it that way.
Lock eyes. That's from above. Rupture is good, followed by probably Deadeye, Grapple. Deadeye can be really funny with the amount of damage it deals. I think I'll go with that instead of Grapple, just because I want to see big damage. Better is decent, equals the action fire with height advantage, lightning. I think we just go Shredder, steady hands maybe. I'll take steady hands so you can use the Rishi sniper rifle if I ever decide that I want to try doing something like that with you. And then cover, I guess. I feel like with half these perks, none of them actually contribute to the Fusilier's main mechanic, which is tracking shot and Fusil charges. None of these actually apply to that, besides Slaughterhouse, which comes at Master Sergeant. Aim doesn't matter if you're marking your target, so this doesn't really matter too much. Maybe the bonus action might help out a bit. You can reload and then back, kind of. Rupture doesn't really work with this. Neither does Deadeye. Neither does... Shredder kind of does, but that's just because you're a shooting class. But pretty much everything you shoot at is going to die in one shot anyway, so it's not like the Shredder is going to be too useful. You don't need aim or crit when you're marking things because you have 100% hits with tracking shot. Kind of weird. I don't know how to feel about that. Okay, I'm gonna buy a marksman, I think. I'm gonna buy a loader. Which might be weird because I don't normally buy too many soldiers, but this is one of the things that we kind of do need in Beyond Legendary to stay afloat. More soldiers to use. Guy's accuracy is pretty decent. Assuming you have the sniper aim growth, you should have had 69 accuracy as a rookie. 4 points above average. Very solid. And I'm just gonna go with, I don't know, Sentinel. I think someone said that Fend Off doesn't work the way that I thought it would work, so that it's better to take Swift Throw. I don't want to do like the full Overwatch build. I'm in the mood to do a full Overwatch build. I could also just give that up and go lethal. These two are fine. Full Under Pressure is a must. I would like to try playing around with Fend Off, but apparently it doesn't work with Rapid Reaction and Sentinel. Vigilant, Predator. I think we'll take Predator. For the most part, I think I can easily activate Overwatch with this person. If I want more damage on my knives, I can also take Knife Master. That's not a bad choice either. If I opt to take Swift Throw, once per turn you will go on Overwatch after firing with your primary weapon or using various throwing knife abilities. I think we'll just use some throwing knife abilities and some Overwatch abilities on the marksman. That should be fine. Let's see what other perks they get down here. I'll probably just look for a rapid reaction. Anatomy is really good. They do have very high intelligence, so I can probably afford to put more stuff down here if I wanted to. Grants the aim and trench warfare perks. Interesting. Focus. Steel burial knife. Brawler. Target focus. This butcher. Anatomy. Lightfoot. Shooting sharp is really good. We'll just do whatever we want. Rapid reaction. Look at that rapid reaction. There we go. Rapid reaction, that's 35 points plus this, 20 points. 55 points. That should be learnable with very high. Alright, and then alongside that, I guess we could take Predator. Do you really need the aim bonus? I'd mostly be taking this for the crit chance. Knife Master, however, gives us additional damage and armor piercing our knife throwing ability. There's a lot of value in that until I switch this guy over to being like a pure long-range sniper type unit. Quad sight and long watch perks. Once we get to this rank, that's when you stop really throwing knives. How do I feel about that? Just no longer throwing knives with this person. I would prefer to still throw knives with this person, though there is actually a lot of value in lethal for that reason. And just treat this as like a mid-ranged unit rather than a long-range unit. But this is really good for early game though. This will really help us get through the early game. I'm really tempted to take Knife Master for that reason. Predator is nice too, being able to reliably hit with your sniper rifle against like an Advent mech. When the Advent mech starts showing up, or the Advent mutons, and we have a flank with our soldier, we're going to be very upset if we have like 85% chances to hit and we miss those shots, versus if I'm able to just get 100% aim. Predator. I think the Predator is probably be valuable enough for me to use. I'll take that one. Alright, and before I forget, for wet work, no reason not to pick that up. That is just top priority.
Setting course for the West African sector.
Okay then, this is another extremely light mission at Vulnerable. Let's use this one next. An excellent opportunity to ambush Advent. Let's do it. Overall, I'm feeling pretty good about this campaign so far. Really just a matter of not messing up. We had a bit of an unfortunate first mission, but other than that though, we're doing pretty good. It would have been really nice to keep our scavenger. That's like the one thing I'm sad about. Oh my god, I'm dying so hard. Oh. 1, 2, 3... Drop the thing, drop the thing, drop the thing. Oh my goodness. There's so much lag on this right now. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Ooh, we barely survived that one. I think the HP bar is like on the cat's tail. If it reaches like, if it fills up or something with a red, then you die. What is that thing? Oh my god, what am I looking at? Oh god. Hey, we barely killed it. I thought I was about to just die from all the bullets that thing was gonna shoot at us. He's shooting out of the
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint by using explosives. You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint by using explosives.
Out of the way, coming through.
1, 2, 3,
We'll just all stick up here together. Yeah, we gotta rescue the guys down there. Gotta find a good place for us to just kind of peek over the ledge. Safely as possible, hopefully. Good.
Come on, double time.
I don't trust that lamppost.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I hear a sectoid. There he is. Ooh, a Frost Legion Necro.
We ain't sneaking past them, are we? You gotta score the shuttle.
I want to try out the big iron shot that this person gets with Shadow Strike. So this is a near guaranteed crit. If I crit, this can do up to +5 damage. Okay, let's do it this way. We're gonna hollow target that guy. And then we're gonna big iron that guy. Nice 8 damage crit. Oh my goodness, that was glorious. Nice work.
Everywhere. Do you smell it?
Okay, that was pretty cool. That was pretty cool, I have to say. Very satisfying, very cool. Can I stab this guy safely without getting murdered by anything else up there? That is the question. Get in there, Ladonal. Oh my goodness, the damage. So this is what it's like playing with the Stun Lancer. Just point and click on the enemies and they just die. Unfortunately, we do get another group of enemies right down there. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take you. Kinda wanna swap with this guy and just shield and flashbang maybe. No, but then we'll get stunned by the drone. I don't wanna get stunned by the drone. I don't like that you're sitting in half cover by yourself down here, though. I could evac you if I'm feeling really uncomfortable with that. I can swap with that sentry and then can kill that sentry. 4 to 6 isn't a guaranteed game kill, unfortunately.
On my way.
If I can hit 2 things with this flashbang, that would be amazing. The game is gonna make me choose. Unfortunate. The other option is I could try swapping. Ooh, I could swap in the Biotrooper. No, that's bad. If I swap in the Biotrooper, he just gets to gas grenade those two guys up there. Unless they flashbang him. No, then he just shoots Ladonal in the back. The goal of this is to not have Ladonal get shot in the back. Reed has access to 7 points of bonus HP. But he'll get stunned by the drone if I swap him in the other issue. I kinda don't want to get stunned by the drone. I think we just flashbang. We'll flashbang the Sectoid probably.
Catch!
Make him not as big of a threat. Do I evac Ladonal? There's actually merit to evacing Ladonal actually in this situation. As much as I want to evac Ladonal, I feel like I should keep him around. I'm gonna just flashbang again. 2 flashbanged enemies should be fine. I think you'll be okay with Ladonal. Ouch. Okay, other flashbang enemies have been dealt with. And all that's left is Biotrooper and Drone. I don't know if the drone's close enough to stun. If he is, that'll be quite unfortunate. Reed actually took HP damage from that. And he does get within range for the stun. Unfortunate. Alright, Ladonal. Maybe I should have just evac you. Okay then, Tedster has a grenade as well as a shot. We have a swap that we can do. I can technically swap the Sectoid and then shoot that guy in the back. I'm actually leaning towards doing that. I can't see the Sectoid unfortunately, so I have to swap this way. That's fine too. Alright. If the Sectoid is the only one alive, he shouldn't be able to do enough damage to Reed. So that should be okay. Then after that, we just gotta take care of this fellow down here. Big Iron crit chance isn't super high. If I shoot at him from point blank though, that should negate all the problems that we're having here.
Let's go!
Alright, Danny, let's make use of this big iron. Oh, I have to not be in cover, that's right. I have to remember that. I can't have you in cover, otherwise it'll not work. A bit weird like that. Bolt to a Thunder Dragon Breath, maybe? Can't hit this without hitting my ally, though, unfortunately.
Let's go!
Okay, I believe Thunder Dragon Breath pierces armor. Hey, Lamau, it's immune. Okay, never mind. Get a little bit of Fred on this round. Pull it off next round. Oh, we do have to watch out if mind controls Reed. That'd be magic. I hope he doesn't mind control Reed. That would be really bad. Just like disorient him or something. One of the few times I actually want to disorient. You can also have a bishop instead of that. Okay, Reed. Continue tanking for the squad. Now, we need to take care of the drone, and we also need to take care of the sectoid. How do we do that? I think for starters, we should take care of the drone. So to do that, I have to stand within 3 tiles while not in cover. So this should guarantee that I get the big iron, right? There we go, big iron shot right there. Then after that, I just need a little bit of teensy-weensy bits of damage against this fellow. One of this guy's attack. Might be safer to shield bash this guy. If I do go for the shield bash though, I will not get a chance to generate shielding for myself. One issue we got with this. Also, I'm gonna miss out on that loot. Sad thing. I could run to pick up the loot, take the shot, and have Reed go for this. It sounds like such a terrible idea. Just shoot this thing already.
You got it. I'm on it.
There we go. Sectoid is dead.
You're dead.
Oh, and you get to pick up the loot. Nice. I almost risked someone's life for a bayonet. Almost. There should be 2 or 3 more enemies out there on the map. So just be careful about that. Probably all hiding inside of that room.
Yes, sir.
At this point, I am not going to be moving Reed anywhere without a shield up. Something walks in on yellow alert. I do not want him getting up. I think we have just a few more shots on the big iron. 3 more shots. Good use of it.
1, 2, 3, 4. Go!
Ready and waiting.
Hello. Shoot him in the face, please. Oh.
My bad.
That's alright. Or forgiven. They do not get their yellow alert action, so that's excellent.
Yeah.
I'm gonna run Tedster over to the side and just shoot this guy in the back. After that, finish off this fellow, and we should be in a good spot here. I'll have Reed go for the kill. At least try.
Alright.
Not quite.
Fire on that manga heads!
And finally, one stab from O'Donnell. Didn't really get too many actions on this mission, so I decided to let him get the final kill. Another data pad. We can actually go for a very hack-centric team if we wanted to. Got 10 hack stat. This guy's actually got 8 hack stat. Oh, that's 7 hack stat. Okay. I'm gonna give Reed this hack here.
Roger that. Whoa, what's that for?
10%. One day we'll get the 10%. I'm very excited. Well, everyone else, get back to the evac zone, secure the area. Get ready to kill anything that drops in between us and our escape route. Meat is gonna fall behind just a little bit, so we do need to wait up for him. it's pufferfish. Okay, everybody else, get your evac zone. Speed, you're falling behind a little bit, but you'll get there eventually. The reinforcements did not come at all. I'm surprised.
It's go time,
I really
baby!
thought we were gonna have to fight reinforcements on this mission. Good though.
Affirmative.
And here we go. Let's get out of here.
Status confirmed. We've secured a civilian contact. Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
What did I miss, Commander? We good? Everything's looking good so far, Joff Pug. Another successful mission, indeed. You know what that means? You get to play more of the cat game. Ooh, you have a heal now. Interesting. Generates a portion of health. If I take damage, I can click this. Oh, and it constantly regenerates. So unlike the shield, which doesn't regenerate, the healing on the cat actually does regen. First, let's get over here.
I wondered how the new gear would hold up, Commander. Looks to me like it's working out just fine.
Alright, I guess we're gonna start off with the Ice Dragon Breath. There is actually some merit to taking Mind Crush. This is one of the few ways of reducing enemy defenses, like mental control defenses. And this is actually kinda tempting. Of course, if I give this up though, I won't have my Dragon Breaths up 24/7, which I kinda want to be able to fire Dragon Breath every round. Honestly, quite valuable to be able to do that. So I don't know. I think for this run we will take the Ice Dragon Breath just for the reduced cooldowns, but in the future we'll try messing around with Mind Crush. There we go. Keep on going. What new gear? What has Shen smoked again? The new hacker's laptop that she built for them. That's what she meant. She was very proud of that hacker's laptop that she basically just took the monitor off of the Advent datapad and just stuck that into a laptop. She's very proud of her work, so that's not to mention it too much.
Commander, we currently have no new supplies coming in. We'll need to seek out new means of replenishing our resources.
A pretty solid soldier. I think I wouldn't mind random promoting you, actually. Consider taking you on a mission. See if we can get one of those unique classes like Blade Dancer or something.
So,
and we have
you would come to strike at me. I eagerly await your arrival.
Seems like we're gonna be mostly having dealings with the Warlock.
If you would seek a fight with me, I hope you are truly ready to match my skills.
And just where do you think you...
Quickly, Bradford, start the mission so I don't have to listen to them. Which Shen do you prefer? Which Shen do I prefer? I think Old Man Shen is very memorable. Had that dialogue with Dr. Valen wanting to like use the powers and the alien technology for all sorts of crazy wacko ideas. We kind of see how that manifested in XCOM 2. One of those things where it's like, oh, old Shen was right all along. Could have put a cap on those feelings, Dr. Valen. On that note, you guys think we're actually... If we ever do get an XCOM 3, what are the chances that Dr. Valen will be part of the evils? It would be kinda corny at this point, but in another sense, I feel like the DLC for XCOM 2 as well as XCOM 1's characterization of Valen was kind of building up for it. 90%. 0, because we won't get an XCOM 3. Styrium, don't do that. You're destroying people's hopes and dreams.
We're moving in for an emergency extraction of a VIP working for the Resistance. The spokesman provided the coordinates, but the rest is up to us. Locate the VIP and escort them out of the area safely. Goes without saying, but don't leave any hostiles standing.
To instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives.
Menace 1-5, target coordinates incoming. Secure the VIP and proceed
To instruct your men
for
to
extraction.
exercise restraint when using explosives.
Advent already knows we're here, so your position isn't concealed.
Explosives.
This team does not start off with concealment, however Cyanoguard does. Using Cyanoguard to scout the way forward.
Moving out.
Nothing.
Go, go, go! Stepping off.
Anybody else? Stay right behind these guys.
Seize this momentum.
Any further past where Cyanoguard has been.
On the move.
For Cyanoguard, I think I might have heard a snake. This will be our first encounter with one. Yes,
Without the introduction of human DNA, these creatures once operating under the guise of thin men now show their true form. A purely reptilian species.
I'm gonna set up a rocket against those guys up
The
there.
aliens don't need an infiltration unit anymore.
Everyone else just needs to be close enough that they can get ready to fight.
I'm on it.
Didn't reveal, right? Good. Okay, everyone just stand like
Heading out.
here. Just don't get too close, that will reveal them.
Onward, while there is still time.
Okay, everyone just stay barely out of range of the enemies.
Got it covered. Position.
And we'll see if we can get a rocket on them using Cyanoguard. They're kind of out of range though, so I don't know if we can hit that rocket really far away. I do want the rocket on the triple pod though. I think we can actually hit that.
Rockets away.
That should have hit the other guys too. Yep, there we go. Stun Lancer got hit.
At first, Advent
Yes,
deployed
coming forward so I
non-lethal
can
stun
kill
units
you
for
guys
crowd
easier.
control and the occasional protest. We don't see a whole lot of that anymore.
Oh, I can't hit the Lancer with this. Really want to hit the Lancer. What else can we hit? They're so far away, I can't actually safely get to them. Best person to go for this kill is probably Rishi, so let's do that. Rishi, we're gonna have you run up to here and take this kill right now. Please get the kill. Of course you do.
Awarded to the brave and the foolhardy alike.
I'll probably shield up with Rishi. Let me just figure out what I want to do with everyone else around here. King Kelly does have a grenade. I really want to kill that stun Lancer.
Let us press on.
Okay, I have an idea. I don't know how well this idea is gonna work, but I have an idea.
Moving to position.
Maybe we'll chuck a grenade like this, try to destroy this guy's cover.
Bombs away!
Oh, that just kills him. Okay, that works too. The idea was that if he survived, I could do the chop facing the stun lancer, but unfortunately that's not gonna happen right now. We'll probably need to flashbang the lancer, otherwise he's going to get to do all sorts of really nasty lancer things to us. Quite obviously we don't want that happening. Oh, thank God, we can barely get him. Let's barely get this guy with the flashbang. Make sure he doesn't run up and stab us. The stun lancer damage is so fucking high. So high, you do not want to get hit by those guys. They will drop you so fast if you get hit by them.
On your order.
I don't really know what to do with this claymore. Not much you can do there.
Staying put!
Okay, just need to find a way to get past that Overwatch and we should be good. The Frost Priest and Phase Drone are walking in, but not the Viper. I thought there was gonna be a Viper back there. Okay, we're kind of fighting squashed between two groups now. When you're squashed between two groups of enemies... Oh gosh, there's another group over here. When you're squashed between two groups of enemies, you crush the side that you can and face the side that you can't crush with your cover. That is the way to go. Now then, the Viper is on Overwatch. That is quite a scary one. Viper on Overwatch is not the one to mess around with. Guard's kinda stuck here, which is not good. I want to get past that Viper's Overwatch. No easy way to do so. I can attempt to kill the sniper, and then someone else has to kill the lancer. Who can run the Overwatch safely from that Advent sniper? No one really. Sniper is quite spooky to fight against. I can kind of sneak up to this guy like this. And then get cover here and run the sideways and chop this guy. That's the best I can think of for Rishi. Point blank sniper shot, miss!
Shifting.
What the? Video game?
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
The video game insists on my death. It insists upon our death. There we go.
Hostile target
Thought
down.
this mission would be really easy because we had a bunch of sword people, but our sword people have just decided that they want to fuck up every single attack that they have. So that's a bit of a problem. How do I get to the... Can I get to that guy? I think it's because Rishi's occupying the spot. If I move Rishi up a bit, we should be able
Pace out the halls of your lineage once familiar.
There we go, that's what I was looking for. Now, if you also miss this one, Jane Kelly, then I guess someone was destined to get shot by it.
Located target assets.
Good thing we didn't have to go through that.
Hostile terminated.
Oh, data pad.
Asset secure.
Now then, how do I get past the Viper's Overwatch? Best way to get past the Viper's Overwatch You know, we don't even have to fight the Viper. We can just walk past it all. I just need to get this guy out. I think the Muton has a bonus point of armor, so it really should be the Muton running the Overwatch here. I think we'll make the Muton run the Overwatch. If he takes a full hit, I'm gonna be very sad. He does get the half cover bonus against the snake shot. 237, yep. We're hoping for it. Then after that, Cyanogard can kind of run back here. Place should be safe.
On it.
Stay alive, everyone. Stay alive. Frost Priest moving up. Dancer moving up. Drone is gonna try and go from around the sides to get us. The snake seems to be stuck on Overwatch in the back also, which is quite nice.
That was close!
Now, how do we do this? Normally, this type of defensive posturing would be great for Advent, especially if our objective was behind them. However, our objective is not behind them, it's actually over here on the sides, which means we're actually going to have an easy time getting out of here as long as I can make sure that the VIP doesn't die on this round. A flashbang would probably do wonders for this team. The other option is I can just run in there and go for the kill. I don't know if I want to go for the kill or not. You can also throw a grenade, and that should also negate their overwatches. Probably the grenade's the best choice here, actually. I'm sort of feeling the grenade. What's the best place I can move to that will let me hit him with a grenade? I'm hoping over here should be good.
Always made clear.
I didn't get the grenade, but the game won't let me. Wait, no. Okay, if I select the grenade really quickly... No, it's not working. Okay, well, obviously that's not gonna happen. Still, the VIP is still really far from the Lancer, so I don't have to worry about him getting shot just yet. I think we just keep the VIP back here and just keep a couple of people close by enough. If I can flashbang both the Frost Priest and the Lancer, that would be perfect. That would be so perfect. We'll have Jane Kelly run this Overwatch. She does get the half cover bonus against him. Or he just doesn't shoot at all. Okay. How close do I have to be to throw the flashbang? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Probably have to run up to here if I want to flashbang that guy. Ideally, I want to get Frost Priest, I guess. I'd rather get the Grub. The Grub can do that annoying thing where it stuns you. That's gonna be really annoying if that happens. The Priest seems to fail both of its attempts at doing stuff to the player, so I'm just going to leave that guy alone. I am worried about this phase drone getting a chance to throw like micro missiles or whatever it does. That does kind of bother me. Spread out a bit just in case it does shoot its micro missiles.
I'm going. Attempting stun.
69? Can you get him? Nice. Guess I'll throw the grenade on top of the fucking phase drone maybe if I can.
risk and reward. Decimated.
Oops. That wasn't me, okay? That was completely not on me. Let's try summoning an Ento Spectre, maybe. It might do something cool, I guess. Sure, let's summon an Ento Spectre, see if that thing will distract the enemies long enough. Oh, looks cool. It's got 1 fucking HP, it's just gonna die instantly. Oh guys, how do you guys like this 1 HP Ento Spectre? You can do it, little buddy. That's not a dance. Alright, you did it. No, Ento Spectre, how could this happen? You dancing about it, you asshole. Okay, here comes the phase round. It's still on Overwatch. Snake coming in. I don't want it the snake. Oh no, the snake. Oh, that's annoying.
That didn't feel good.
Oh! That's what we were afraid of from the snake. Alright guys, well... Hey VIP, we stuck around all this time for you. Can you just like get out of here? Alright, VIP is out. Now it's just a matter of getting the rest of the squad out. Here's the real question though, do we go for the kill? I'm not feeling the kill. I don't think we can kill the Viper, and the Viper's dangerous. It can like run around and shoot. Not like the old Vipers where you just like park a person next to it and then we'll just bind that person. This Viper will actually like run around and start shooting people. And I would prefer the Viper not running around and shooting me. Also, you need to go home, Cyanogard, because you're about to get shot to death.
Getting out of here.
Yeah, I don't think we're sticking around here too much longer. I think we're just gonna get ready to leave.
Rolling out.
Everyone just stay around here just in case the drone down there does something funky. But for the most part, we're just gonna run over to here with you. Goodness. We're just gonna keep you behind this full cover and hope that you don't get shot to death. And if you do get shot to death, Jane Killy drops down and picks you up.
On Overwatch.
Kill every alien you see, no survivors. I feel like that's something Advent would be saying to us right now, not something that we're saying to them. Oh, is that thing gonna do the annoying stun move? It might. Miss. Miss. Just keep missing, just keep missing, just keep missing. Do it, man, come on. Where's that Overwatch from? The Frost Priest? Someone else might want to run that. Rishi, can you run that Overwatch for us somehow? Run it alongside this cover so that you don't take as much,
I knew all
hopefully
these
you don't take as much damage.
Steps of war.
And with that, everyone else is out.
I'm on it.
Not too shabby.
Where there is no peril in the task, there can be no glory.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
1 wound, but aside from that, you did pretty awesome. A bit of a lack of EXP, unfortunately, on these missions, but getting out alive is kind of higher priority right now. Oh man, that mission. Imagine the evac zone wasn't where we needed it to be and we had to actually force our way through those enemies. That would have been
The
tough.
speaker commended loyal citizens today for standing up to those who would abandon our values for those of the old world. The remarks followed a moment of silence for peacekeepers slain by XCOM dissidents.
Luck is a skill. That's the spirit, Madonnell. I skillfully lucked out. Do we have that command still? Yeah. Exclamation mark luck. Nightbot still has it!
Excellent work, Commander. Your efforts in the field have certainly encouraged
Alright,
the
get
crew.
some promotions in. I said I was gonna make this guy mostly a grenade guy, just because he had all these fun radiation grenades, magnetic grenades. We don't really get to play around with those too much, so I wanted to try it out. He's gonna go into the path of spirit channeling. Rishi over here is most likely doing meditation. Requires one charge, gain one charge every time the Templar gets a kill. Only one charge can be stored at any given time. This gives me a lot of focus really quickly, however, this makes me a bit bulkier versus enemies at point blank. I kind of actually want to take a Brawler if I'm gonna do things like Hardened Shields and stuff. And I am kind of leaning into that Hardened Shield stuff. I'm gonna take Brawler. Kelly over here. This is our first big decision. Are we going for the super shotgun build, or are we going for the kill them with swords build? I kind of want to do super shotgun, but kill them with swords is still really good, even if I am running the shotgun build. I kind of want to do kill them with swords. I don't want to do kill them with swords build. Can run Shredder. Fire a shot against a target within a 6-tile radius, free action, but can't crit. Ripjack. This technically works even with the Ripjack if I decide to go shotgun, or if I decide to go bullpup. I'm gonna take the Keen Edge, just because I think this should apply to the Ripjack. So even if I am planning on going the shotgun build, this will still be good. Whereas if I take this, I'm definitely gonna have to go the shotgun build. OMG, he's committing to the grenade build. I am committing to the grenade build on that Frost Muton. A very big rarity. I never go grenade builds because I never want to spend the money to buy the extra grenade from the store, but I think in this case, that might be a very good alternative to having to buy grenades from the store. We have a Muton that can make his own grenades in the field.
I'm not entirely sure what I'll do with this world once the Elders go about their merry way.
Materials complete.
It might make for an interesting game reserve. Maybe I'll just turn whoever survives loose on each other and see.
Our inspiration did prove beneficial. I agree. That is an important task, Commander.
Ooh, a scientist. I want one of those. Rescue VIP from Cell. Let's do it. Alright, I did say that I was going to random promote you into something. I don't know what I'll promote you into, but I'll promote you into something. Then after that we'll bring you Agent and Hijacker maybe? Where's my Hijacker? Aww. 26 days? That's unfortunate. want to play around with Seer a bit more. Has a lot of potential to be a very fun unit to play with. Rookie, how are you feeling right now, Rookie? Think you'll be able to contribute to the team fight, even though you don't have any special perks? Find out soon enough. I picked a team that was very strong to accompany Pufferfish. So hopefully this will be okay. I could also GTS Pufferfish. What other classes do I want? I want, an Arsonist. How good are you as an Arsonist? 15 mobility, 67 aim. You'd actually make for an okay Arsonist. I might make you into that. Dead. In which case we'll just have to take an actual unit. For this one, we'll take our Marksman, maybe? Guy's kid is weird. Okay, for some reason it was only showing a 2 slot there earlier. I wasn't sure why. Alright, this game should be good. Get you guys out there.
Ranger, we're in the pipe. 5x5.
26-day wound is very rough. It is, but we'll be facing many of those throughout this campaign, so be expected. Liberation 2. Wait, yeah. Track supplies is a good mission to do, though. And we do need to get some Illyrium crystals before we complete our laser weapon usage. It's definitely the type of mission we want to be on. Bring a team like this. I'm gonna save these 5 for a liberation mission if it shows up, I think. 2, 3, 4, 5. We're gonna get a liberation mission soon. Unit would be good for beating for crates. I guess something tanky like the Vanguard would work. I think we want tanky units that can afford to take hits, kind of lead for the stuff that we're running for. We're also gonna grab some nanoscale vests because we can make an extra bulk with that. Particularly, I want my Jane Kelly to be bulkier, and I want this Vanguard here.
Ranger deployed.
Menace ready to deploy.
Alright, now then, Liberation 2. Can that finally show up?
Our soldiers took some hits during the most recent covert action, but word from the medical team is they'll all be fine.
There's the Liberation. Get ourselves an Executioner for this. Interesting. But we've only got 4 days and 18 hours. This is a rescue from vehicle mission, so we do need a person that can hack, hopefully. Do we have a good hacker on this team? We do not. I can bring the Saboteur. The Saboteur has 60 hack stat. Your hacker's laptop, why not? We also have a scrapper over here, so this should be fun playing around with this guy over here. Shotgun. Yo. With a boost, we can get this down to very light. It will still be a tough mission even with the boost. Can I fit in one more person to just try to make this mission as easy as possible for this team? Not really. That 97% is going to It might be worth it. It is a very late mission. You might want to have just a little bit more equipment on people. Okay, let me remove the equipment on Ladonal. Infiltration 67. Who else can remove equipment? I guess the witch can remove equipment for the maximum mobility. 8. $98. $99. You know what? Fuck it. We don't even need equipment. 100%. There we go. 100% with these. Just make sure that it doesn't go down to 99%. We don't throw out the concealment if I do that. I take off that extra grenade. 100%. Okay then. Equipmentless squad, but we have 6 people on it instead of usual 5. Okay, that is a
Sky Ranger deployed.
In position for deployment.
The outcome of this research can only further our advances.
Modular weapons complete. Now here we go with the lasers. I don't have enough Elerium crystals. We'll render 1 Elerium core, that should be fine.
I will begin our research immediately.
Bonar wants
These findings will likely prove crucial to our ongoing efforts, Commander.
Just kill all the enemies.
I'll see that work begins immediately, Commander. I'll contact you when I have a full report available.
We completed our research in remarkable time, Commander. The science is eager to begin, Commander.
What can I do for you, Commander?
Check out my facilities real quick. All my guys are doing something
Dad
right.
sacrificed the only thing he had left to get this ship off the ground.
Everyone's doing good. Ooh, compound mission.
Setting course for the East
I'm down for
African
a compound
sector.
mission. We'll send out 3 people for this one. Classic 3-man compound mission. Let's do it. I do not have a team for this. Okay, I technically have a team for this, but it's not a good team. Nor am I sure that we can actually fit everyone in here. This isn't happening, is it? 71% even with just 3 people. I don't think taking anyone off will help it, right? Is there any way I can make this work? Is there any way we can make this work? Why do I get less infiltration if I take someone off? That doesn't make sense. Is it just updating weirdly? Regardless. Guess it's not happening. Wanted the scientist. Is it worth spending 30 intel for a scientist? Maybe if I didn't need another 30 intel to do my Liberation 3, but I'm pretty sure I'm going to be needing 30 intel to do Liberation 3. Alright, we'll pass on that one. Unfortunate.
Setting course for Sector 11.
I'm gonna keep on scanning
West
down here and try to
Africa.
find the supply raid that's probably heading over here. I'd be very surprised if they weren't trying to shove a 3rd strength in this region. Hey, we got some new soldiers here. Let's go check them out. We got our Geneva class. Improvised gas grenade.
We're picking up an
okay,
unsecured
so
transmission from some clown calling himself
DOT
Van
build.
Dorn. Doesn't sound like the kind of recruit we're looking for.
And in order to do the 4 DOT build, we're going to want access to blistering acid and toxic fuel, these 2 perks. The Chemthrower inflicts burn by itself, toxic fuel inflicts poison, and blistering acid inflicts acid and bleeding. So that's all 4 DOTs. So this is what we're going to be going for if we want to do a DOT build. Mix, fire in the hole here. I could run vial concoctions for the increased DOT damage from grenades. That's actually somewhat interesting. Full hands, roaring flames, tech senses. You can actually get boosted cores and vial concoction for a really nasty DOT build. That's actually kind of cool that you can get all that. Heavy hitter's a pretty big one also. This guy's combat intelligence isn't super high, so I can't learn too many things on this build. Looking through what might be interesting to us. Hey, you can learn total combat. I didn't know that. If we ran total combat along with fastball, you can actually throw out 3 DOT grenades all at once. That's actually kind of interesting in its own way. Chemical storm. Lightfoot. Total combat's quite interesting for a grenade build. I could actually allow this person to throw like 3 grenades in a turn. It's actually feasible to get all the grenade dots on a boss with that. If I wanted to do something like total combat with the boosted cores stuff, you could make a very nasty damage over time build, especially if you got vial concoctions and all that stuff built up together. That is somewhat interesting. But I think I'm more interested in just taking something simple like heavy hitter. Yeah, we'll just take heavy hitter for the +1. That's it. The low combat intelligence means I can't invest too much in the soldier unless I'm really willing to, like, go all out. Which I don't think I am. I think I'm just okay with teaching this one thing and just calling it. Alright, so with that build, we're just going to be doing blistering acid with toxic fuel for a Chemthrower that can inflict all 4 debuffs. Salt in the Wound plus heavy hitter is going to make it so that all of your DOTs are going to be dealing +2 damage. So 4 DOTs +2, that's 8 damage per turn. Very solid. Shadow Step allows you to run past Overwatch so you can actually get in position. Burning Retreat's not a bad one. This allows you to run out, Flamethrower, and get back to safety. Hotshot allows you to Flamethrower as a free action. Finally, I think we take double time for the extra movement. This basically makes it so that you have run and gun distance. I think we just go with some combination like this, and then you can just run out, burn, run back to safety. Alright, that's pretty good. Bob Ross, a war crime expert. If we do have extra points to spare, we can take things like tactical senses. Close combat specialist, while it might sound weird, is actually quite powerful. You can run in the middle of a group of enemies, and then you'll just start Chemthrowing all around him. Nothing particularly special though, beyond this one really. Alright, more training. I said I wanted to have a, what's it called? I wanted to have one more hijacker, so probably Tedwar. This person's going to be made into a frost technician. And I also want to have a combat class unit, which I might actually turn pup proficient to. And I also want to have a, what's it called? An arsonist. Let's do one more hijacker first. They want to have my hijackers. Hijacker stealth squad. Okay, and then after that I have to decide between snipers and stuff. I can run one less sniper because I have another hollow targeting dude. I think I just want to have at least one regular XCOM sniper. So I'll probably turn that into fast guy maybe. Fast guy actually has more mobility. I can turn fast guy into my arsonist. Is that weird? 3 HP arsonist, but he'll have more mobility though. Thing. Or I turn puffer efficient to my arsonist. I'll turn puffer efficient to an arsonist. Alright, did we find the Liberation 2 yet? Yeah, we did, okay. So now that we found Liberation 2 over there, we either keep scanning here for the supply raid, or we scan over here to start setting up this region.
I was born of battle, of a desire to face my enemies in combat and surrender to no one. In you, I see a shadow of my own creation.
Geneva, like the convention? Yeah, that convention that everyone goes to. Really exciting convention. I love going to the Geneva convention. All sorts of stands there. Foods from this place called Geneva. Alright, let's get ready to do our Liberation 2. This is a very important mission. It is the second of missions needed to unlock Liberation. While we're waiting for that, we get to play our favorite cat game. I feel like the cat from this game, though, isn't as cute as the one from the Magic Cat Academy. I like that one just a little more. By a little bit, I mean like a lot more. Lagging a bit. Oh gosh, what I did? Go. Oh, some of these guys require 2 hits. Nice, flawless. What do you mean drawing accuracy only 94%? It should have been 100%.
Transport vehicle. Lock down the AO and secure the target package.
My favorite stand is the Israeli one. I always love to see which new war crimes they bring to the table.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint by using explosives.
We have a confirmed location for the VIP.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint by using explosives. Explosives. Explosives.
Okay, we're gonna make this Liberation mission the last mission for the night. Let's try our very best to make it a good one. It's a very light mission, so 10 to 12 enemies, we gotta be careful. Start off with Big Smoke over here. Sneaky stealth civilians. I like these sneaky stealth civilians.
Moving to designated coordinates.
Get ready to activate our spirit channeling. Oh, it costs 2 action. Thing. I can't activate this right now.
Rolling.
There's some distance. Be aware of that civilian now.
On the move. Allí voy.
Got a big squad with our team here. Very big squad. What do I guess back here for now?
Let me just twice.
There's a whole party of people down there, ready to reveal us. I see a drone up there, followed by an advent trooper.
We've got an enemy squad here.
Squad right down there. I think we'll start by marking up with our Fusilier, unless this drone stops us from doing so.
Take the high ground.
Yeah, we got vision on that one guy. Unfortunately, you can't actually get to the other guy, which I was hoping you could. See the other guy? There we go. Unfortunate, alright. I guess we marked the drone? I feel like the drone's just gonna escape from us. I want to mark the drone, but I feel like it's just gonna escape from us. Improvise an AP grenade. I don't know, maybe I just have WOTC run out and AoE attack those two guys. That might actually be a better choice than whatever I'm planning on doing here.
Bien, me muevo al objetivo. Guardia.
Got it covered. That? Patience. Hopefully these guys stay around here so I can kill them easily. First 3 enemies killed will be quite nice to have all of these big beefy advent troopers out of the way. Okay, he's gonna run out of range of B tracking, isn't he? Oh, he didn't! Wait, I can actually tracking shot him. Do I do that or just attack with the witch? The witch technically gives me more damage output if I do this. Not actually that much more. Also, if I do this with the witch is kind of hanging out in the open. I do have to worry about what might be out there. I think we start with this. This will also give you a fusel point.
Greetings. Please report
a bit more damage on that gun.
You know that was good. Found us.
Hello. Okay then, first group of enemies have been dealt with. I have a flamethrower unused. I can use a flamethrower to get whoever I can't get with everyone else. And you're capable of getting a nice little stab right there. So let's start with a nice little stab from Ladon. Nice work. And he gets stunned. Poor guy.
I hope it's worth it.
Ooh, more enemies. Pathfinder, Hunter, and Sentry. Pretty interesting. I do actually get to activate my fastball into a flashbang if I wish. That's an option. We have a flamethrower that I want to make use of eventually. We just have to keep in mind that there's a pool of water here. If he runs into the water, the flamethrower does go off. I kinda wanted to run up to that sentry and kill him, but this is a very light mission. There's probably a ton more enemies out there. Gotta be careful about this. I'm gonna fastball flashbang this guy.
This one's gonna be bright.
A little bit dangerous. I don't want to mess around with him. Also, this guy does not have a lot of HP, so I want to be very careful about just having you do things. I really do want to run up closer so I can just start flamethrowering. Opportunity just isn't.
Adjusting sights.
Kinda did want you to hit that. Pretty badly, actually. Can you do enough damage so that this guy can't hit that angle? I guess we flamethrower this guy.
Yeah, boy.
Kinda didn't want to use up my flamethrower this early on. Probably have to go for it.
Disparo incendiario.
Aiming the wrong way with the flamethrower, but it still worked somehow. If you get this kill, you can actually build up another point of focus. That's actually quite important. I do also have to be careful though. This guy with 8 mobility, I think he can get around to here and take a flank shot. Actually, he might not be able to. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Does he have 6 styles of movement with 8 mobility? You got 17, so this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Divide by 2. I don't think he can actually flank that. Take this. I want to get that focus on you so you can get a better info sector. You do get focus from that, right?
Hostile target down.
There we go.
Got some advent here.
Oh, gross. Oh, I could have thought about that. Okay, but that target is destroyed though, and this guy is stunned, so I don't have to worry about these guys. Just need to finish off the remaining fellows over there. I want to get you as close as possible so you can get ready to throw your AP grenades on them next round. Alright, he is going to summon the multi-zombie ability. We will have to handle these zombies, unfortunately, or ignore them. I don't know, we'll do something about them. I made sure to keep WOTC in full, so unless we get really unlucky, we should be okay here.
Okay, this is bad.
Okay, there's a little bit unlucky. Can you keep missing? Good.
I can't move.
Yeah, you can't flank us, that's good. Yeah, surprisingly good accuracy for a guy that's flashbanged.
No puedo moverme.
Alright, that's the turn. 8 enemies active. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we have an idea of where all 8 enemies are. 2 of them are zombies. So there's actually one more group of enemies out there beyond this. Keep in mind. I am going to tracking shot mark that sentry. And hopefully next round we can just defeat that guy. Oh, I forgot to reload you first. Ah, shit. Just reload first. Alright, that guy's gonna be alive for a little bit. I can actually chop this way, and that'll actually kill that guy and do a bunch of damage to the Necromancer. I just need some way of getting past all this Overwatch if I decide to go for that path. Yeah, this actually isn't too bad. If I chop like this, I can decimate that guy. There's more stuff out there. Be careful about that. Can you do a chop from like a safe angle somewhere? Somehow, not really. This guy has a kidney shank ability. I'm probably just going to use that on this Pathfinder. Fortunately, I have to stab him while standing out in the main issue this round is getting past the double Overwatch from these guys. I'm trying to figure out what the best way to deal with that is. I don't know. First, start by removing this guy. O'Donnell. After that, we want to kill off some zombies around here, I think. Kill, unfortunately. I could shoot a rocket here, that's not a bad idea. The rocket is actually somewhat of a decent idea. I think I might go for that. As long as it doesn't hit Wati, of course. Okay, kinda hit something. Fire tile isn't on him, unfortunately. I wish it was. You've got an AP grenade that you can throw here. You get 2? Oh, this game is teasing me. Game is just making me undergo cock and balls torture with what I'm capable of achieving with my units. Alright, let's summon an Entos Vector. Yay, Chrysalid, what can you do? Nothing really. Try to shoot this guy, or I can just AP grenade him directly. I'm gonna AP grenade him directly and see if we can pull 4 damage. Look out. I just want this guy dead. Can we kill him, please? Thank you so much for that. Okay, 1 less Overwatch that we have to deal with. That's great. Zombies. Haunt a melee target. Melee a target with haunt. I guess we'll just haunt something around here. I don't know. We'll haunt like. How do I run in a way that doesn't trigger the Overwatch from that sentry? Doesn't seem like there's a way to do that. I'm mostly scared about that Pathfinder Hunter. Can be such a pain in the ass to deal with later.
Alright, I'll go.
Okay, we'll have Narek just move up slowly. Try to get closer to those guys. Blast this fellow down here.
Okay, so I got one.
Now, unfortunately, Wati can't actually do a chop from a safe position. No matter where Wati sits, they're going to get shot to death if they try to run out there. The Wati is probably just going to sit here and hunker down or something. Maybe even run backwards. I'm kind of worried about this guy deciding to run up to here and just taking a shot down the side at Wati. But we don't have an easy way to move around here. That's the big issue. On that Overwatch, nice miss. Finally got rid of all the zombies. Alright, Wati, where do I move you where you won't get shot to death? Up there. I think this is the best full cover slot I can think of.
Moving to position.
Put Wati right there.
Digging in.
Alright, let's see how this turn goes. More zombies from the Necromancer. He really likes his zombies. I mean, it's in his name, I guess. Necromancer, right? No, not my Entos Vector. Guys, like that guy's dance.
They got me!
Hang in there, Wati. Don't go down. Pathfinder Hunter's going for Wati, isn't he? No! Oh god, okay. Okay, we're good, we're good. Alright, Wati is kind of struggling.
I'm ready.
In terms of HP. Alexi unfortunately doesn't get a chance to mark that guy. I'm scared of moving Wati at all. There's a guy that's on Overwatch down there. Okay, we can stab this Pathfinder Hunter. I just need to make sure that someone else can take the hit. Okay, let's run you up to here and stab this Advent Trooper. At the very least, we'll disorient him, and I know he'll do something. That is cover, right? That not cover? No, that is cover. Okay, good. We might have to shoot the zombie, actually. Pathfinder Hunter is down there. Somebody needs to run that Overwatch. I don't know who it's gonna be, but it's probably gonna be Big Smoke.
The pedal is on the right.
Oh, he's not on Overwatch. Why did I think he was on Overwatch? I could have sworn that guy was on Overwatch. Alright. We can stab this guy and that will stun him, and then I can take care of him next round with our Scrapper. I can also go for the Necromancer, and that will cut down the zombie. That's not a bad idea, but then I get shot by these two guys, which can be really nasty. I kind of don't want to get shot by both those guys. I have suppression from this person that I can use on that sentry. WOTC is actually capable of making a chop like this. And I think that's actually enough to kill the sentry, actually, if I do it this way. Almost enough to kill the sentry, almost. If I do this and I don't kill the sentry, do we have a way of following up? Now Rec would follow up and stun the Necromancer. Somebody needs to actually do damage to the sentry. I also still need to finish off this guy. Although he's disoriented, he might not be able to reach down there. Because there's these walls in the way, so if you're standing here, the trooper can't see you through these walls. He has to like stand all the way up here, which he might not be able to reach with his disorient. He'll probably just end up shooting the Lancer. Alexei, unfortunately, has not been particularly useful these past few rounds. Smoke, what can you do, Big Smoke? Not really much. You can YOLO a shot over this way and see if you can land it, but this is like a 29% chance that you get full damage off. Graze will probably not be enough to kill that guy. Am I going for this? I feel like that's a bit too ballsy of a move to take. I also don't know how this guy can move. Like, can this guy run up to here? Probably can. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He might be able to get the 7-tile move up to here and shoot me in the back. Does anyone else here have 14 mobility that I can kind of use to verify movement? Everyone here has like 16 mobility. This guy's 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, you got a lot of movement. I think you can run there. I'll probably go from here all the way back and shoot my guy to death. The WOTC, unfortunately, the double strike is not what's going to happen here. Note to self, when training future witches, make sure they have a lot of HP or dodge, because I need my witches to stand in really weird positions. I'm gonna keep this guy locked down. I really don't like that here.
Wet off the armor!
Zombie is unfortunately going to get an attack against us. 2 to 5 damage. Oh, that's so much damage. I'm terrified of the zombie right now. Maybe we just kill the zombie. Yeah, maybe we just shoot the zombie. And then I want you to hunker down inside of like full cover somewhere where it's safe. I can try to claymore something, maybe? I don't think the claymore is going to be particularly helpful here. Lexi can't really shoot anything from this position.
Affirmative. Covering now.
Yeah, I think we just have everyone run up and try to kill the zombie. Safest move here. One shot. Finishing blow against the zombie, please.
¿Está despejado?
And then D. Meyer can run up and flamethrower next round if necessary.
¿Quieres más?
Watty, you just need to not die here. Where is the best place for you to hunker down and not die? Preferably we get away from that sentry and don't let him even shoot at us, because they have the grazing attacks perk, which makes it so that they have a 50% chance to convert their misses into grazes. You really do not want that to happen. Hiding behind this wall is actually not a bad idea, thinking about it. Can this sentry reach me? 12 mobility. He can run like up to here, maybe? No, you can probably just run back. Is he able to? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If he has enough mobility for 8 tiles, he might be able to stand up to here and shoot me. I don't know. That doesn't feel exactly safe. If I stand here, we have to bank on the sentry not running in and shooting us. Will he? He might not. I think this is actually pretty safe. There's no good spots for them to move up to go for a kill. I think if anything, he would just stand behind the full cover and just keep on shooting at Narek. That should be safe. I think from here should be safe. From as close to an angle here as possible. Will that hurt my own teammate? That won't, right?
Hostile terminated.
Alright, Wachi, just hang in there. This turn's gonna be a little bit wonky. Alright, that guy's gonna put psionics. Good or chill on us. This guy has to reload. Good. Oof.
Incoming over here.
Oh, there's the final group. There's one more group that we have to deal with. Just don't yellow alert Wachi to death and we'll be okay. And a drone, oh my goodness. This game just wants to throw everything at us. This mission sucks. Water? I'll have water in a bit. I'm about to be done after this mission. Okay, this guy needs to die. How do I make this guy dead? Knife fighter first.
It hit the plate!
Into a shotgun. There we go. Pathfinder is dead. That was one of the hardest things to kill on the map because it had so much armor and HP. Now then, how do I take care of the remaining stuff here? Oh boy. There's a drone. The Frost Legion Hitman has Return Fire and Avenger, so be very careful about that. I want Wachi to get up there and like just slam these guys with damage, but I can't safely get Wachi up here, is the problem. Wachi, there's no easy way for me to get this hit off. I think this guy's cooldowns are completely empty. He's gonna start shooting next round. I have an assault stun for this guy. But we're getting zone controlled by the drone, so we can't get too far. I have a flamethrower on you, but unfortunately you're being chilled really hard right now. We can shoot a rocket launcher in this direction. Or we can shoot a rocket launcher up in not this direction, unfortunately. Okay, so it has to go this way. I think your best action this round is to shoot the rocket, so let's shoot this rocket, get rid of that Overwatch, and try to get a bit of chip damage on that Necromancer. If we roll high, we might be able to finish him off with one melee attack. also try to kill the sentry, maybe. Way to shoot that sentry. I'm worried about WOTC's well-being. I do get a kill on the sectoid though. That is a guaranteed kill. This unfortunately won't hit the sentry. It looks like he's standing here, but he's actually standing on that tile. It's a visual hiccup. Almost tempted to just run up and stab this hitman, but then I'm gonna get shot by everything else. Probably the best thing for you to do is just start going after the drone. If you're lucky, you even get a shutdown on it, or a crit. This person has not been relevant at all for the entirety of this mission. I need you to be relevant, sir. Alexei, we need to get you somewhere. Somewhere where you can do something. Anything at all, just need to get you somewhere. We're basically down a person on this entire mission. I could just kill that sentry and I can then get the necromancer easily. But I can't get that sentry though, he's in such a good spot, he's entrenched really well. If I was able to get up to like there, I could get him, but behind this wall, which is very frustrating, I can't kill him easily. I could run point blank for the necromancer, but I'm fairly certain the necromancer is going to shoot this round. Unless one of these things is off of cooldown. I'm pretty sure it's not though. 2-turn cooldown. This probably has a really long cooldown. The answer to this, guys. I wanted an easy answer, but there's no easy answer. There's also loot back here, which I kind of want to pick up, but that's a bit risky. Alright, Big Smoke, what you're gonna do is you're gonna sit right here and attempt to shoot this guy. Oh! Okay, okay. Alright, that makes everything so much easier. Never mind, we just blow this guy up now. Target mark for deletion. Go, Wati. Revenge.
Possible intel neutralized.
Alright, Wati. Hopefully this is a safe enough position for you. With 1 HP though, and the wall blown open, I am still kind of worried about them attacking you. I'm gonna have Ladonal over here take a slightly more aggressive position.
Holding position.
Ah, you got into cover. He misses though, that's good. Scooper moving in. Yeah, everything missed, that's good. Here comes the stun. Ladonal. Oh my god, did Ladonal dodged it! A 5% miss. Absolute mad lad. Alright, I can just mark this guy and kill him next round with the Fusel. Or I can attempt to kill this drone. Ladonal. Drone hunter Ladonal. Hey, fuck off. Donald's having a moment here. Okay then, we should be able to take care of that guy next round. What I'm gonna do now is I'm just gonna summon the Entospector and use this thing as our offense and keep Wati in safety. Run this Entospector all the way up. Tank it for the team. Wati, you're just gonna hunker down and pray that nothing shoots you.
Maintaining position.
Smoke is gonna start sneaking up towards the side. Get up to that van. And now Wreck. I need you to do something too. Where can I move you that's like not gonna get you killed if you get shot twice? The person doesn't have a lot of HP, so I kinda don't want to be too aggressive with them. Great that he like runs, I don't know, up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. You can shoot all the way up to there. This guy has 12 mobility, so I feel like over here is probably safe for Narek to hide.
Already there.
And this guy's just gonna go for the mark on that Curse Trooper and hopefully finish him off next round so no one else has to do the job. And then this person. You got a flamethrower, I need you to use that on the hitman up there.
Allá voy.
Okay, this mission was really tough. It's funny how much tougher a mission can get when you go from extremely light up to very light. It's just 2 more enemies added in. And suddenly the mission just becomes wildly more difficult. I'm gonna have you hunker down. I need you to have full HP to do a run up against that guy next round. No, not my Ento Spectre. Don't do it. Not like this. My Fusils can never get a shot. The Fusil is just struggling to get shots off. Yeah, get him for 2 damage. Okay, we burned his return fire, so now we can actually do damage against him. No, Wreck. Yes, that's your job? No, he moved in a way that... Lancer, you can get him. Get him, Ladonnell. Oh. The joys of being a stun Lancer. Surprise crits out of thin air. Give that man a promotion. Well deserved.
Roger that.
Everyone else, hunt down that last trooper. Should be good. What's this hack? Superior PCS, small intel cache? Let's try to get ourselves a superior PCS. We're going to activate double system infiltration. Lower the hack defense on the vehicle. Alright, Alexi, unfortunately you didn't really get a chance to shine on this mission.
I'm all over it.
You'll get one in the future, though. Meanwhile, I just need to make sure that Wati does not get one shot. In fact, I feel like we've been pushing Wati's luck a bit too long. We're just gonna get her out here.
Hacking it in!
Oh, the Introspector leaves if you take it out. I know that.
¿Qué hay ahí? Fuego de contención en el blanco.
Oh, he's running suppression. Brave. 0%. Wait, that guy's lightning reflexes? The fastest Curse Trooper of all time. Now the deadest Curse Trooper of all time. Stun Lancer is quite fun, actually. Just point and click on an enemy every single round and just delete them.
I'm all over it.
Okay, I really badly want this, but this is the guarantee. 10 intel or a coin flip at a superior PCS. No, I changed my mind, go back! Remember kids, gambling is bad. Don't ever gamble. Just take what you can get in life.
Hey, I don't run too good. Wait up, man.
And we got Cradle Moth. Back there.
Queda claro. Double time.
And I believe he's a, what's it called? Executioner class? That might be.
Alien reinforcements inbound!
Go, 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 go!
There's one more person, right? Is that everyone? Could be everyone.
VIP secure and in position for evac. Firebreath, VIP is secure.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
Superior focus, bother not. But what if it's something great, like a, what's a good superior PCS that you can pick up? What if it's like a superior hacking and it makes all our future hack attempts better? You have to try for it, guys. You have to. The excitement is there. It's your adrenaline
According
pumping.
to Advent officials, recent attacks by dissident elements operating outside of the city centers have done little to slow the progress of Advent's ongoing development or outreach programs. Voluntary citizen emigration numbers are reportedly at their highest level in recent years.
Petition to change my name to Drone Hunter Ladonnell. Okay, well, here's how it's gonna go, okay? If you can kill more drones on the next stream, we will give you the title of Drone Hunter
I expected something of a
Ladonnell.
learning curve for our new recruits, but they've done a remarkable job, Commander.
Alright, deep focus on this person gives us a third charge on our focus levels. And this means we can summon level 3 Entospectors, which I'm not sure what that means, but I'm assuming it'll have more than 4 HP, which would be quite nice. Seems like they're gaining like 3 HP per level or something, so maybe the next one will have 7 HP. Hopefully. We'll see. Take a cutthroat. I look forward to seeing you just crit a shield bearer for 10 HP right through his armor and one-shotting him. Technical over here. We're deciding between Roust and Hollow Targeting. I am going for the Napalm X, so there's actually some relevance for taking Roust, but I really wanted to take Hollow Targeting on this guy's build. Hollow Target Rupture is a great like opening attack on a boss. I do kind of want to have Hollow Targeting. Oh man, do I take Hollow Targeting or do I take Roust? Roust will be much more useful until bosses show up, but once bosses do show up, I'm gonna wish I had Hollow Targeting, I think. This has the added benefit of forcing enemies to move. This does actually have benefits against bosses in its own way, and it decreases their mobility and defense. I'm gonna take Roust. And finally, Narek over here, you're going to be taking your Shank Redemption. Allows you to stab 3 times in a round instead of just 2 times. Quite powerful. Superior hacking is a myth and you know it. We'll get a superior hacking, we'll find it. Find one of the 7 wonders of the world, superior hacking. Stuff like that. Alright, hopefully you guys enjoyed today's stream. We made quite a bit of progress. Hopefully next stream we can continue making this progress. So, thanks for watching you guys. Have a good night. Till next time, bye-bye.
We are not all